So we're live here. We're over at Thomas and Mac, and we are going to be live streaming all day long, talking to some celebrities, some motherfucking celebrities. And I couldn't be happier than to have two of the finest people I know, Zion Clark and Craig Levinson here. How you guys
What
doing?
it do?
Doing well. Happy to be here.
Yeah, you
Chris.
guys came in all the way from LA. I think you drove the vet in what 2.5 hours time?
I wish.
2.5, like
How fast you gotta be going? Like 300 miles an hour?
California Highway Patrol saw you just go by.
Oh, dude, I've seen these videos where like cops can't even catch a C8. So
Really?
yeah, I'm not gonna test it, but I'm just saying they're
All
fast like that.
All right, so Zion, you got a book coming out, don't you?
Yeah, work with what you got by me and James Harris as my writer. Through Candlewick Press. Comes out April 11th. It's my memoir. It's about my life and my experiences, the lessons I've learned, and going up to the success I'm having right now. You know, you kind of see the growth of having nothing to really making something out of your life. So,
You know what? People ask me a lot about you, and whenever I have to describe you, I say to myself, "You are the guy that makes the word impossible possible."
that's way better than hearing the guy with no legs.
No, it's well, I mean, but here, like, so ever since I've met you, and ever since I've seen you on social media, you literally show people that there is nothing that's impossible. How do you get that mindset?
It's not necessarily I want to go out and show people. There's things I want to do. You know, there's goals I want to accomplish, and there's things that I dream about accomplishing. You know, so when it's something that seems kind of ridiculous, all you gotta do is just work for it. So I go work for it and I make it happen. Not for anyone else's approval or to inspire anyone necessarily, even though people do get inspired.
A lot
But
of people.
it's more for me when I do this. I'm like pushing the limits of the human capacity for mental strength and physical strength. So it's kind of I like testing the waters and seeing what I can do and what I can't do.
Tell us a funny story that's in the book, something that probably nobody knows,
That's in the book.
or maybe not in the book.
Well, you know, everybody thinks I started skating like just this last year. That's completely false. I tried skateboarding like 2 years ago, and I was with my boy in Canton, Ohio, back home, and we're at the skate park, and I tried to jump this like 5-foot crevice, and then I made it. But like the front wheels hit the ground first, and then I face planted and slid on my face. If I had legs, I would have scorpion. But like essentially, that's what happened.
You know, okay, only because this is a show all about other people. I'm going to shorten the story. But when I was 9 years old, remember the plastic big wheels when you were a kid?
Yeah.
All right, so me and my friend Doug Lazan, shout out to Doug if he's listening. We're sitting there, and in Chicago, the houses are like built right next to each other. They have gangways. And in between my house and the next house, we had this gangway where it went down 3 steps, had a little drain, and then it went up 3 steps. Back in the day, my hero was fucking Evil Knievel. Remember Evil Knievel?
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, shout out to Evil Knievel. Rest in peace, buddy. So me and my buddy Doug, we went and got this piece of plank, put it up on some bricks, and our big deal was we were going to jump that little ravine, that little in our gangway. And so we did rock, paper, scissors. I won. I'm like, fuck yeah, I get to go first. So I'm literally pedaling my big wheels. Oh, this is going to be great. This is going to be great. Literally get off to the edge of that and go straight fucking down into the ditch. I got no levity whatsoever, no elevation whatsoever. But that's not where the story ends. I literally hit a rusty nail that goes into my brain, into my skull. I had to go straight to the hospital. They pull it out, punctured my hypothalamus or something. And I literally sleep on 4 hours of sleep every night because of it.
Oh,
The
shit.
moral of the story is don't fucking try that shit with a fucking big wheel. It's made out of plastic.
That's
You got
what.
no
That's
momentum.
why they say don't try this at home.
Don't
with the
try this
warning
at
on
home.
the TV.
All right, so you got the book coming out in April. Can people pre-order it?
Yeah, you can currently pre-order it on Amazon. When it's in store, it'll be in all major retailers. Most major retailers coming up
Dude,
soon.
that's impressive.
So I'm really excited. It's gonna be. It's a really big project we've been working on. We're doing some final touches right now. And
Paperback
then,
or hardcover?
hardcover.
Dude, that's really
And
impressive.
then I will be coming out with an audiobook too.
That's awesome, man. That's super awesome. And Craig, talk a little bit about a We Can community, inspiring others to do more.
So basically building a community of high vibing humans that are here to uplift one another and uplift and create a community of people that believe in, you know, you mentioned about impossible being possible. And that's what we're trying to show people. That's what me and Zion trying to be and show people with our message. And now we're building that into a community of high vibing humans that want to be positively uplifted and want to help each other out and come together and share inspiration and positivity. And in a world where there's so much negativity, we're trying to go against the grain and just highlight the good in the world and show what humans are capable of, because not many of us tap into our human potential and what we can do. We often, as humans, we're driven to look at the negative in situation, and that's often the lens that we see things from, like a survival element. We're trying to shift that paradigm and perspective to show people what is possible, what we can do, because it all begins with self-belief, and it begins with what you see somebody else achieve something, and you now see what you're capable of doing.
You've been working with people about mindset and self-belief and getting their head right and getting their life right for a long time. What are some of the things that you've seen in your years of teaching people these things that are super important for people to learn in their everyday life?
I mean, to me, it comes down to discipline.
Getting to work.
I think lifestyle. I think implementing it into a lifestyle and viewing it as a perspective of lifestyle is important. It's not about what you can achieve overnight. It's looking at longevity behind things. It's practice-wise, meditation, some form of mindfulness. I think it doesn't have to necessarily be meditation or this or that, but just having critical thought, having conscious thought to think about what you're doing and why.
And having direction. I think direction is the key. Most people these days don't have direction.
Yeah, it's true. But the direction comes from like a purpose and a why, right? I think that's where a lot of people lack is significance of what is your meaning to do something, because fuel and passion comes from a why. It comes from something that is bigger than yourself or bigger than us as humans. And, you talk about legacy or a legacy project, or we look at this, why can't I or can I community as a legacy. It's a project that is everlasting and, beyond our time on this planet. It's something we could instill this belief system into people to truly believe in themselves and believe what is capable on this planet.
It's funny. I think I just finished a full Ironman in October 22nd. And when I did that, the longest I had ever swam competing was 1.2 miles. And this was a 2.4 mile swim, 50 miles. The longest I ever rode a bike was 50 miles, and the bike ride's 112 miles. And the farthest I ever ran was 10 miles, actually 13 and a half a half marathon. So I think there's a certain part of letting go of what you think you can do and leaning into like the experience, because 2 months before the Ironman, I wasn't going to do it because I actually didn't train enough for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I thought, I don't want to be the guy that didn't at least try.
Yeah.
So I literally entered the Ironman with the idea that I could not finish it and that I was going to try. And I didn't sleep. I was shaking. I was a nervous wreck for like 4 days. And normally the swim is 2 hours. I did the swim in 1 hour and 14 minutes. I swam and I kept getting bumped into by people. And I was so scared because I had a breakthrough. I saw a classmate drown when I was a kid, and I'd been paranoid about swimming. So
I saw Jaws as a kid, and I'm a little paranoid about the water since then too.
Right? So no, in fact, you can have trauma even from movies.
Yeah.
If you don't break through, I broke through that trauma 4 days before the Ironman. If I didn't break through that idea, because I actually saved that kid. I was the one who saw him at the bottom of the pool, called the coach pulled him out of the water, and we saved his life.
That's awesome.
So I'd always identified with myself as him, the guy who drowned, instead of the guy who saved his life. And as soon as I had that breakthrough, it was on like 2 miles. All of a sudden, I felt like I was swimming like a Navy SEAL. I was just gone.
Hey, let's talk about somebody that couldn't make it here today. How the puppies doing?
Puppies?
Oh yeah, I have a dog and he has a dog too.
Oh, you do? I'm jealous. I don't have a dog.
I have a pit bull. So
what's the name?
It's a girl. Her name's Kana.
How's she doing?
She's doing good. She's about 1 year old now.
I saw her eating like a bowl of cereal with you one day or something on Instagram.
No, that was her dog food. It looks like cereal.
All right, I'll be honest with you. Why were you eating her dog food?
I make it look like I eat her dog food so she eats her food. It's like, dude, it's like
That's why I thought it was cereal.
Yeah, no, I think I put a video up of me like go looking at her and like her camera, like, and I put it right in my lips and I thought I got chewing it.
That's
probably-
funny.
she probably
she
like-
started eating her food.
Oh,
She's
Probably
probably
like it's like, oh, dad likes this.
yeah, she's like, Dad, why are you eating my food?
Yeah, because she's stubborn, so she won't do it. So I got to trick her.
Does she get along with his Frenchie?
Yeah,
she probably thought she was gonna starve. He's gonna eat all my food.
Exactly.
It's like,
She's
it's
like,
like,
fuck,
I
he's
bet- I
eating my
better-
food now.
I better eat this. There might not be none left.
Dad, get a sponsorship deal. We need more money.
Anyway, your dog was eating out of survival. It's like if he eats all the food, I'm dead.
So you got the book coming out in April. Mad congrats. It's a hardcover. That's impressive as hell.
hell yeah.
You've got the community launching in this year. 2023 has been an interesting year. You just got done finishing your first professional fight. And I saw it too.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you. I don't know how you physically endured. What was it? 3 rounds, right?
Yep. 3 5-minute rounds.
Yeah, that's a lot. That had to be a lot on you. Like,
I
on
mean,
anyone.
we train for like in our like at practice, we'll train like we'll do like a 30-minute go. Yeah, I mean, which is just like just sparring for 30 minutes nonstop. Every 5 minutes you switch your partner.
How'd
You know what I mean? So like going into a fight, you know, you should be conditioned for it.
Trust me, you
Wow.
were in unbelievable condition. How'd you feel after the fight?
Felt good. Yeah, do you see look on old boy's face?
Dude, what I did see that I couldn't believe is the flip. That shit was fucking amazing.
Oh, that's because I had hella adrenaline.
Dude,
Yeah, it was
that's-
like I had mass amounts of adrenaline.
buddy, that is fucking insane
Wow.
good. That is, and you did the world record for diamond push-ups and something else.
Yeah, I did world record for most diamonds push-ups. I had set the world. I broke the world record for most diamonds push-ups
Wow.
in 3 minutes.
How many did you do?
The record was 240. I did 248,
Mother of
and
God.
then
Wow.
I also set the world record recently for a world's highest box jump launch off your hands.
How high was that?
That was like 24 inches. I jumped like 30, 31, 32,
I think it was
Yeah.
above 30.
30. It was like 31. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like 31 inches off the ground.
So you guys are in Vegas today. How long are you guys gonna stick
Ja-
around?
How does that make you feel? You can barely jump 6 inches.
I'm lucky I get out of bed in the morning.
I mean,
I jump out of my bed. I feel
I don't think people think about like how high that is.
Oh yeah,
That's
30,
ridiculous.
like 30, 32 inches is like
How high does Michael Jordan
It's,
when
like,
in his
pretty high.
heyday? How
He
high
had like
would
a
he?
45-inch vertical.
45-inch vertical?
yeah, it's not too far off.
Wow.
I can jump.
Zion is literally the Michael Jordan.
I can't reach the basketball rim. That's the only problem.
I did see you. I did see you dunk a basketball. I did see you.
Yeah,
I-
no, put
I-
me in the game.
And he
like-
threw me a hoop too.
Yeah, we
He
destroyed
All
took
right,
my
so let's
basketball.
let's talk about some important shit.
What is
Craig,
Michael Jordan's vertical jump with his hands?
Vertical jump with his hands.
Who knows?
Good question.
Probably not
I don't
even an
think
inch.
he's-
Hey,
Yeah.
Michael, if you've got a second, text me. Let us know.
Yeah, let us know what his vertical jump on his hands.
So, Craig,
is.
you're playing today with some celebrities.
I am.
You pretty pumped up?
I'm pumped up.
No wonder why you were hitting shot after shot after. I was like, what is wrong with this
Him.
guy?
Get
He can
Tommy.
play.
Get Tommy in the game. Where the hell is
He can
Tommy?
play. I did.
Kid was lighting it up.
I used to play a little bit, so
So you're gonna
I'm excited.
you're gonna
yeah.
play. You're gonna show off your outside game, your inside game. You're gonna play
Little
some
bit of everything.
defense, a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
All right, put you in, coach.
I'm gonna just show up.
I want to be sitting on the bench, just showing everybody
Yeah,
my
Exa-
game.
Exactly.
Yeah. I was the worker when it came to basketball. Just run.
Yeah.
Yeah, and get it to a guy like you as quick as possible.
We spot up and
Yeah.
take all the glory.
Yeah.
They
for
need to
sure.
do like a celebrity like all-star boxing like tournament. I would join that.
You would?
Oh, dude, I fight professionally.
We should,
Absolutely, I would do that.
Echo.
We should do a.
Echo's right there, event producer.
We should do
Yeah.
whatchamacallit. What's it when you get 20 people in a ring and the last man standing?
Dude, it's
Mm.
a
Cage
free-
match.
It's no, it's
Like
called
K1. Is that I think
no. There's
K1
a certain name for that type of like.
Yeah.
Last man standing.
Last man standing or something.
tournament.
just get it.
Tournament.
All right.
yeah.
Well, listen, guys, you got a busy motherfucking.
Yeah.
day. You got some people flying in from LA to say hello to you.
Yeah.
I know you're gonna go say hi to my buddy Sean Kelly.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Super glad we had this time together. You guys you want to grab dinner tonight?
Let's do it.
Yes, let's fucking do
All right,
it.
well,
I'm
listen.
with that.
He's Zion motherfucking Clark, probably the most impressive human being I've ever met. And he's
Sure.
Craig Levinson. He is going to show these guys how to play some ball today.
Craig's the prettiest dude here.
He is
I
my
swear.
He is my man. He is my pick to click. He's
Man, he
Andrew
can play.
Cartwright.
It was nothing but net from the side of the court.
All right.
Three pointers. That's crazy, man.
All right, so
Make it
hey,
happen.
Pretty boy Craig will be making buckets on the court today.
You think?
He's my pick to click. If he doesn't win the MVP, I'm like going to be literally
Whose
bumming
team?
my-
Whose team are you on? You on Mayweather's team? You
Not
don't
too
know.
sure. It doesn't matter. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Hopefully they.
It's
pick-
not
they,
that he's on any team.
Hopefully
They're
they
on
pick
his
you
team.
last because they've like judged you as not being able to play well, because whoever picks you is going to be like,
I used to love that in open gym. We used to play like open gyms, and you pick your teams and stuff and see who can play. And then I love being an underdog in that mentality where it's like, yeah, pick me last, see what happens.
yeah, because
But,
you don't look like you can play, but man.
yeah.
What are you talking about? He's tall, he's lanky, he's in shape.
Oh, come on. Look at, he's got the tattoos. I mean,
Tats.
seriously, come on now.
Stereotyping.
Is that what you guys? Does he look like he's gonna play basketball and kick?
He's my pick to click.
He
All right,
does.
hey, listen, buddy.
He does.
He looks like the type to foul
does.
hard on
You
All
guys
right.
drive the vet here?
All right.
Yeah.
You guys got the vet?
Yes, I was wrong.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
who's
that's
driving? You or
Yeah,
Craig?
that's my car.
I know that's a nice
Yeah.
car. That's a nice car.
Where'd you drive
That's
in
a-
from?
Huh? LA.
Well, we drove
LA?
from LA to San
San Diego.
Diego, then San Diego to Vegas.
Oh, right on.
Wait a second. You went from LA to San Diego here?
Yeah, because I had to drop my dogs off my dog off in San Diego.
Oh, to somebody to watch it?
Yeah,
or-
babysitter.
You found a babysitter in San Diego, not LA?
She's good and she had cheap prices.
So do you
And
got?
she does it full
I
time.
still have a spot down there, so we go. hang
Oh,
down there a
okay.
little bit.
And I got friends down there, so
So you got?
Why don't
Do you got
guys
a
move
radar
down there? It's
detector?
Better than LA.
I was living there, and then I moved away. I was in LA, went to San Diego, and then went back to LA.
How do you like LA?
It's good.
They got to figure out something for the homeless people out there. It breaks my heart to see that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just getting way out of hand for people.
That's wild.
Anyways, listen, you guys are so fucking impressive as individuals, and we'll see each other later today.
Yeah, for
absolutely.
sure.
You'll be back.
Thanks for joining.
Try and get
us.
around
Yeah.
here like 3:30 with your guests, and
Okay.
you'll be on the court at 5:30.
Perfect.
All right,
seeing you.
bet.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Zion,
looking forward to
my
seeing
man.
you play.
See you, brother.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
I gotta watch this fight. Is it on YouTube?
Yeah.
What
Are
fight?
you serious?
Oh,
My,
yes.
yeah, my first pro fight.
Yeah, I think
I'm sure. I'm sure.
It's all, the
everybody
whole
does that.
thing's on YouTube. Yeah.
Whole thing. I gotta
That's where I
watch
saw
it.
it. Yeah, it's impressive.
That's awesome.
And here's the funny thing. Wait, this is a question I had, and I actually been meaning to ask you. I wanted to ask it to you. Was it he couldn't kick you, right?
He could. He could only just couldn't kick me in the head.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Because I
And
kept
he
thinking.
He tried to kick me. He tried to kick me 2 times, and he missed 2 times.
Wow.
You feel me?
Wow.
Yeah.
So like,
Well, I kept thinking to myself.
I mean,
I'm
like people think people think I'm just gonna sit there and let you literally kick my ass. No, I'm gonna get out the way, or I'm gonna counter you just like any sensible fighter would.
plus, to be honest with you, your hand strength is
I'll,
impressive as fuck.
if you let me ankle lock you, I will purposely break your ankle. Like, you know what I mean? That's just how it goes.
Well, we went out to dinner
that
once,
seemed
and you
kinda
literally
dark.
wouldn't let go of my ankle until I paid the meal.
That's the game, man.
You're like, listen, you
That
pay.
sounded dark
or-
right there.
Oh,
It's like,
That's the game, man. Like we don't like I go in there, I go into the cage. When I step in there, man, I go in there like it's my last day on it.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to die in there. So
Wow.
like you gotta have that
I can see
mentality
the-
of
I
like
can see the intensity
I
of it.
like I let go.
If you could
of
see
all
his
the
eyes
strength.
right now, it's like
I just let go. Like I put the gas on the tank and I
Yeah.
don't stop till it's empty.
he's got that dead stare.
Yeah. I take this serious.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. You got to take it seriously. I mean,
Yeah.
you did.
I mean, I don't want to
obviously.
get knocked out either.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's so
All right.
awesome, man.
But all right, guys, we got to dip out.
Yeah,
Hey, good seeing you guys, man.
It
yeah.
was rough.
See you when I see you.
Hey,
Take it easy.
good seeing you.
All right, so what do you think?
Hope to see you guys
You
again.
want to get in the ring with Zion one day?
No, man, he'll kick my ass. Are you kidding?
He
I'll do
probably-
it. You know what though? He's gonna do an Iron Man with me though.
She's
Oh,
calling me.
I am?
You want?
He's like, I am.
Yeah,
Huh?
Yeah.
No, just let it go. Keep
We
going.
get-
Chris.
we got
Huh?
we got an Iron Man coming up. California Iron Man.
All right, Tatiana. So yeah, no, we'll just keep the live stream going.
You
That's the
you up
beauty
for
of
you up for an Iron
We're gonna
Man?
go to the.
I don't like
Next
long
spot.
distance stuff.
No. All right.
No. Sorry.
Yeah, it's 140 miles. It's
We'll
a
see you in
little
a
bit
bit,
of a.
Chris.
Yeah,
All right, buddy.
Like my professional track and field stuff I do. I'm
Yeah, you're fast. I'm not fast. You'd probably beat me. Did
Asking a guy with no legs to do an Ironman.
I
Do you-
looked
do
it
you
up.
have any- do you have any shame whatsoever?
I looked it up. There are people that have done it. So I'm like, I looked up first. I didn't
Well,
want
here's
to
the
be,
thing.
you know,
His
I-
his attitude in life is there's nothing impossible. He's overcome so much.
But just look at what he's done and what he's doing.
Well,
It's
here's the
like-
thing. You know, he wanted to wrestle, and as a
Uh-huh.
wrestler, he lost his first 215 matches in a row.
Wow.
Think about that. You know how many people in life give up?
Yeah.
Like this, and not only does
215
not only does
matches.
he not give up, but he then ends up making the Olympic team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, did we get that figured out?
Yeah, we're not. Are we filming? We're not filming.
Yeah,
right
we're
now.
live.
Really?
It's live.
Oh, it's live.
Yeah, it's,
I was about to say some crazy stuff.
You can say crazy stuff.
Like
There's
if-
literally no
Like
filter.
if you hit puberty and you try for the first time and it doesn't work, do you just quit?
No, nobody quits.
Oh
All
my
right.
god. I can't believe I said that. Yeah. Wow, you guys look great. The whole crew back here.
Yeah, Lana,
That's
just
all.
come. We're going to be streaming all day today.
I'm gonna have to put this
Poor-
on
poor
my,
Lana.
my Instagram. Put you guys on Instagram.
Hey, Lana, just come whenever you come. We're going to be streaming all day today.
All right. Yes.
All right, where's my buddy Tommy? Tommy,
Tommy?
let's go. I still think, though, one of the most impressive things I've figured out about you is your Ironmans. That takes so much discipline, so much fortitude, everything.
It's crazy. I can't believe I do them. I literally can't.
Check your
believe it.
channel, see if it's live streaming. Should be.
Looking. Yeah, there we are.
There you go. You can pin it.
Right there. There it is. How do I pin it? I go to the side here.
Just hit the
Pin to
pin.
profile.
There you go. See?
There it is. And you know what's great about this is later my guy can take clips of this.
The fuck?
I think that's like a test to make sure we're good.
Yeah, don't test that anymore.
Hey, Echo.
Hey.
We're live streaming.
Paris, let's
Yeah.
get Antonio out here.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I share this?
Echo, come on, have a seat.
I'm gonna share this with my buddy.
Come on, let's tell your story. We're live.
I haven't got any sleep.
Oh, I can't believe we actually have the producer, director of entertainment for the celebrity basketball here. So thank you for joining us.
Wow, you sound nice and clear here. Wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he's Echo.
Yep. He's
How? Oh,
Tell
you,
us-
you. I am. D. 1, and, on. Lead. You. Mon, act. Go.
You're out of New York, right?
Hell yeah.
I don't think people are going to realize that that was just you.
They will.
It was.
It-
Mount.
It's perfect.
So you're from New York. I got
I'm from New York,
Antonio's
yeah.
from New York.
Antonio.
Yeah, we got the New York squad here.
Can you do karaoke like that?
No.
If someone sings on, a song, you can just echo it for them. Be reverb.
Happy birthday, to you. Happy birthday. There you go.
Did that happen from having bad audio at some of your events? It's programmed now in.
No, actually, the short story was me and Isaac, a kid from grade school. We both did the echo, and then we used to skitch on buses, jump on the back of them, and then he fell off, bit his tongue off. I became the king.
Oh,
Wow, shout out to Isaac.
wow.
You know, shout out. He's got a half a tongue. He has a half a tongue left. You need your tongue.
That is true.
I know.
That is true.
How
So-
did you beat the king? He
I can't-
lost half his tongue.
Yep, I pushed him off the bus.
Oh my gosh.
There could only be one of us.
Oh,
So
that's competition.
Echo,
right
talk
there.
a little bit about your career. What do you do? How you do it?
I live at home with my mom in the basement.
That's
No, I'm just
impressive.
kidding.
That's impressive.
I've
Shout
seen-
out to
I-
Echo's mom.
I've seen this guy's home. My God.
Oh Lord,
Oh, what a house. That place is huge.
I guess
Place is
it looks like an
huge.
office building, Millie. No, I'm just kidding.
It does, man. It does.
So, what does this guy do? What does he do for a living? What do you do?
He sits next to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can we hold hands? I'm just joking.
It's not that kind of show.
Oh, all right. Kind of listeners do we have here?
I'll be honest with you. I don't think we got any left right now. They're all gone.
They said, "Who's this guy? We're out."
You know what's great though?
They're all
is-
going to their iPhone going, why is this echoing? Why is it echoing?
What did you do? How odd. You.
Wow. So what do you call it? You're all the way from New York.
New York. I'm an event producer, entertainer. I do various things in the entertainment field.
So today you'll be master of ceremony.
I'll be master of ceremonies with my boy Scholar,
Okay.
all the way from Alabama. He works in radio as well.
Wow.
And basically, I also handle Step or Repeat, the production, and all that stuff, and all the entertainers, the DJs, all that.
Wow. So you're
Yeah.
responsible for the whole event.
Yeah, the face of it.
Wow. Wow.
The back end, I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want the numbers. I don't care about the tickets. I just want the face.
Yeah, it's such a responsibility because this is live.
Live. I'm a theater kid, so of course I love live.
Yeah, I'm actually too. I'm in the Equity Guild.
There you
You
go.
don't have to worry about paying me. I'm in the.
I'm not paying you.
I'm-
Checks in the mail.
I'm in financial core. You know what that is?
I haven't a clue what that means. A financial core that you just do business, central business.
So in the unions, I'm in the Screen Actors Guild and the Equity Guild. I actually read this stuff. Financial core is actually when you join the union, you say you're for financial reasons.
Okay.
You need to be able to do everything. So the unions don't have any control over me. Same like John Travolta. He's the one who introduced me to it. It's like literally I can do anything I want. Like he can do anything he want. I can do anything I want. Union can't say nothing to me.
All right. So we need to talk.
But I get all the benefits, everything. So, I mean, being in entertainment, live entertainment like this, at what point does it cross into union territory?
I have no clue.
I don't either.
I always
That's
tell
why
my
asked.
account. I always tell my accountant to speak to me like a 5-year-old. Okay, tell me exactly what we're supposed to be doing here.
There you go.
You went financially over my head. I was like, okay, what is he talking about right now? I only know 5, 10, 20, 100. That's it.
So talk a little bit about the event today. How long have you guys been working on this?
Well, only 3 days.
No way.
Oh my God.
No, that's 3 days of no sleep right now. So far,
Okay.
no.
All right. All right.
I got here to Vegas on Wednesday, so no sleep. Oh, is that me? Oh, sorry, that's my surveillance cameras. Is that mine?
Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Is that
Ring?
Is that royalty free music, or we're gonna have to edit that out?
No, it's Ring.
We just got demonetized. Oh man,
God.
jeez. Oh
All
wow.
right, sorry, back to that question again.
So how long have you guys been working on this
Oh.
event?
At least since the fall. We have tons of NFL players, influencers, NBA celebrities all coming down. It's Pro Bowl weekend, baby, in Las Vegas.
That is
You
true.
got everybody who
We got the
flew
Pro
in.
Bowl next year too. You guys are coming next year.
Yeah, we
right?
were here last year for Pro
Yeah.
Bowl, and we had Gronkowski's pool party the day before that.
Wow.
But now he's doing it at Super Bowl, so he's not here this weekend.
Are you going down for the Super Bowl?
Arizona? Possibly, yes.
All right.
But right now I can't think because I'm tired of flying and I hate this West Coast thing.
Really? Rather freeze your dick off over New York?
No, not the 8 degrees. It's not that. It's that you fly over here 6 hours and then you lose the day, and then you fly back home. You lose the whole day. It's like, it's like 2 days of traveling.
That is true.
That's true.
12 hours. It's like it's
That's
gone.
true.
That is true.
You got to be at the airport for 2 hours or an hour, and it's like it's 12 hours of flying. I'm like, yo, I'd rather go to Dubai.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to my boys in Dubai right now with
For
the
sure.
Bitcoin. Actually, I think it's the Satoshi Roundtable. All the big Bitcoin players are in Dubai right now.
Oh
Mm.
God.
They are just blowing you up.
Wow.
Yeah. No, that's actually my landscapers at my house. I got to shut this.
So
They
Antonio,
They
Yes.
keep going on the
Yep.
camera.
it's been a
man.
while since we last talked.
Yeah. A whole 2 weeks, 3 weeks,
Exactly.
something like that.
Ah,
So you came out to Vegas.
CES. Yeah,
came out-
CES.
And you now out here for the Pro Bowl week.
Yep.
Talk a little bit about Blockquake.
Yeah. As you mentioned, I'm from New York City as well. Blockquake, we're trying to launch our own cryptocurrency exchange in the coming months. Very different from a lot of the stuff we've seen in the news.
Raised about 2.2 million on WeFunder, right?
Yeah, about 2.2, going through some final capital raises. Obviously, you're helping us a lot with that, with a lot of introductions. So, we're really close to the finish line. As we keep talking to people, we really do believe like we're what people need and what they're looking for, like the next generation.
What does the crypto industry need right now? Because Elizabeth Warren seems to think that it needs her, and I'll be honest with you,
we don't?
we absolutely don't need Elizabeth Warren. Pocahontas, keep your shit away from the crypto space.
I mean, I say like
that's a scary
there's-
thought.
What?
Nah, Elizabeth Warren. I mean, even most of the people in the financial committees in our government have no clue, even about regular finance.
Yeah.
Like they think, Jerome Powell speaking a different language, or
Well, they
Yellen
def-
is speaking.
It's because most of our attorneys, they don't come from the financial world. That's
Well,
why.
they definitely
Yeah,
know how to
they're
insider
creative
trade. Shout out
writers.
to Nancy Pelosi and her insider trading.
Yeah. Well, she did a number about making sure that was legal. She can insider trade, and she doesn't have to do time like Martha Stewart.
I just wonder why every politician gets paid the same salary, but they're all worth $10 million.
10?
Oh,
Shit.
I'm lowballing it.
I was
Trust
gonna
me.
say, you must be talking to some of the rookies.
Why haven't we stopped it? I don't get it.
I don't know.
The system's corrupt.
We haven't stopped it. We should fire them all and restart.
Can we do that? Can we as a
Tell them it's a job. After 2 years, you're out. Next guy. That's it.
I vote for this guy.
for
who's-
term limits. Yes.
Who's
Like,
gonna-
come on.
Who's going
They all get paid $150,000 a year, and they own $10 million homes. The math doesn't add up.
That's right.
You know,
when we figure out that answer, then we'll realize that the system is just not.
they have
for the
stock in
people
every
involved.
company that starts up, and then they're freaking blowing up, triple, doubling, and I'm like, yeah, baby, and you're still a politician.
I know. They're the best stock traders. In fact, Nancy Pelosi has outperformed every hedge fund in New York for the last 5 years straight.
You know, this explains it. They this one says they get 174,000.
Yeah.
So they get an extra 24,000. That's how they make the extra millions.
Yeah, but that you can't even afford a $1 million home with that salary.
That is true.
But I mean, the net worth of these, they're usually about 80, 100 million. Start out with nothing, and then they end up with 80 or 100 million. Like Mitch McConnell, I think he's like 80 million or 60 million. Pelosi, I think, is 80 or 100 million.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
So
they're getting a lot of gifts.
they're getting a lot of gifts from Sam Bankman-Fried. How the fuck did that little motherfucker get
Blank.
away with that? Sam
he needs
Blank,
a new hairstylist.
Sam Blank Check Fried.
He needs
Like,
a hairstylist.
I mean, he is bought and paid for everybody. Joe Biden, all the Democrats. I mean, Gary Gensler. Everybody got paid by that little motherfucker.
So about your Bitcoin.
yeah, exactly.
Can we buy it now?
So we're not launched yet.
Ugh.
No, we're not.
I wanted it at 2 cents. So this way, when you guys are at 50, I'm good.
All right.
I'll be honest with you, Bitcoin is looking better every single day. think
Yeah,
we're
I
at
had it. I
23,000.
had it at 7,000 all the way up to 70. Trust me, I had to pull out quick.
It's not a bad thing to do every now and then.
I got 5 kids.
That's where my
Obviously, you
head
don't
went
pull
to.
out quick enough.
Those
So-
were all planned. Don't worry.
So
It's in Vegas. I pull out quick.
So, oh God. So, Antonio, what is some of the roadmap that you have coming up for BlockQuick?
Yeah. So get this crypto exchange launched. Obviously, you had the FTX blow up, the Genesis blow up recently.
God,
You have
jeez.
all these
DCG.
platforms, all these trading platforms blowing up. Yeah. They're because a lot of them were not doing shit correctly to begin with, right?
Shout
They
out to
were-
Barry Silbert, king of the class action lawsuit.
Yeah. Saw that with Gemini getting involved in everything. It's as simple as just being a transparent crypto exchange, being regulated, being compliant, doing what you say you're going to do. And you were just talking about the Congress people. There are already regulations in place to handle a lot of this stuff. Just enforce it. We don't really have proper enforcement on the platforms that are out there. Like this stuff shouldn't have happened, right? FTX blowing
Well,
up shouldn't
yeah,
have
let's
happened.
be honest. FTX was straight up criminal.
Yeah,
Had nothing to do with
that's criminal.
crypto.
Yeah, had nothing to do with crypto.
Yeah, and it's
Like-
funny too because
But
not
Ken-
only was it criminal activity, but the two people that literally orchestrated everything, the parents, have not been indicted for anything yet. They were literally employees of FTX. They literally showed their son, this is how you structure a criminal Ponzi scheme. This is how you money launder money back to the politicians and to the media so that you're covered should anything ever blow up.
Yeah, it's
By the way, shout out to CZ who uncovered and showed that that little God, what word could I say that wouldn't get me in any trouble?
oh, you're thinking about that now?
Well, yeah, that is true. That is true.
He said a lot of words.
Yeah, exactly.
Can
But shout out to CZ for uncovering, showcasing SBF for what he really is, which is a liar and a fraud. And hey, shout out to Snoop for.
That's called good luck.
Yeah.
I think Snoop's like, yo, I want to get in on this call.
I think if we go deeper though, let's get real for a moment.
Yeah.
I thought we were.
Sam is nothing compared to what Bear Stearns did, Lehman Brothers, Countrywide, Bank of America, AIG.
Yep.
They defrauded to the tune of trillions and trillions of dollars
Yep.
that we're going to pay for. There's 1.2 quadrillion dollars created on the planet right now. Go to Visual Capitalist, check it out yourself.
Trillion?
Quadrillion. There are credit
Is that
default.
like quadrillion? Then
Quadrillion.
That's like 1,000 trillion, right?
It's 1,200 trillion. There's credit default swaps that are still there. There's new synthetic corporate default swaps that are happening in the corporate markets, which was in the mortgage market before. And now that no American can get free money, all the corporations went in and they took the same laws that Bill Clinton signed, the Modernization Act of 1999, and allowed derivatives, credit default swaps, and investment banks. I mean, since when is American Express a bank? We're talking about an investment bank that's betting on people's credit, and we're gonna give them a banking license and free money to charge people 29. I mean, and crypto is like this little tiny kid that's trying to do the right thing. You get some bad dude, And
Yeah.
he didn't do nothing compared. None of the people at Bank of America,
Yep.
Countrywide, none of them did any time.
Yeah,
They
it's
did-
true.
they
Yeah,
did bigger
They all
cri-
got away with it. Yeah.
Let's not even go back to the mortgage crisis.
No, they walked away. I went from being worth 63 million to negative 12.8. And like they walked away with hundreds of millions of dollars in their bank account paid in bonus checks.
Yeah.
And we want to point the finger at Sam Bankman-Fried. What about all those criminals?
Yeah.
None of them not one single person got prosecuted.
Yeah, and we're about to repeat it again, right? Like
We're going to do it in
yeah,
the court. We're going to do it in the corporate market,
Yeah.
in the bond market, which is way bigger than the housing market. Way bigger. I mean, we're in Disneyland.
What's
when
really
it comes
getting
to finance.
scary right now is the commercial real estate market.
Mhm.
Like right now, commercial real estate in America and China is pushing so much pressure onto the money system. It's going to be an insane collapse here pretty soon.
Yeah, I don't. We're in Disneyland. The only
So do you think we're gonna have a little depression?
we should have a recession, but the jobs report came out.
Well, we're in a recession. Just because
we're
they
not.
changed,
No,
just because
no,
they
no.
changed the definition, we are in one.
Okay, so yesterday's jobs report came out. We added 518,000 jobs.
But are those temporary or permanent?
They're permanent jobs that came out.
I'll
So
be honest with you, I don't believe any of the data I see anymore.
Sometimes they hire people for a certain amount of time and they fire them.
my portfolio's up, my bonds are up. I just moved a bunch of money into bonds because I believe there's a recession, but it won't happen. I've been waiting to me, a recession is Christmas. I love recessions. I hate bull markets. Bull markets are when all the fake people come out and spend lots of money to buy stuff they don't even know how to manage. I'm a magician when it comes to making things that are broken.
Shout out to all
That's
those
the
people
term.
that bought
Buy
a
low, buy
Lamborghini.
low.
Buy low,
Yeah.
manage it,
Yeah.
and bide your time. And over time, it improves.
That's why
in
I'm trying to
value.
buy low on his until it gets ready. Let's go.
Yeah,
On his
you-
crypto.
That's true.
I mean,
You know?
you could buy into the company for real. We're not publicly.
I'm
traded
looking to
yet.
buy the
We're
crypto.
Antonio,
Yeah.
talk a little bit about that. You're on WeFunder right now, right?
Yeah, we have a WeFunder campaign. It's Regulation CF crowdfunding campaign. Doing really well on that. I think people love the fact that we're talking about being transparent and being compliant and just being straight up, and not not taking insane risk with people's money. Crypto's a brand new market, and
Is it true that you've actually interviewed Caroline, the former CEO of Alameda Capital, for a position in your company?
I have not.
I'm joking.
I have not. I
Yeah.
definitely
Did-
wouldn't.
Did you see some of her interviews where she literally laughed and scoffed at the whole concept of stop loss trading and managing risk?
Yeah, I saw that, and I kind of laughed as someone that's traded different markets. And
It's literally ironic.
when I
that-
was younger, being burnt by not using stop losses and stuff, like I remember those days.
It's literally ironic that people actually look at her and realize, holy fuck, this girl managed $10 billion. And she's got the brain cells of a mosquito.
Yeah, it's not even about like the fraud per se that was perpetrated. It's just like there's a lot of people in crypto not having any risk management in place. And we need
I think
more
you're
of
being
that.
nice about it. They were basically
Yeah.
straight up gambling with people's money.
They were, and they're not the only ones. There are others, and
And it was basically straight up
Is that,
money
is that as
laundering,
bad
too.
as banks taking our money and using it overnight?
Leveraging.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a lot worse.
So banks are the same. They take our money and they use it, and we shouldn't allow them to use it. It should sit. But that's how they make their money back.
The thing
I
with the
guess.
banks, and 100% I agree. The thing with the banks is that they've been doing it for decades, right? So like, there's a lot of systems in place to protect from a massive global blow up overnight. Those same things aren't in place in crypto, right? So it's a brand new industry, relatively speaking.
Too big to
And-
fail. That's the thing, right? Too big to fail.
Yeah. So we're not there yet in crypto, right? Where it's too big to fail. So you have companies that are trying to do all these things that banks and financial services companies are doing, but like we're not there yet where you can take those type of risks and not get burnt when everything starts coming down.
I love the fact that I'm the dumbest guy at this table.
Huh.
I'm learning from geniuses right here. I love it. I always say, if you're in the room with smarter guys than you, you are doing good. If I was in the table with dumb guys, I would have been out of here.
I would say that you're brilliant in your own way.
Yes.
It's funny. I've been in the entertainment business for years, right? Like literally.
It's been my whole life.
Yeah. So like when I walked over, I could just tell you were a vet. I just knew. I'm like, oh man, this guy everything.
Was that a nice word of saying you're freaking old?
No. I can see entertainment. I know you can put a smile out there. You can energize a crowd. That you can move a
my whole
crowd.
life is just, you know what? The world has enough bullshit going on. So I liked to spread good energy.
Yeah, and you can control your emotions. I mean, you have so many dynamic. I could just instantly, I could tell that you were a master.
Now we go out for
field.
drinks. We're good now.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. No.
Hey, talk a little bit about the game today. What are people going to see? What's going
Great
to
game.
happen?
They're going to see people who know how to play basketball, and they're going to see people that don't know a damn thing about basketball.
Shout out to Ben Quigley.
and the cool
You're
thing
going to see
is-
some people dribble the ball and go, where do you want me to throw it? And I get him out, sit him on the bench.
Oh,
And Floyd Mayweather knows how to play basketball. Him and Pac-Man, they don't play games. They'll sit them on the bench for a while. They like to win.
so if you had the bet, who are you going to put your money on? The All Pros or the NFL?
Well, that's not really the team names. We got 1-800-LIQUOR's Parlor Games, our major sponsor on the back, and It's Me's Brands is the head sponsor and the producer. But it definitely, Floyd does not play games. He does not like losing.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it'll probably be close. It'll probably be like
So the game's at
2 or 3
5:30,
points.
right?
Well, we got 3:30 doors open, 4:30 red carpet. So red carpet's back over there. All the celebrities be coming in. And this section over here will be their families and friends behind us, and this will be general admission. And then at 5:30 kickoff.
Are there any tickets left?
It's not football. I said kickoff. I don't know what the hell.
We're gonna kick it off. Yeah,
Kick it off.
Are there any tickets left that people want to show up?
I have no clue, but a lot of tickets are sold, and also there are a lot of VIP tickets,
Left to
Yeah.
buy?
and also there's floor seats as well.
So,
Those will be sold. The floor seats always go fast.
so if people want to come, they can show up and buy some tickets.
They can try, but call before they come. You know?
Call? Okay. Who should
Definitely.
they call? Give me your phone number.
Well, they can
Just
if they
kidding,
want
just kidding, don't do
to.
that.
Give me my phone number's on the bathroom walls. Have a good time. Just dial. Good lord. Come on, man. My phone's been blowing up.
No shit.
No.
That's
It's-
where you
it's
learn
me-
to
it's-
echo in the
it's-
bathroom.
By the way, the landscaper at Echo's house, he's watching you.
No, he can't. I can watch him. It's mebrands.com. You can get your tickets there to see, and it'll tell you if there's any more available. So you can go
Me
there.
Brands.
It's me
Okay.
brands. It's
It's
me.
me.
It's mebrands.com. Go there. Get your ticket there. See if you can get one and done.
Wow.
You know?
I can't believe you got that name.
Or if you have my phone number, it's on Instagram. I'll sneak you through the back door. No, I'm just
There-
kidding.
there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
That's
Good. Well, Echo, thanks a ton.
Oh, great, man.
We'll see each other throughout.
I'll
the
be
day.
here all day. Next show in 30 minutes. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, it's live, man. We don't stop.
I know you don't stop. I wouldn't be. I need to eat lunch now.
This show is all gas, no brakes.
Later, guys.
Oh, you know what? I got a question for you real quick, Echo.
Question. Uh-oh.
Yeah. So you got the direct dial into all these people. How is it that you reach out to, like, I have about 16 million people that see my channel, and but getting a hold of people is tough, especially I don't have the blue mark on Instagram. How do you reach people in order
Knock,
are
knock.
we
Who's
in
there?
I'm trying to get somebody's attention.
No, you're getting our attention.
yeah, we're like,
I was about to throw your phone at me.
man, I thought that I was creating some valuable content. Who doesn't want to know how to reach out and be able to connect with people that have influence and are celebrity? So
You mean to me or other people? Like, how do we reach our celebrities?
yeah.
Well, we have a network, a huge network that we do multiple events, not just the
Echo,
celebrity
he's
basketball
asking
game.
for your phone number. Can you
Yeah,
get
I know.
can you get your
I
number?
got his number.
He
Already.
got my number already.
Oh,
bro.
thank
He
God.
works quick, bro.
I was
No,
gonna say.
I'm trying to create value for our audience.
He works quick.
Aren't you throwing
As
an
long as
event,
he's not-
on the 7th?
Huh?
Aren't you throwing an event on the 7th?
Yeah.
Did you invite him?
You're gonna come?
When?
Like in a couple days in my house.
I'll be back in New York, where it's 8 degrees.
You don't like going back to New York. You said you lose 2 days.
No, I like to go back to New York, so go back to bed. No.
It's a couple days.
In
from
Vegas, I
now.
never sleep. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's
Stick
gonna-
around for an extra day. or two.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I
be-
leave Sunday night.
This is events on Tuesday.
Ladies, I leave Sunday night. Just kidding. That's the problem being single.
Oh my god. So do people reach out to agents? Is that one way?
No, what happens is we do a lot of events that a lot of people are interested in being part of. So basically, they look at the brands that are tied with it. They reach out and then reach the nucleus, which It's Me Brands and things like that, and 1-800-LIQUOR's, all the big sponsors, and they reach out to us and they end up getting involved because they want to be. Because we do a lot of charity organizations. We write a lot of checks to different charity organizations.
So do they get if they're going to come here and volunteer their time, do they get a sense of like a voucher or something that would give them a tax write-off for the time?
Yeah,
they
D Up
spend
on
here?
Cancer is our 501c program. So basically, yes, they would.
What's it called?
D Up on Cancer.com.
Very cool.
Because I mean,
Basketball. D Up.
Yeah, I know.
Literally, a celebrity's presence is their product,
Mhm.
right? Like, I mean, being in the entertainment business, if
We
you're-
represent various different products, so which is cool.
Yeah.
That's why, and we have from NFL to NBA to influencers always coming.
Are
to
you
our
going
booth.
to the All-Star game in Salt Lake City?
No, my team will go. I can't go to everything. I have my own
Mm.
businesses in New York. I can't go to everything.
What else
the
do you do
team.
in New York? Bodega? You got a couple of bodegas?
Yeah, I have a bodega. Yeah, I have a chop shop. Basically,
chop
I have a couple
shop?
of corners in Brooklyn and Flatbush. Do a couple of deals.
Hey, how's
Hey.
I hear like the big thing in New York right now is bodegas are selling like I want to say weed products and it's going crazy. Like the mayor went crazy.
I don't
with
smoke
it.
weed.
Well, man,
I ate an edible once. I'll never
edibles.
freaking
Yeah,
do that shit
they've
again.
been selling edibles like
Ever.
crazy. You don't
I
do
ate
it?
an edible. It was an out-of-body experience. I thought I was having exorcism. I was throwing up.
Really?
I've had panic attacks. I was like, I'll never eat an edible ever again. All you edible lovers, keep them. Double. I don't care.
Oh, I had the same experience. I had this
Never.
licorice. A friend of mine left
You're
in the
doing,
refrigerator, and I had 252 milligrams of THC. I was
You ever
like,
had edible?
I thought it was going to be in the
I
need
did
to go
not
to a
like
hospital.
it.
Yeah.
And I grew up around.
Am I the only one that likes edibles? What the
Oh.
fuck?
It's all right. It's all right.
There you go.
To each his own.
Hey, you're doing mushrooms, aren't you?
I'm journaling and microdosing psilocybin. Yeah.
How do you like it?
I mean, it's interesting. It's very interesting as far as your thought patterns and how you see things almost like yourself, but outside of yourself. And I would say there's a lot of expanded thought that happens.
Some of my
with it.
big dog friends, they started doing that experimental stuff. They love the experience, and it just like it makes you start a refresh or something. I don't know. I'm like,
It's
they're dying to
wild.
take me out to Montauk. Let's do this. I'm like, nah, man. I'm a control freak Scorpio. I don't want nothing in my body.
Yeah, I feel you there. It's interesting. There's the treatment side. The Harvard study that's happening there is and at Hopkins University for medical treatment, they put people on heavy doses where they take people on a journey, and it's supposed to have incredible, like the tests on the heavy doses, the macro, like you have little, and then you have like whatever recreation, and then you have way over here. They take you way over here through a guided journey where people like have all kinds of benefits that get them off of like depression medication, stuff like that. Lots of different benefits.
Yeah, I know people permanently cured from some mental illnesses because they did some of these treatments.
It's wild. And I wonder, I saw a dog at the coffee shop the other day. How many dogs have like just randomly eaten mushrooms? Can you imagine being a dog and you just pull up and eat a bunch of mushrooms?
I
and
definitely
you
can tell you ate a lot of mushrums, bro. Just listening to you, bro.
That's the kind of
You
thing
go
to think
deep.
about. Right?
Yeah.
Like how far you want to go? You want to talk about banking?
Especially you stoners. The stoners, they go deep.
Oh my God, that's a total different deep.
No, I'm spiritual deep, but I am not stoner deep. I can't. Yeah.
That's a totally different. I was saying, smiling. That's another side effect that's happening. A lot of smiling.
You're smiling more.
I
Uplifted.
smile already.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, but you
Celebrity
yeah,
dentist, I better.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, if I had a smile like yours, I'd be smiling like you all the time too, man.
Antonio,
It's a
you
deal
ever-
closer.
Yeah.
You ever see that video of the guy from BitConnect, Carlos Mazo?
Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
For some reason, I bet you if you scream the
Oh.
word BitConnect, I'm telling you, you got to watch this video. The guy will make you die laughing.
Really?
I gotta watch it.
He's out in New York, by the way.
Yeah.
Carlos Mazo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually met him at one of my dinners.
Mm.
Nice guy. Super nice guy. How he
Yeah.
didn't get indicted is crazy. Like he was the face of the
Hey,
corporation.
have you been to one of Chris's dinners?
No, I think I'm gonna have to come.
Yeah.
His dinners are off.
It's got tons of characters I
Off.
could see, and I thought I'd be a character.
Off the charts. And the networking, the people you meet there are just all solid. It's wild.
You live in Vegas?
I live in Vegas and
And you too, right?
Also.
Okay. And you're from New York?
Yep. Yeah.
How the hell did you get up here?
Yeah,
Chris is bringing people in from everywhere.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're the
come-
man, Chris.
People come in from all
Oh,
over.
I
damn.
am,
He's got another guy. Where's he from? Vermont?
Wait a
or
minute.
Illinois or something?
Yeah,
You
but-
didn't bring me in here, bro. We need to restart this thing. What the hell?
actually, I got connected through Kenny.
Yeah, no, I know. It's
Are
me.
you're in the
Brands.
chat group, right? In the WhatsApp group, maybe?
No.
Is
Oh,
this-
okay.
is
There's
this-
so many. I
that's
have like
Jeff.
10 of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's
There's Jeff. There's
Jeff
Mike.
Epstein, Epstein.
Mike.
and
Mary. I mean,
Hey.
Kathy.
he's not related to the
Who?
other Epstein guy that got.
No. Actually, Jeff works for the Yankees.
Oh, he
my
does?
Yeah.
God.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. He works
Wait,
for the
this
Yankees.
is his name?
Jeff Epstein. Yeah.
That's his name?
Yeah, he works for the Yankees.
Hey,
God,
I
he's
gotta-
just-
I think it's Kenny right
I
there.
gotta interrupt this thing. You only want the
That one
square?
piece. That one piece.
Ladies and
That's it.
gentlemen,
That's it. I'm ready
I
to
got
go.
Kenny right here from
Kenny from It's Me Brands, baby.
I'll
Be
be back.
brands.
I got work to do.
He
All right.
Yeah,
Get to
just
work.
get it for me. Now.
Get
I'm
him to
gonna go
work. All right, go help him out. We'll get
All right.
somebody in. Hey, he's
Hey,
Echo.
thank you, Echo.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Oh my God.
Your legs.
Do I have Albert's number?
I know you've been sitting since you
Good
got here.
question. I just CC'd you on an email. Just
What?
email him and say, give me your number.
Oh my God.
All right, where's my guy? Where's my guy, Tommy? Tatiana, can you grab Tommy? Get over here.
Slide
Tony.
over. All right.
Yeah, let's talk about Block Quake a little bit. So you're seeing the space go through a lot of changes right now, and obviously regulations is going to be a big thing. What they regulate and how they come down with the regulations is probably going to be overkill in some aspect.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm worried about. This is why, like, I keep telling people we need to get launched ASAP, because we can actually focus on the rules that are already in place and show people, hey, we don't actually need more rules, or not a lot anyway. We can get it done with what's out there already.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
set that example.
I
be the
think
example.
we just need to see transparent on-chain proof of funds. I mean, proof of reserve. I think a lot of the problems that we're seeing is just bad managers, bad leaders.
Yeah.
I mean, the BlockFi blow up was because they made bad loans, and it was because the leadership of that company got way out of hand. Same thing with Voyager, same thing with FTX, same thing with Celsius. I mean, you're looking at the Celsius bankruptcy. It literally had very little to do with cryptocurrency and everything to do with bad management.
Yeah. As I said, there was no risk management there, right? Like they
It was-
loaned out all this money.
I think you're trying to be nice. It was beyond risk management. It was more into fraud and Ponzi schemes and money laundering.
Yeah. Well, the fraud definitely happened after they lost the money and they realized they can't pay anyone back, and then they tried to hide it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
And what they were doing with Celsius, basically taking client funds, buying back a token to try and pump up the token, and therefore leverage the token to borrow more legitimate assets like USDC and Bitcoin to fund the company's growth. And
did you see the news recently? So Celsius is trying to get the court to approve, hey, can we launch another token to raise money to get out of bankruptcy?
Exactly.
Like, that shit's not happening.
Well, I mean,
Or actually,
okay,
I shouldn't.
okay. So
You know
before
what,
you say that shit's not,
it might.
before you say that shit's not happening, today it was announced that the former guys from Three Arrows Capital, and I can't remember who they partnered with. It was another.
Well, yeah, they're raising capital again, right?
No, they raised it.
Yeah.
25 million. They closed. Three Arrows Capital, and who was the other one they partnered with? It was another blow up, and they just raised 25
And
million.
People gave them money
Why
again.
the fuck would you give those guys money? You know?
I have no idea.
I know.
It's just
It's crazy.
absolutely crazy.
And that's the thing, is we're seeing an industry that's going to get regulation to make it seem like they have to overregulate crypto. In reality, you're 100% right. The regulations are already there against fraud, against these type of actions, and now those criminal activities, there's already laws in place. We just have to enforce them by having transparent proof of reserves, proof of funds, not your keys, not your motherfucking Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So
It's transparency at the end of the day. Like, if companies would be more transparent, we'll see a lot of this stuff fix itself.
yeah, before we go any further, let's address the 19-year-old in the room.
What's up?
He's from Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
He's a talented motherfucking artist. He's 19 years old and he's pursuing his dream. He's Tommy Manning. He's not related to Peyton Manning, or that
Well,
we can confirm.
I might be.
He might be. And he can shoot the basketball. The man's got some game.
Hey, I used to play in high school.
Did you miss?
No, yeah. I
By the
missed a
way,
couple
here, before he gets over here, how disgusting of a shot was that Ben threw up? Like, should Ben Quigley never play basketball again?
It was a lot worse than I thought it was going to be.
Oh my God. I can never put that out of my mind.
Yeah.
I can never unsee that in my entire life.
He played college baseball too.
He played college baseball.
Yeah, apparently.
He obviously is
Didn't
better off
translate
doing
to basketball. Yeah.
I was gonna hit his basketball. If you played him a game of some really long ass word, I think you still win if you spot him all the letters except one.
Oh yeah.
Like, like, I don't know, expialidocious, califragilistic, blah, whatever. Like, you still win. If there's a 22 letters and you give them like one, you still win.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got some of your art here.
A lot of it fell down. Yeah, we're getting that
I
figured
know.
out, though.
I think the ghost of Kobe Pass knocked everyone down just so he's the last one standing. Kobe is so competitive. He knocked Snoop down, got him the fuck out off the wall. It's the only one he didn't mess around with was the Joker.
Yeah, I talked to Ben. He's having someone come and bring some thumbtacks. We can like put them in the wall, hang them on that.
All right.
So
shout out
we're
to
getting
Ben.
it fixed. We're getting it
We're
fixed.
getting
But yeah.
Well, what if
all
Kobe
of them-
keeps knocking him down? It goes to Kobe Pass. I mean, I think Kobe's just that competitive. He's
Yeah.
in the arena. He's
Yeah,
like,
he's
listen, I don't want anybody else's print up here other than me.
Yeah. Here, I brought
All right, let's show it to the camera.
this is the Jordan one.
Nice.
Shout out to MJ. How many rings has he got out there? What is that?
So
6?
all 6 of them, yeah. So I put all 6.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I got all 6 rings on his fingers. But yeah, this one's my Jordan piece. This is my best seller.
It's a print, right?
Yeah, this is a print signed. Print.
What do you sell that for?
Something like this goes for anywhere from $50 to $100. Just a signed print, but
Buddy, that's too cheap. Just
it is
start
for
raising
100%. But like the originals, like I've sold some originals for 5-10 grand. So that's where the real money's at. But no, like the prints, they're at a, they start at a lower price, but anyone can, it fits anyone's budget, right? Anybody can, get my art, and it sells at a higher, sells to more customers, So yeah, I've been able to build a business with this. I started really in COVID, right? So when COVID hit in Illinois, like they weren't doing any, like any of the work you did in COVID didn't count for your grade at all. So like, there was no point of me doing any school, right?
No,
I had nothing to do. So I just went full, like I did put all my time into, what I was passionate about, right? Started posting on social media. I made a TikTok, stuff like that. And within like a month, it just started blowing up. Like people started liking my work. I kept making new paintings. People just fuck with my work. And then
your work is solid. Like
thank you,
solid
yeah.
as fuck.
And so I started growing a social media presence. I had an Etsy store, if you know what that is. A lot of small businesses sell like products on there. I was selling like some prints there. I remember like one day I made like $500 just selling prints like on Etsy. It was like mind blowing. You know what I mean? Like I was like, damn, I can actually make like money from I can actually make money from this. So I just continued growing my following. Now I have over 100,000 on Instagram, 1.5 million on TikTok, actually almost 2 million across.
Do you
I have
dance on
multiple
TikTok?
accounts.
Is there a little bit of dancing
No,
involved?
no.
There's no dancing.
No, TikTok, it's a great app. You can do like all sorts of content. And now, you have Instagram Reels, you have YouTube Shorts. Like it's all that style of the way that the algorithm works.
Well, that's
there.
how you got me. Like literally, I
Yeah.
was browsing one night. I think it was like maybe 4 days ago. And we had 3 slots left open to speak. And I literally saw your work. And literally, I'm not kidding you. I looked at the quality of your work and I said, wow, this shit's good. Now, I'll be honest with you. I didn't realize that you were 19 when I reached out to you. And the more that I've gotten to learn about you, you're taking control of your life. You're literally pursuing your dream. You're literally doing
Recording in progress.
I'm living.
What the fuck? Recording in progress. Huh? Oh, don't worry. It's for the Zoom. Okay, there we go, Zoom.
But yeah, like I'm living a free life doing what I love, making
What's up, man?
plenty of money.
Huh?
So how do
Get
people
her ass
find
over
you
here
on
now.
social?
Get that guy over here.
I'll do it.
So a lot of it's all just organic, really. Like all the TikTok followers, all organic. Instagram followers, all organic. Recently I've been doing a lot.
You didn't
of
buy any
Instagram-
from North Korea?
No,
All right.
no.
By the way, all the people that are going to hit me up on Instagram that sell me followers from North Korea, I'm not interested.
Yeah, I've seen people who do that. Like some people who buy likes, stuff like that, but I've never gotten into that. But yeah, so I pretty much just started on TikTok. Really, that's where like stuff started to really blow up, and that transferred to Instagram. Then Instagram Reels, I started doing stuff like that, and then I've done a lot of collaborations with people. I don't know if you know Bankroll Hayden. He's a rapper. He's like 22 years old out in LA. I flew out there, gave him a painting. We collaborated with some stuff.
Shout out to Jay.
So
Hydration. Yes.
it's been a journey. It's been I've
Okay,
been
so
in business for about 3
Tell me
years now.
this. You're 19. If you were literally going to tell somebody that's 19 years old out there right now watching you talk,
Mhm.
what are the 3 things that you've learned in chasing your dream? What are the 3 things? One thing I think for sure is don't be afraid.
Yeah, for
Be
sure.
motherfucking fearless.
Fearless and like just don't care what other people think. Like, and
Do not give a fuck what anyone thinks.
like people are so worried about.
Because you know what?
Oh,
Most people that will give you their opinion will tell you reasons why you're going to fail.
mm-hmm,
You want to
yeah.
surround yourself with a circle of people that are going to tell you reasons why you're going to succeed.
Mm-hmm. I 100% agree. And like a lot of people, like, you know, especially kids like my age, when I started, I was 16, right? You know, they're worried about what their friends are gonna think of what they're posting, stuff like that. Like you gotta just like if you're passionate about something, none of that stuff matters. You know what I mean? And also just take action. Like I know so
Take
many
massive action.
yeah,
like just get off your ass, do shit.
exactly. Like you gotta cut out the distractions and do, you know, if you actually do want to do something, you have to do it, even if stuff doesn't go your way.
Let's talk about 3 days ago when you actually made the decision to come out here. What was going on in your head? What said to you? What did you say? Like you're like, okay, I'm going to do this. Why?
Well, why not? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I have the means, and like you know, like I said, I live like a free life. I don't like answer to anybody really.
Wait a second. Don't you owe Doug Manning some rent this month? Shout out to Doug Manning, his father.
No, so right now I'm still living at my parents' house because I have a studio. So I turned my whole bedroom into a studio. So like
you turned their bedroom into a studio, right?
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah. But here's the thing, like like it works for me, and you know, I'm
Listen, buddy, you got nothing to explain to anyone. You know what you're doing? You're literally building the foundation of success for the rest of your life. Right
yes,
now.
I'm saving like all the money I've made. So like, you know, I can move pretty much anywhere I want.
You want to
But
buy some crypto? I got a guy right here. That
yeah,
can take
no,
care of you.
I'm in the crypto a little bit. Yeah, no,
Yeah?
I bought.
Why the fuck are you not doing NFTs with your artwork?
I had a plan to do it, but whenever like everything crashed.
No, everything did not crash. When shit comes down.
Do you know what it's like to? I just gotta chime in for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what it's like to edit this guy? You have to go into the sound and you have to bring the sound down so that you don't push. Because literally he spikes with energy and spikes down, and you're like, you have to. You didn't know what it was like to edit you. You didn't know that.
Did you? But that's because you, Steve, your dental neighbor. Shout out to Steve, the dentist.
Well, Steve only captured it, but after looking to like I'm looking at the audio spikes.
I was laughing my ass off when Steve's looking for the button for. Hey, get him to stop clapping, Steve. Get him to stop clapping.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Shout out to Steve, Andrew's neighbor. Did a great job at it.
Yeah, well, actually, the last person who came in was actually an ER doctor.
Oh God, I remember that. Yeah, Andrew's like bringing in all of his neighbors, like
it's
medical talent left and right.
Yeah. How do you ask a guy that makes a couple $1 million a year? Hey, can you come over? My guy, my switcher guy, he couldn't make it. So can you?
I know you're an anesthesiologist, but I need you to work the editing in my podcast.
Right? Like, and what's funny is, I mean, one was a surgeon, so you figure they should be pretty good at like clicking the buttons. And then they asked like, who do I know? Like whoever's talking, that's what you want. That's where you want to go.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Hey, Antonio,
Yes.
can we get you back later today?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get you and Chad here.
Yes, definitely.
All right.
Yes.
I want to slide Tommy over, and I'm going to bring
Okay.
Gabby in.
Over.
She's actually going to sit down and sing the national anthem with us. No, just kidding.
Oh.
Oh, quick pick. All right. Everyone say cheese. Come on. Let's get
Oh.
in there. All right. 1, 2, 3. Good job, Tatiana.
Thank you.
So, Tommy, you are a great example of what it means today for somebody that is pursuing their dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Do you find that you're different than most people in your age range?
In some ways, yeah. I think.
Which ways? Because I think you're dramatically different.
I think one, someone mentioned this to me, like just my maturity in business and everything. Like one, I've experienced stuff. Like I didn't I was 16 when I started this. I had I didn't know what this was gonna come, so I had to learn everything on its own.
To be honest with you, you don't know what's going to come a year from now.
Oh yeah,
You're going to
I'm
learn
still learning,
along the way.
yeah.
You're on a
Mhm.
journey. You're not on a destination.
Exactly. Yeah. So I just I've learned from trial and error, and like
That's life. Life is
Yeah.
all about trial and error.
mhm.
Hey, by the way, speaking of trial and error, why don't you introduce Gabby to us? Ask her who she is. Tell her to give us the 411.
What's up, Gabby?
Hi.
So yeah, what are you?
What are you?
doing?
She's a female.
I'll be honest with you, I couldn't have done it any
yeah.
better, but she is
probably
a
would do
recording
the
artist
same.
that's going to do the anthem, right?
Yes. I'm a music artist, performer, and social media persona. And yeah, I'm gonna do the national anthem.
Was
for
that
the first
solid?
time.
That was a solid move on his part
No.
to bring in like that, right?
No,
I would probably
meant
do
to
the
say,
same
I meant
way.
to say, like, what are you doing here?
Yeah,
Like,
well,
something like that. Like,
Exactly. You know, hey,
Isn't
so
it-
what are you doing here?
yeah, you know, introduce
So
yourself.
who-
I said introduce her. Don't give her a pickup line.
Was that a pickup line?
No, that
What
was
what are you? What'd
that
you
would
say?
be really.
So
Yeah.
where are you from,
bad.
Gabby?
Yeah.
I'm Brazilian, but I live in Miami right now.
Oh, shout out to Miami. I love Miami.
Love
yeah,
Miami.
Miami.
Was just there.
So we're
Yeah,
gonna be
just in
in Miami on March 7th with
Oh, that's
Mayor
cool.
Francis Suarez, Ron DeSantis, and Tiesto.
That's
You want to
cool.
come? You want to come hang out at a dinner with those
I
guys?
mean, I would love to.
Right. So talk a little bit about your recording career. You've got a recording career, don't you?
yes, I have like 20 plus songs out.
Oh wow,
Um,
that's impressive.
Yeah, a lot of songs out. I just released one called Violins. It's a ladies' independent empowerment song. My song.
Shout out to all the ladies out there.
Yes, and my song is like basically pop culture. So like I love mixing culture. I'm also a belly dancer. So like I have a song called Belly Dancer, which is one of my most
Tommy
popular
used to belly
one.
dance.
Uh-huh.
Tommy used to belly dance.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to see some moves.
No. What's your,
Oh,
what's your
damn.
name
This
on
this
Spotify?
could get interesting.
Yeah,
pretty
Yeah,
soon.
this is getting interesting.
GABBY/B.
Okay.
Yeah. So, not Gabby Barrett or 'cause sometimes she pops up, but yeah. So I like to. put
Shakira was a
culture-
belly dancer, right?
Yes,
Did she
yes,
influence
she
you?
was. No, actually, Britney Spears did.
Okay.
She's not a belly dancer, but the belly dancing it came from my kind of my culture because my culture is not called belly dance. It's more samba, so it's
Samba.
more of a harsher type of dance. I would say still classy, but still harsher. But like I like to wear my rhinestone bras and stuff like that to represent Brazilian culture, which is carnival.
Shout out to Brazil.
Carnival is like all about sparkly and dancing and showing
love
like
that.
the
Absolutely
beauty
love
of
that.
it. So I like to represent that and.
My wife
Yeah.
dresses like that all the time, and she loves to like dress up and just
Oh really?
be beautiful.
I love
and
it.
she's always just
Yeah, me and my
amazing.
mom, we make my own rhinestone bras. So any rhinestone bras
wow.
I wear, it's usually made by my mom or me.
Can you make one for my wife?
Oh, sure. Just let me know what kind
Yeah.
of like style she likes.
She'll be here later. So,
Oh, that's
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
so
So talk a little bit about your singing the anthem today. Are you excited?
I'm so excited. It's my very first time. It's my first time in Las Vegas also. So I'm just very happy to be
First
here.
time here?
Yeah, first time
Wow.
here.
Hopefully you'll keep coming back. You on Instagram is Gabby_B?
Gabby GABBYB_music. There's like a yellow profile photo. Yeah.
So what?
Oh, there we go.
How'd you get involved in this project? Was it because of Echo or Kenny? They
I'm
reached out
following
to
you now.
Kenny, yes, Kenny. My team works with him and we're very close to him. But yeah, like I've been doing this for 3 years. So I just like to get involved in the industry and business and it's been a fun journey. We've done a lot of things this week.
So how's 2023 looking for you?
Oh, new songs, music videos coming up, performances. I'm about to go to New York to do a Fashion Week performance. So I'm excited about that. And just
Are you going to be in Fashion Week? Are you going to be wearing outfits?
I'm gonna be performing as an artist for Fashion Week. So
That's
like
awesome.
the what is it called? The middle inter I forgot the name. English is not my first language.
Listen, I don't even know anything about Fashion Week.
Yeah, English is like my third language. So
Third.
yeah, my third language.
Portuguese.
Portuguese, French, and English. I was born in Brazil.
Wow.
Say a
raised
little
in France.
Portuguese. I love Portuguese.
Oi, meu nome é Gabi B. Eu sou brasileira.
And what is that?
Wow. Her name
Hi,
is
my name
Gabby?
is Gabby, and
Yeah.
I'm Brazilian.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
and
actually got that. I don't know any
yeah.
Portuguese at all. I actually got that.
I'm pretty sure I'm like 20% Portuguese or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my great grandpa he came to America from Portugal.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
That's cool.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Are you
yeah.
going to play some basketball out there today?
Oh no, I'm not good with any of those things.
Did you see Tommy? He was like lightening up.
No, I
No,
didn't.
it was earlier.
That was it
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah, we were playing pig.
So what got you into performing?
My parents growing up, my whole life, like being raised in France and everything. they were performers. My mom was a samba dancer
Wow.
and a performer, and my dad was a martial arts master. He still does it, Brazilian martial arts. So I was always involved in martial arts and dancing and performing and like the whole industry. Still being part of Brazilian culture, but living in France, so it was kind of like different. You know, I was in my first nightclub, I was like 4 years old because they would never leave me with a babysitter. So I would always be with them and
Wow.
see them perform, you know, in events, marriages or nightclubs or anything. So it was always part of me, and I love art, anything art. It's amazing.
Do you write your music?
Yeah, I do writing. I partner up with my producer,
Mhm.
and we write dancey type of songs because I love to dance to my songs, or you know, sometimes we get to the emotional parts.
I
Yeah.
just had I actually covered in one of my videos. It's coming out Monday on my YouTube channel. But like Flowers from Miley
Oh,
Cyrus. I mean,
beautiful song.
I've watched her like try so hard, so many different things. What I covered was the fact that she's so relentless
Mhm.
and so like just trying different stuff. And then she comes out with Flowers, and it's like
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
it's a beautiful
Beautiful
hit,
song.
and the video, just and feeling just her actual connection to the song was like amazing. I'm like,
Yeah.
she found it. I think it's so hard as an artist to find your true voice.
True.
And so many of her songs like were not. Like Party in the USA sounded like a true voice. And this song is like so many years later.
Yeah. I mean, I've been watching her since Hannah Montana. She's had a
Right?
lot of emotional songs. So
Yeah.
I know all of the Hannah Montana songs. Like, even when I lived in France, like, I didn't understand any of it, but I used to be obsessed with that.
I almost
So,
feel like when you do that, it's like a gift from God.
yeah.
It's like because
Shout out to God.
yeah, shout out to God.
Amen.
Because so often it's like you can make 20, 50, 100 songs and no one cares.
Yeah.
And then you find that
one.
that
Mhm.
one chord that is connected to everybody on
Yep.
the planet. Like literally, if they just look,
Yeah.
and there's a connection, and then after that, you're searching to try and hit that again.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
And I think
Yeah.
that's got to be the toughest struggle as an artist.
True.
Gabby, what's your favorite song that you produced?
Oh, that's so hard.
It's
Well, my
like
favorite
babies,
song.
right? Like, what's your favorite baby of all the babies
I know.
you've had?
Well, it's just so many like different experiences, but my favorite song is Belly Dancer because it's just like such a vibe, and the how I sing is so it just so like, you know, there's certain songs that are more like difficult to sing than others, but like this one just comes like flowy, you know?
Yeah.
And like the way like I like to like move and do my belly dance thing. Oh, I just feel like I'm hypnotizing
Are you going to be
people.
belly dancing when you do
Wow.
the anthem out there?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't think that's
I'll be honest with you.
appropriate.
I'll be honest with you. That's a big letdown for a lot of people. So we've got Michael Sartain coming in. I want
Mhm.
you and Michael to spend a little time talking.
Okay.
But before we go any further, I'm going to talk to somebody that's on Zoom with us right now, Albert, who's doing some amazing things with coffee. And he's got Torfine. He's the founder. He's the creative director. He's the chief scientific officer of Torfine. Are you there,
Hey,
Albert?
Yes, Chris, I can see you.
How are you?
Thank you.
Speak
for
of the
talking to me.
devil, they finally let him in the building. Look at him.
Hey.
He brought his shorts. He's wearing his black shirt. Gabby, you and Michael are going to spend some time talking a little bit.
Awesome.
So talk a little bit about Torfine. Talk about a little bit about how you've created a healthy, energetic version of coffee.
Chris, yeah, Torfine is an energy coffee. So we specifically created this coffee for a number of reasons. And one is to burn fat. The other is to increase your mental clarity, your drive, to lift your mood, and also to ultimately support your energy to get your daily tasks done. So that was the ultimate goal in creating this coffee. But look, most adults drink regular coffee. It helps us to wake up and get a few things done during the day, but that only lasts for about like an hour or two. You get this quick spike, and then it lasts for like an hour or two, and then you get this steep crash in energy.
Yeah.
Where Torfine does the opposite. It gives you that strong, solid boost, but it keeps you there for much longer. And while you're in that state, your body like burns fat much faster. you have so much more focus and energy, and you don't have that steep crash at the end. So that's ultimately what it is. We have these ground 12-ounce bags that's available, and then we also have these the K-cups, the pots for the Keurig machines.
Now,
We also
Albert,
have-
is it true that studies have found drinking Torfine actually makes you want to belly dance?
Yes, there has been a few studies on that. It's
Kind of like
true.
Red Bull gives you wings and Torfine makes you want to belly dance.
Morphine gives you want to belly dance.
Do you drink coffee?
Did you do it?
I
Gabby?
love coffee.
You're like, you're from Brazil. You got to love coffee,
I love
right?
coffee. Yeah.
So
Strong coffee.
he's created a coffee that has taurine in it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What's taurine?
What is taurine?
Yeah. Yeah, so the key ingredient in Torfine is taurine, right? And taurine is like an amino acid, which is you find it mostly in your brain, in your eyes, your heart, and in muscles. So it's a natural occurring substance, and you can find it like in food, in meat, dairy, and fish. But the body also produces taurine by itself. And many scientists basically refer to taurine as the wonder molecule because it has so many health benefits, but it really doesn't have any known side effects.
Now, unlike Red Bull, which gives you wings, we couldn't get the coffee on a plane here in time for the event today because we were going to pour some samples. Is it possible we can get Gabby some coffee and maybe she can do a little shout out on Instagram and let people know what it tastes like? And maybe it gave her the energy to do some belly dancing.
Of course.
You want some coffee?
I love some coffee.
All right, so I'm going to connect you and
some
Albert later, and you guys can talk. And I think it, to be honest with you, to get feedback from somebody from Brazil on coffee, that's like as good as good of a reference as you're going to get.
That's a tough.
Yeah,
drink
I've
coffee?
been to Brazil.
Really? Where?
Yeah, well, Sao Paulo, and obviously, we watched the Grand Prix in Sao Paulo.
That's pretty good fun.
Which was amazing. That was in 2004. I think it was still the Michael Schumacher days.
Gabby, have you been to Brazil, or did you grow up in?
I was born
You were
in
born there?
Brazil. I was born in Brazil, but I moved out when I was 3 to France. So,
Oh wow! And then
Yeah.
and then when did you get to Miami?
about like 6 years ago. I'm 22. So yeah, about 6 years ago when I was 15.
He's 19,
Oh wow.
and
Oh wow.
said it a lot, man.
Youngie.
I'm 24.
So how many people a day walk up to you and just start speaking Spanish and expect you to speak back?
Yeah, there's a good amount. Or yeah, people usually think
Well,
it's
Portuguese and Spanish are not even
No,
close.
No,
Yeah, it's not
they're
even
not the
close.
same language.
So it happens.
But it's whatever.
Albert, talk a little bit about the entrepreneurial journey. When did you start Torfine? How's it been going? Talk a little bit about your roadmap ahead.
Yeah, how it started was a couple of years ago. I was experiencing heart palpitations, and I went to the doctor, and the doctor gave me this heart monitor that I should wear for like 2 weeks. And after 2 weeks, I went back to the doctor, gave the thing back, and they told me nothing's wrong, right? Everything looks fine. So I was happy, like, great,
Sweet, I'm
happy
gonna
that-
live.
Yeah, I gotta live.
Exactly.
Looks good, but the thing is, I still have these heart palpitations.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. And so obviously, then I did some research myself, and I read that there are many doctors that prescribed taurine for people that's suffering with heart conditions and it has heart failure. So I started using taurine, and I immediately experienced great results.
Is it a vitamin? Did you get like a vitamin, or is it a liquid, or is it an injectable?
Yeah, it's like a powder.
Okay.
So like, white crystal powder.
Kind of like turmeric a little bit.
Yeah, it just doesn't taste like anything.
Trust me, nothing tastes like turmeric.
Yeah, that's terrible. You can't put that in coffee.
No, you can't put that. If you want to fuck up coffee, put turmeric in it.
Exactly.
Or
but
vinegar.
the breakthrough was when I realized when I was actually using my taurine with my coffee is when I had the best results. Immediately, I had this massive boost in energy, like a drive. I didn't procrastinate anymore. I had this laser-like focus, and I was also starting to lose fat as well.
Yeah, you
So-
told me about the weight loss. Now, has it worked on other people for weight loss? Have you gotten feedback from any other people?
Yeah, absolutely. There are thousands of people that's drinking it primarily for weight loss. balance.
Because Tommy's
it's
trying to take
really-
off a few pounds right here for bikini season.
Oh, I'm not trying to gain
It,
weight.
it
I've
looks
been in the
pretty
gym
lean
recently.
already, right? Yeah, but but there's somehow the caffeine in the taurine, it metabolizes body fat, and that's how you get that extra energy. And when you use fat as energy, it's like a ketosis. So it's the best energy to have. You get that laser-like focus and real mental clarity. So that's how taurine also started. It's like taurine with caffeine makes taurine.
Have you tried butter with coffee? Like in coffee? I love that.
I have. I
Butter
love
in
it.
coffee is so creamy.
Is that from the Bulletproof guy? Didn't he like? promote-
Yeah,
or-
he actually.
I don't know.
It's actually good for you to, believe it or not, lose weight.
No.
Really?
It is. Yeah, that's
Oh
why.
wait, I think I've heard that.
Albert, you're the coffee
Yeah.
scientist. Does butter help with losing weight?
Yeah, I think especially it helps when you're like a keto diet, like in low
yeah,
carbs
for sure.
and high fat. So there may be some other health issues with that, but yeah, they say that when you're in a very low carb diet, it does help with fat burn.
One of the problems is we don't have enough fat in our diet usually. So what happens is when you're trying to lose weight based on the keto diet, you're not getting enough fat. So your body holds on to fat. That's the story they say. So
Yeah. I don't really like to add stuff to my coffee. I drink it very strong and black. I like to taste that pure coffee.
Oh my gosh.
Taste better.
are you wanting
But,
coffee now?
But you can drink taurine the way you want.
We got some coffee out there in the green room.
I like my coffee with milk, like a lot of milk.
So we have over there mocha almond milk with cold brew. That's what
that
we
sounds
got.
good.
We got it right over there. So
Oh.
we'll get you some
So Albert,
in a solo cup.
now that you're up and running, you just did the K cups, right?
Yes.
How's been the reaction from your customer base?
They like usually they say K cups are like not as strong as regular coffee, right? Like a proper ground or whole wheat. But our K cups are extremely strong. So if you use that in your Keurig, you're gonna get that fully strong flavored bold coffee. So it's not watered down. You got to get the real experience. Look, taurine is a very strong dark coffee. It's not like a watered down thing.
Listen, I'm
I
glad
like
we had a go ahead.
Oh, I just said I like that. I like that it's not watered down. It's like more strong.
Yeah.
Oh, I love strong coffee.
too.
When you ship it already ground, right?
Yeah, well, we got the ground bags and we got the K cups. So whatever you prefer, we ship it to you.
Great.
So you like the K cups or the ground, Gabby?
The K cups are
Because he's gonna send you some. Which one you want?
I'll send you both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
'cause
They'll
I'm
sort
just
they'll
like-
sort it out on
That,
that.
you don't have
you
to
can
make a
sort that.
decision. We'll send you
Okay.
both.
Hey, by the way,
Apparently.
speaking of coffee and caffeinated individuals, I've got Michael Sartain here. He's not only a thought leader, but he's an expert on almost everything, including coffee.
Yeah, we call him the everything expert.
Wait, what? Oh, me? Oh,
Yeah.
we're talking about me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was a little
Yeah,
confused. I was just
So he came dressed for basketball today.
yeah, I was just out there hooping.
I've heard you've got some skills.
That's I like to show people. I don't like to tell.
You had
talk
an event last night, didn't you?
about it. What did I do last night? Oh yes, we did.
Check the calendar, see what
yeah,
you did last
yeah.
night.
Rule Zero. We did a live stream over at Sicky Paws for about 3 hours last night.
Do you have an event tonight or something? Don't you have an event coming up? Or is it down in Arizona?
No, in Arizona for the Super Bowl, I'm doing the Babes and Ballers event, the Super Bowl event. I'm interviewing Terrell Davis on for a charity event that we're doing on Thursday, and then on Saturday the Maxim Party.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Gabby, are you going to the Super Bowl?
No, I wish.
Nobody invited you?
I have to go to New York to do the fashion show.
Oh, is that
Oh,
next
yeah.
week? Is that during Super Bowl week?
It's almost like it's before it, but I leave during the Super Bowl day, so it's back to Florida.
So, do you know Michael Sartain? Have you watched a little bit of his podcast?
No, I have not.
I'm actually shocked because he's going to probably book you on his podcast like within 2 weeks
Oh
of
my
this
gosh.
day.
That'd be cool.
You guys are going to hit it off great.
That'd be cool.
Chris, what about my podcast?
There's literally nothing you're going to book her for.
Really?
Well, I mean, what are you going to talk to her about? Loans?
No,
Gabby,
actually,
would you like to borrow some money?
Oh my gosh! Don't even get me started on that.
you know what's interesting? He was on the podcast. What I would be interested in is the songwriting process, your journey, and some of the business aspects of what.
Buddy,
you've been
I think
through.
she wants to
You
take a
know?
loan though. Go ahead, get started.
Yeah. Well, basically, the music industry is a big loan business. those
mean,
advances are really loans against careers.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, music business.
But Chris is
very
always
hard.
he throws salt in my game all the time.
Oh my God.
He promotes Mike and he kicks me in the butt.
Engineers, please cue the violins.
Yeah.
Cue the violins.
So, talk a little bit about Babes in Toyland, the event you're doing down in Arizona.
Wait, Babes in Toyland? Oh my gosh, I've been to that. Wait, I've been to that
Yeah.
multiple times.
Yeah, you have. Have you ever, like, when you were there, did you ever hear
I was a host.
one of the weirdos like on stage making the announcements about all the girls and thanking everyone for the guy in a suit? Like,
When
you
was
guys for
that?
coming, all of them, the last 15 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The Hollywood hold down one, the white party one. I've been to those.
The white party in Miami?
White party in Miami.
Yeah, you don't remember anybody like on stage talking in a white suit?
I have a lot of ADHD.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, I really
So you
do. And
apparently-
I already forgot my mom's name once.
You've been to several of my parties.
Yes,
and
I
don't remember them. Got it.
have.
Okay. It's good
I'm
to know.
so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine, Gabby. Yeah, it's
You did look familiar though, but I didn't know what to say.
Oh, it's fine. No, it's I'm used
Oh
to
my
it.
gosh. Okay.
So it's a charity event. It started 15 years ago. They do the one. They've been doing the one in December for toys for underprivileged children for the last 15 years, and recently we started one in March that we do for animal rescue, Operation Blankets of Love, and there's the Downtown Dog Rescue in Los Angeles. So that's going to be March 19th. We're going to do that in Los Angeles. On February 19th, we're doing a teatro party called Maxim Carnival. That's going to be right after Valentine's Day. And what we do is for all these different charities, like for instance, Babes and Ballers, which is an athlete version of Babes in Toyland. We do that for Scholastic Sports America, where they have scholarships for high school kids who excel at academics or excel at sports. And we just been raising money for charity. Now, the thing that we do that makes it so unique is that we invite female influencers to come and go on the red carpet, and then they share their stories and bring resources and all this kind of stuff. And so because of that, it has this massive footprint of like millions of people. And every year we get more and more girls to come out. They bring more stuff, and then they also.
I think you only get girls to come out to these events, right?
Yeah, there's a
It's
few
like
guys.
12 guys.
There's a few
400 or
male
500
influencers.
girls.
Yeah, but guys buy tickets. By the way, like just so we're clear, this is the I get this question all the time. It's like, hey, Michael, can you hook me up? And I'm like, no, dude, it's a charity event. I don't even hook myself up. When we have to donate toys, and I'm the host, guess what? I donate toys also. So it's one of the things where guys are always like, hey, man, get me into the Babes in Toyland. The other thing that's so crazy.
By the way, he's referring to me, just so you know.
The other thing that's crazy about Babes in Toyland is that if you were to go to the Maxim party, or if you were to go to the Playboy Mansion, those tickets were about $1,500. They used to be. Now, recently, the Maxim party's not very good. But
shout out to Maxim.
If you go to those parties, it was like $1,500, and then you would see like the hottest girls you've ever seen in your life. Now you can go to Babes in Toyland for $115, and it's the exact. It's not a similar group of girls. It's the exact same group of girls.
Hey,
in both
Albert.
those events.
I guess we lost Albert. I was gonna say, Albert, will the wife let you go to Babes in Toyland in Arizona?
It's gonna be a tough negotiation, but
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
You want to ship them some coffee? Maybe they'll have some
maybe they'll help.
Torfine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're
Oh,
doing.
absolutely. I'll ship you.
Yeah, so I'm helping with the Babes in Toyland in the Maxim party in Scottsdale, and then last year we did the one in Los Angeles. But yeah, we're doing one on Thursday. Wednesday we have a party, and I don't know what it's called. Thursday is Babes and Ballers. Friday's Shaq's party, and then Saturday is Maxim. That's what we're doing. And then I'm coming home Sunday. I'm driving during the Super Bowl. I need to get back home.
So talk a little bit about some of the stuff that you're doing to help, I'm going to say primarily men, from a standpoint of all aspects of leadership in life.
Oh yeah. So I have a podcast called the Michael Sartain Podcast, which is based on the concepts of evolutionary psychology, and mainly the concept that mating is an evolutionary adaptation. So I have about 600 clients right now in what's called the Men of Action mentoring program. And that's these guys come into my program and they learn skills as far as networking, social media, event planning, evolutionary psychology, critical thinking, leadership, entrepreneurship, and then mindset. And the course is about 114 modules long. Like I said, we have 600 guys on the course. And then there's also a bunch of like other instructors. So I have 8 other network coaches that help me disseminate certain types of ideas. So for instance, we have a couple of guys who are medical doctors and they're trying to build their practice. And then we have a couple of guys who are club promoters and they're trying to meet more girls. The thing is, the irony is the skill set to do both of those things is the exact same skill set. the skill set in order to get new clients, to get new sponsorships, to make sales. All of these skill sets are the same skill set, and this skill set comes from the fact that as a species we were adapted to network with one another. Right. So that's basically what I teach. And I just, again, like I've got 50 testimonials on my website right now from guys that have changed their life based on what it is that we teach.
So it's funny because I refer to Michael as a thought leader. I think as far as just pure wide range of knowledge goes, you do a ton of research on life, on science, on a variety of subject matters. Talk a little bit about that. How did you become such a wide-ranging thought leader? And I know you're probably going to be like, well, I'm not a thought leader. You motherfucking are a thought leader. You just like spit out truth bombs and knowledge like crazy.
So in the military, I got into audiobooks, and I started listening to audiobooks at double speed and then triple speed. So I started trying to get through like 60.
Triple speed? What does that even sound like?
Well, so the thing is, Audible has this ability. It doesn't change the pitch, so it actually sounds like a normal voice, just faster, and your brain just gets used to listening at to be fair, 2.5 is about where I stop. And I'll listen to books at triple speed, so I would get through maybe 60 a year. And when we fly these missions, these long profiles, like 11 hours long, we'd have like no receiver. When I was
Gabby, can we get you later?
Huh?
Can we get you later? Talk a little bit more.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Maybe. All right.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
to see what
she's Gabby. You can follow her on Instagram. Where can they find you?
Instagram, TikTok, GabbyB_music, GABBYB_music. And all my songs are on all song platforms like Apple Music, iTunes, Spotify, and all of those.
You do the anthem to kick off the event, right?
Yes.
All right. We'll see you then.
Cool. Yeah.
All right. Bye. Thank
Looking
you.
forward to it.
Sorry about that.
No problem at all.
They were pulling her off, and I was like, all right.
Nice.
She's a belly dancer.
There we go.
You used to belly dance, didn't you?
I did not. That was not part of my arrangement.
It was Babes and Belly Dancers one
Babes
night.
and belly dance. We tried that one night. Didn't go over well. We didn't do that one again.
You know what? I bet you a lot of people are listening. It's like
Albert's a belly dancer.
You know when as far as you going through those books, right?
Yeah.
It's like a lot of people probably get bored listening at regular speed and actually start thinking about other things. And then in order to really captivate your mind, you probably have to read. You have to listen to it that fast.
When you
keep you interested.
When you listen, so that's exactly right. So the next thing that's very confusing to people is that as you listen to it faster and faster, you become less and less bored, and you actually retain it better. This is really difficult. So most people speak at a rate that is comfortable to them, but the listener can engage more, especially if it's something that they're interested in. Like I tried this before. I tried watching movies at like 1.75 speed, and after a while it just seems normal, because it may sound crazy to people who've never tried it, but if you ever watch people play speed chess, and you play one of those speed chess players at regular speed, they're worse. They're actually worse at regular speed than they are at they're worse at regular speed than they are at speed chess. And so what you can do is the brain can adapt to do things at a faster pace. If you've ever seen a guy who just learns to fly an airplane versus a pilot who's been there for 20 years, he's going through the checklist like 3-5 times faster than the new guy. That's essentially what happens. In fact, if you were to slow him down, I remember when I became an instructor in a KC-135 when I flew for the Air Force, when I became an instructor and I had to wait for the new lieutenants to do their checklist, I became bored because we were going too fucking slow. Right. So that's what happens.
Which you're more likely to have accidents that way.
Right.
Or not miss something is because you are going too slow.
You can go. It is possible to go too slow. Yes.
Yeah.
The same thing like on the freeway. Like if you drive too slow, you actually can be a burden to other people. So this is
I can't believe you said that. This morning we were driving. And I saw this guy on a rocket. What do you call it? Motorcycle, right? And he's like literally slow, doing 55 or whatever, and I'm like, that's probably more dangerous than the guy that's actually aggressively going through traffic, because he's more anticipating, because he's more likely to get hit.
Well, it's not just that. Like any collision over 37 miles an hour is probably fatal. So like it doesn't matter if you're going 55 or if you're going 85. Like that's one of the things where the whole going 55 miles an hour versus 85 miles an hour, the difference in death is not that great, which is why you start seeing states allow 55 miles an hour. Somebody finally in the 1990s started doing math and started, oh, wait a second, there's really no difference. They're going to die either way. Right. And so you see some states will have 85 mile an hour speed limit. There was none, like in 1980, there was no 85 mile an hour speed limit. It's like maybe out in Wyoming, but it was like 75 miles an hour.
Hey,
anyway,
Echo.
Are we getting photobombed?
Yeah, we got
photobombed.
That was Echo, by the way, in case you didn't see him earlier. Now you see half of Echo.
I knew we should have put that TV screen back there.
I got to ask you one question. question. I know you got the podcast going on.
Go ahead.
We got to do a sound check of the national anthem in a few, so just let me know when we.
Oh,
All right, no
okay.
worries.
All right.
So we are going to get a sound
get a
check of
little
the
sound
anthem.
check.
This is
Yeah.
awesome, and
All
it's
right.
live. They'll know it's live.
So
at
we
that
got
point.
two good-looking guys here.
Yeah.
I like the haircut on one guy.
Oh, thanks.
What's your name?
Vinny,
Vinny. You're with.
my partner Tommy, ticketbash.com.
So your partner in life or your partner in business?
Oh, business. Thanks for asking.
Exactly. You got to clarify these days. It's a whole new ball game out
Oh,
there.
we're woke.
Talk- We're woke.
There's a saying: if you go woke, you go broke. I've been hearing that. I've been hearing that flowing through the zeitgeist lately.
So talk about Ticket Bash.
Yeah. So Ticket Bash, Tom and I have partners. Been in the ticket industry for 23 years. One unique thing about us is we are a licensed, bonded, and insured ticket agency.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Background noise there.
Cox Pavilion.
Sound check. Good job, Becco.
Gotta go.
All right, I think it works. I think we're good.
Your audio works. We want to let you know that your microphone functions properly.
Good job. Way to go. Heard. Not check. No more check. We're good. All right. So you guys are licensed and bonded tickets. So what, you guys sell tickets, right? You're like Ticketmaster.
So we are like a mini StubHub. So we specialize in
reselling of tickets.
Reselling of tickets. Yeah, we're also a ticketing agent. So if someone has an event they're doing, they need to ticket the event.
Somebody throw a brick at that guy. So you guys are one of the sponsors of the event here.
We are.
Did you guys do all the tickets?
We did a bunch of the tickets. We did a lot of the VIP tickets.
Okay.
So
what were those going for, by the way?
The court sides were anywhere from $300 to $500 each.
Fuck.
To sit court side.
I'm gonna start selling those tickets now.
Yeah.
By the way, if you want to buy a courtside ticket seat, I got one for you. Just reach out to me on Instagram. All right. So you guys have both been in the ticket business together, right?
Correct.
Cool. So you're from New York, I could guess. It seems
Good
like
guess.
everybody's the whole crew's from outside in New York.
We are.
Echo's from New York. Hey, why don't you be the good partner? Go over there and choke that guy to death. You want me to go do that? Yeah, seriously.
He's actually got a handful of mics, so he's actually checking each mic.
He's checking each mic. All right, so talk a little bit about the craziest shit that's ever happened to you in the ticketing business. There's got to be some story that'll just make everyone laugh for a second. Or there you go. There you go. Now you guys can share. There you go. Yeah, talk right into that thing.
Yeah, so I would say the craziest ticket, actually, since we have the Super Bowl next week, I'll tell you a story from the Super Bowl. It was New England Patriots were playing the New York Giants in the Super Bowl.
Shout out to Tom Brady.
Shout out to Tom Brady. Not really. I'm from New York, but that's okay. So the Patriots were 18-0. And
oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
No, 17-0, right?
17-0.
18 would have been the Super Bowl.
18 would have been the Super Bowl. And we had Tommy and I were here on location. Well, actually not here. We were down in Phoenix for that Super Bowl. We opened up a pop-up storefront, a lot like the Halloween stores, where they pop up the Halloween stores out of nowhere. It's an empty store one day. You go the next, and it's a Halloween store. So we did this pop-up location in Phoenix. And we were like that year, we were the Tony Montana of tickets. We had stacks and stacks of tickets on our desk. And we're saying to ourselves, this is the year. We're going to crush it this year. And make a long story short, come Sunday morning, we still have 30 Super Bowl tickets with the game starting in 6 hours that we paid $3,000 each for. So we wound up going to the stadium with our last 20 tickets. And Phoenix Stadium has what's called a scalping pit. I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's like a 20 by 1.
It's like a mosh pit for ticket scalpers, right? You guys had to fight other ticket scalpers.
Yeah, exactly. And you go in, actually, to get into the pit, there was a police officer to get into the pit, and you need to show him your tickets. At the time, it was all hard tickets. Now it's mobile. So we show the police officer our tickets, takes out a blue light. He's like, okay, go ahead. And now here we went from running an office in downtown Phoenix with people coming into our
Buddy,
store.
this is great content. We've got you talking, and she's like practicing the anthem in the background.
It's designed that way.
Let's give her a moment and just put our hand over the
Hold
heart.
on, I'm glad. I think she got the words right. Good.
Yeah, that's a big plus, right?
All right, so you're in the mosh pit.
We're in the mosh pit. Now we're at the edge of the mosh pit, holding our tickets in the air, saying, lower level seats, lower level seats, lower level seats. So we basically went from an office selling to high-end concierge people, suites, to literally standing outside the stadium with our last 20 tickets, which we sold in about an hour's time. But what do you do at an hour before game time? What do you do with the last 20 tickets? You don't throw them out. So we put on a different hat and we became scalpers for the day.
That would have been exciting.
Yeah.
I would have enjoyed that. That would have been stressful, but it would have been
I'll be honest with you. I thought that story was going a whole different way. I thought you guys had to fight us.
So then we got stabbed in the mosh pit.
Yeah, exactly.
It was crazy.
I had a customer. Some other guy tried to underbid me. My partner over here just put him on a headlock. I sold the ticket, and then we beat the hell out of the.
Meanwhile,
that would have been good.
We woke up in jail, but we sold all the
Exactly.
tickets.
Yeah, we sold our last ticket.
Where's the what we woke up in jail part?
Got
That
bailed
part would have
out
been
the
good.
Next day, and it was incredible.
You know, next day we're getting bailed out of Phoenix jail.
One of favorite time, incredible time.
I mean, so
Yes. I met my wife. It was amazing. Beat the shit out of 3 guys. What a fucking night.
that it was in that pit that I met my future wife.
Yeah, I met my future wife. She told me to go fuck off, and then we got married.
I like his story better. That's
Yeah.
a better story.
For sure.
By the way, next time you get on a podcast and they say, "Tell us a crazy," you gotta lather that baby up a little bit.
I just make it up. Yeah.
You want to start all over? We'll come back.
I'll give you like 15
I can
minutes.
give you-
Take 2.
All right. Well, listen, guys. So glad you had a chance to join us a little bit, and sorry for the anthem there.
No,
But
that's
I
right.
will say, I
It's
think
motivated.
she crushed it on the anthem.
Wasn't that hard not to stand
are you
up
go-
and like it's weird. I filmed some of it and like everyone's just playing basketball, whatever. She's singing her heart out, and it's like I'm like being patriotic. I'm like, should I stand? And this is
Well,
pretty,
when she does the real thing.
I mean,
When she does the
Mike,
real thing.
you like
Yeah,
in,
for
in
sure.
military.
The
How do
flag's
you
right there? Yeah.
How do you not jump up for that?
I did. I wanted to.
you know,
you
we
know?
had 3 prints
She didn't do
hanging
that.
up
She didn't
there,
do a whole out.
and the
It-
ghost of Kobe knocked him down. Like that's how competitive Kobe was.
Yeah.
Like he literally comes back in the afterlife and says, "Snoop, get the fuck off my wall."
Hey, so what channels are we
Well,
on?
we
Because
did.
I have a great way we can piss off all of your followers right now. All your viewers.
Go ahead. What channels? All of them.
Oh, okay. Where are we? Are we on his YouTube channel? Where are we?
Yeah,
at right now?
YouTube,
Oh, very cool.
Twitter.
I
I think we're on yours too. Are we on his too?
Kobe's great. He was not a top 10 player of all time. Go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ready? You guys ready?
Oh no, you can't.
Let's ready? Because I have this debate all the time, and let's do it.
Wait a second. He was not a top 10 player.
Like not a top 10 player. Okay, if you squint really fucking hard and you put him over, like it would have to be Elgin Baylor and Bill Russell, and you'd have to put him over Akeem Olajuwon, and you'd have to put him over what's the other guy's name? Jerry West, and you'd have to put him over Rick Barry. If I would put him, I would
put him way over Rick Barry. Way over.
Okay,
Rick Barry.
I put him over Rick Barry.
Rick Barry was not athletic,
but Jerry West was though.
For the time he was athletic, but not.
Yeah.
You put Jerry West in his prime in the NBA now, he's not.
I
Athletic.
disagree. I think Jerry Ware would be just fine right now. I think we misinterpret just because guys were small and white that they weren't athletic. Like some of these guys were pretty athletic.
Well,
like,
Jerry West was like 6'6",
and Rick Barry had 2 kids who were in the slam dunk competition. So like I don't think Rick Barry was like that poor of an athlete. I think
his kids were more athletic than he was.
The other thing is like this idea that Larry Bird wasn't athletic is ridiculous. Like at the end of his career, he couldn't move. At the beginning of his career, there's nobody who could guard him. Nobody.
No, he used to have that drop step. Nobody could touch him.
Yeah. So
he did have he did invent the drop step.
There is no.
Plus, he had the best jump shot. Like, he was crazy good.
There is no mathematical way you can say Kobe was better than Michael Jordan. There is just no possible way. So he's already 2. There is no way that you can say that he's better than LeBron James. LeBron James is the best player on 4 different NBA championship teams. Kobe Bryant was marginally the best player on 2, and you could say he was not the best player on one of them with Pau Gasol. On the 3 he was with Shaq, he clearly was not the best player on those 3 teams.
Wait a second. What? Pau Gasol?
Pau Gasol, yes. Go back and watch.
You're putting Pau Gasol ahead of Kobe?
No, I'm saying for that series, that playoff series where he played. Remember, he's in his like 16th year at this point.
Yeah.
When he's playing in the finals, he's not the best player on that team.
Why, was he sick or something? Or
No,
did I
Right, I'm
miss
missing something here.
Yeah, well, Pau Gasol.
Pau Gasol was terrific. Pau Gasol was first team All NBA that year.
Okay, great. But he does. I mean, he may have been first team NBA at that position, but when you talk about overall play,
I'm not talking about overall play. I'm saying in that finals. You understand? Like when Michael Jordan was playing for the Wizards, he wasn't the best player in the NBA, right?
no, of course not. He
Okay,
was
so
at
when
the end of his career.
Kobe Bryant remember he's drafted in '97. So we're talking
right out of high school.
Yes, we're talking like 14 years later. He's playing in the NBA Finals. He's not the best player in the world at that point. That's my point, right?
Yeah, but he had so many
Yeah, but I'm talking-
intangibles that he
we're
brought
talking
to
about
the
Okay,
team.
so let's go through the intangibles, right? So let's go through that. I do not put him ahead of LeBron. I do not put him ahead of Magic or Bird. Magic has 5 NBA championships. Bird has 4, or Bird I can't remember. Bird has 3. They have multiple MVPs. Kobe Bryant has 1 MVP in 2008, and that one is marginal. He led the league in scoring, and that was also the year that in the second half of a playoff series versus Phoenix, he didn't shoot the ball 1 time. He became such a baby. He didn't shoot the ball. He asked for trades several times from his team.
I'm pretty sure the ghost of Kobe past is going to come and ruin your basketball game for
He
the
can
whole
come,
rest
he come
of your
after
life.
me if he wants. He come after me if he wants. One of the problems I have is like when people don't.
I'm
look at
willing to
things
bet right
objectively.
now he makes not one jump shot for the rest
Let's
of his
do
life.
it. We can go. We can go if we want. But the point is, Kobe Bryant is great. It is horribly sad that he died. He is not a top 10 player. Let's keep going. We went. Now we got him at 5. There is no Shaquille O'Neal has 4 NBA championships.
No,
You can't put Shaquille on.
Yes,
that.
Shaquille O'Neal has 4 NBA
Sorry.
championships in the NBA Finals against Indianapolis. He
Listen, I
averaged
get a lot of the stuff that you're talking about.
40.
But Shaquille.
He gets 45 points a game. Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal from 01 to 03 was the best player in the
I mean, he
entire
was
world.
dominant. Don't
Did
get
you
me
give
wrong.
him some mushrooms?
All right,
Like,
let's
I
keep
didn't-
going.
I know
Let's
you're-
keep
All right, come on.
talking.
He's doing good here. Let's see what he
No,
got.
look,
Okay, you can't put Shaquille over.
absolutely, and not only that, Shaquille O'Neal. As
Kobe,
far as
do you understand what he's saying?
rebounds and blocks, yes, Shaquille
Kobe?
O'Neal.
He's got the wings. on,
Shaquille
right?
O'Neal. Shaquille
You're
O'Neal.
literally talking to him right
All
there.
right, so
fine.
who do you got after this? Come
That's
on,
fine.
let's go.
That's fine. After that,
Let's go.
if you look at every single statistical measurement, Tim Duncan has better stats than Kobe Bryant.
Tim Duncan?
Other than scoring, Tim Duncan has a far better shooting percentage. He was first team All NBA defense almost every year he played. He was like 3-time defensive player of the year. He was one of the best rebounders of all time. And as far as winning percentage during the regular season and the playoffs, Tim Duncan and every team he was on was far superior to Kobe Bryant.
You know you're wearing Mamba gym shoes. Right
We can
now,
do it. No, I'm not. I'm wearing Jumpman fucking Aura 4s right now. I'm not wearing Mama anything. Now, I love
My
Kobe
man
Bryant.
knows his stuff, though. He does know
I
his
love
stuff.
Kobe Bryant. The problem is people, when he died, started comparing him to like the top basketball players in the world. And I was like, Kobe Bryant was a middling defensive player who was as far as getting
He
his
took
shot
defense serious.
Okay. As far as getting his jump shot off in traffic, he was the best player I've ever seen. Okay.
Very good.
But there were other players that was really good. As far as a turnaround jump shot in the post, Michael Jordan was better than him. As far as driving to the paint, LeBron is better than him. LeBron's not as creative as him.
You want something? Okay. Sorry.
All right, so I'm gonna put Duncan ahead of him too. Now here's the problem when we get to Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain, if we were to look at now total championships, Kobe has more, but Wilt Chamberlain like averaged a triple double. He led the league in assists one year.
Wait a second. How many
He scored
championships did Wilt have?
Wilt has 1, I think.
One?
Yeah,
I don't think he.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wait,
Wilt has
Russell
1.
had 11, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Russell had 11.
Russell
Which,
had
by the
11.
way, who I'm also going to put ahead of Kobe with 11 championship rings. They did not
Rest in
keep
peace, Bill
they
Russell.
did not keep block shots as a statistic back then. He has 11. Kobe would even agree with this. He has 11 championship rings. So now we have Bill.
He was a
Russell,
winner,
Bill
straight up
Russell,
winner.
Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, Shaquille O'Neal, and then we have Magic and Bird, and then we have LeBron and Jordan. Okay.
Well,
So-
you researched the fuck out of this because I know you came prepared.
Yes.
Like
And-
he's like,
and-
I am going to get out there. I don't talk shit about Kobe.
and Duncan. So that puts Kobe at 9 at this point.
Do you hear this shit?
That
Do you
puts,
hear this
that
shit?
puts Kobe at 9.
If
so
he
now,
ever makes a jump shot again without you blocking, it, I'd be surprised.
now if you squint really hard and you want to say he's better than Elgin Baylor, which I can see that.
Easy.
I don't think he's easily better than Elgin Baylor.
Easy.
I think you really need to go and look at Elgin Baylor's career.
Well, only because I saw a lot of Elgin's game.
Yes.
I can tell you, Elgin was a heavy set power forward back in the day that had a great post-up game, but the rest of his game, he rebounded well, but his jump shot and other areas of his game where Kobe was well-rounded in all areas, Elgin had holes.
But Kobe had holes, and we keep forgetting Kobe's
Well, wait
holes.
a second. What holes?
Kobe, with the year when they were bad, these teams were like, okay, so first with Tim Duncan, how many losing seasons did they have with Tim Duncan?
Who, the San Antonio
Yeah.
Spurs?
0. In fact, they never didn't make the playoffs with Tim Duncan. There were several years where Kobe would
How
shoot.
long did he play, by the way?
Tim Duncan played 20 years. Wow. Yeah.
Shout out Tim Duncan.
Yeah, he played a long time.
There-
What about
there is-
David Robinson?
David Robinson is not better than Kobe Bryant. Kobe
Yeah, I'm
Bryant's
just
definitely a
saying,
better
where do you
player.
put him?
I mean, David Robinson would, I don't know, probably the top 20, top 30 players of all
Yeah,
time.
he's a good ball
I would
player,
put him probably like right there with Charles Barkley.
Right.
You know, somewhere in there. Like I think Charles Barkley is like ranked number 32 or something like that. But if you look at all-time lists by NBA experts, they put Kobe at either 9, 10, or 11. Because what
Makes
it is,
sense, though.
it's the argument between Akeem Olajuwon, Elgin Baylor, Jerry West, and Kobe Bryant.
I think part of Kobe's game was the fact that the fans loved him.
No,
He had a great relationship. with the
Completely agree.
fans.
And part of his game was that his teammates fucking hated him.
But the teammates,
he was a terrible
teammate
teammate
for Jordan
until
hated
09.
Jordan too.
Yeah, but he made them better though. And also he held them accountable on defense, which Kobe Bryant did not do. That was another thing that was an issue. That's the point I'm trying to make. Kobe Bryant, like anytime he made all NBA defense, it was basically on fucking It was on reputation. He was not an All NBA defender. There's no way you're.
I don't know.
There's
I've
no way
seen
you're
him at the end of games.
There's
where
no way
he would lock
you're
down
gonna say.
people.
There's no way you can say Kobe Bryant was a better defender than like Bruce Bowen or fucking
he may not have been consistent, but when he wanted to, he could lock you
I
down.
agree. I agree. He was a good athlete. Now there's a really great description that I love. Again, rest in peace to Kobe Bryant. He was one of the greatest players of all time, and for the fact that he played as long as he did was incredible.
How long
Kobe,
did he play?
Kobe Bryant.
16 years,
he played.
right?
He played 20 years. Or
20
no,
years,
from
yeah.
16 or 19 or 20 years. I can't remember. But the thing with Kobe was this, right? We loved him because he reminded us of the selfish dude on the basketball court who said, "Fuck it, I'm not passing the ball and I'm gonna shoot it every time." And that's not how you win. That's not so. Whether or not we liked Kobe, it's the same thing. When people, Allen Iverson, bro, Allen Iverson, when you talk to players, they overrate his like overall importance to the game. Whereas like, there's no way you could say Allen Iverson was a better player than Tim Duncan, but most people would think that because all they care about is basketball shoes, crossovers, and shooting the basketball.
Right.
But as far as winning basketball games is concerned,
Practice.
as far as as far as winning basketball games is same thing with Carmelo Anthony. Like as far as winning basketball games is concerned, it is both ends of the
Shout
court.
out to Lana.
It is making your teammates better. And Kobe Bryant, while he was great as far as getting to the basket, and by the way, he had some years where he was averaging 28, 29 points a game, and he was shooting over 45% for the field, which is really incredible, right? But he was never a great passer. He was never a great rebounder. He was never a great defender. He was a good.
He wasn't
defender.
designed to be a great passer. He was designed to be flat out a scorer.
Terrific. But then if that's the case, then put him with Amari Stoudemire. Then that doesn't, like, to me, that doesn't make him the greatest basketball player of all time. That doesn't put him in the top 5, and that doesn't put him in the top
Amari
10.
didn't have a long career, by the way.
Yeah, because he got hurt. I'm saying Amari Stoudemire is a great example of a finisher. Like literally, he could do nothing but finish. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, like that. But like Kobe Bryant is a better defender than say Dominique Wilkins for sure. Yeah, I would definitely grant you that. But we're talking. It's not that I'm not trying to insult Kobe Bryant. What I'm saying is top 10 all time is a very, very, very important distinction, and I think people just gravely overrate what it is that he's able to do. Larry Bird led his team in points, rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals on blocks. In blocks. People forget Larry Bird was.
When did he lead his team in blocks?
Larry Bird was 6'9". Yeah, he led his team in blocks. Go back and look at
which team?
Celtics? The Celtics. One of the years when he won the MVP.
I got to look that one up.
Yeah,
I find that
his team in blocks. Yes.
Yeah, but because he always had a big center, Bill Cartwright, Robert Parrish,
Kevin McHale.
Yeah, I don't think he led his team.
No, McHale was not going to lead the league in blocks.
But he's still a big body down there.
McHale couldn't get three inches off the ground, but he was a really, really good player.
Shout out to Kevin McHale.
Yeah. He was a really, really good player, but Kevin McHale wasn't going to lead.
He did have that hook, crazy hook.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is like Kobe Bryant is great, but what happens is I tell my friends when I die, just tell the truth. Like I cuss too much and I chase after women a lot. Like tell the fucking truth. Don't make up stories. And
be honest with you, you don't chase as hard as you could.
Yeah. When Kobe died, I just hear these stories about how the GOAT. No, Kobe Bryant was a really, really good basketball player. But what we did after he died, I've never seen the person like literally all those games. Again, you ever hear the story of this? I just love this story. Is that Kobe Bryant one time in a playoff game against Phoenix because they told him, "Hey man, pass the ball. We're losing." This is one of the years he led the league in scoring. And he decides in the second half because they told him to pass the ball, he wouldn't take a single shot. And Charles Barkley goes off and just bashes him on TV. It's like, this is one of the most selfish things I've ever seen. No, Michael Jordan would have never done that. No, LeBron would have never done that. Nobody else
didn't take a shot.
He didn't take a single shot to show his team how much he was worth to them. That is not leadership behavior. That is one of the most beta things I've ever seen.
I'll be honest with you. When you first brought this up, I thought you were batshit crazy, but you know what? You really thought this through.
I do. I talk about this. There's a great book called Basketball and Other Things, and one of the chapters of the book is what year was Kobe Bryant the best player in the NBA? And it's very clear. He was never the best player in the NBA. In the beginning of his career until 2003, the best player, the first 3 years of his career was Michael Jordan. Then for the next couple of years of that, it was Shaquille O'Neal. People want to downgrade. Shaquille O'Neal was the best player in the NBA for 5 years. From 2000 until 2004.
He was dominant.
He was the best. He was
insanely dominant.
It wasn't like this. He was shooting 60% of the field from the field, leading the NBA in free throws. He won 3 championships in a row. He was like second or third in the league in block shots and rebounds. Shaquille O'Neal was the best player in the fucking league. It was not Kobe Bryant.
It was crazy. Like in his prime.
But people act like
by
it
the
never
way,
happened.
Have you seen the body transformation he's gone through?
Yeah, he's lost a bunch of weight. It's really interesting.
Not a bunch of weight.
Yeah.
He's gotten insanely in shape.
Yeah,
he's got a 6-pack.
Yeah, for sure.
You're talking about Ben Quigley?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, Shaquille, I want to say a year ago, made a commitment to getting in the best shape of his life. And literally recently, he shows pictures of him and his trainer. He is literally in incredible shape.
Yeah.
Like, it's shocking how good of a shape he's gotten into.
There's really great nutritional products too.
So what do you think, Ben? What do you think? Kobe top 10?
Kobe top 10
all time?
That's it?
Again, but this is what happens. This is
good.
This is always what happens because when you ever ask people, you're like, hey man,
It's not because of the death.
No, it's not. But that's
Well,
the
I
thing.
think it
It is
is.
because of the death.
I
Because,
think it is.
because before the death, if you were to ask any top 50, like all the things, he was like 10, 11, or 12. After he died, he was top 3. And it was the
Right.
craziest thing I've
Yeah.
ever seen. It was like, and I was watching this happen. I was like, am I the only one who's seeing this?
But I think his intangibles that are of his leadership and his drive.
Yeah, but
and
that's the problem though. That wasn't his intangibles. They were terrible. But after
Really?
Shaquille O'Neal left, he led the league in scoring. He was a terrible fucking teammate. He'd go whole halves, wouldn't shoot the ball. He'd blame the team. He asked for a trade to the Dallas Mavericks. Like there was all these things that he
you know
did.
what all that just pops in my head is
What?
I just won $5,000 on a DraftKings for the thank you Lakers.
Okay, there
Yeah,
you go.
yeah.
Oh, because they lost, or because
No,
won?
they just if they would have freaking one more rebound, I would have won 30 grand.
Wow,
I like DraftKings. I like algorithms.
Beautiful. That's incredible. Yeah. No, but so
We can't do it in Las Vegas, and I don't like that. In Nevada, the DraftKings
Oh,
is
that's
everywhere,
right.
but
Yeah.
you cannot
You
do
can't
it in
Nevada.
And I can't go down to Arizona to the Super Bowl and do DraftKings.
Why not?
Because they also Arizona doesn't allow it.
Wow,
isn't that crazy?
It is.
I don't understand why fantasy sports can't be.
I don't. They have Native American reservations.
They
in
do.
Arizona?
I know, and I know that they're big into basketball.
Yeah.
like the Native Americans are. They actually probably created the game back in the day.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I'm not going there with you,
No,
man.
exactly.
I'm not getting buried on that
No,
one.
no, no. Listen, it's not about that.
I can actually take you there. The Mayans had a there was if you
See?
go
I
go to
I know
Guatemala,
the game you're talking about, but you use your legs for that.
holy cow, and you die if you win.
Yeah.
They kill the winner. Like who wants to play?
But
That
it was
sounds
it was,
like what
it was
I
a huge
like.
ball that they had to kick into a hoop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like
I'm gonna go-
the
Can I switch over
people they tried really hard to win, and winning meant you died.
You were
You were
sacrificed.
sacrificed, and that was the greatest thing you could. What?
They're coming on this side.
Oh, all right.
Beautiful.
Here you
Awesome.
go. He just dead.
I want to.
You know this is live, right?
Yeah.
This
It is live.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's literally live.
This is live. Well, did I walk across the?
Oh,
See,
we don't care. It's fine.
I
What
mean,
was the
that
what was
was
the thing
so
you're saying?
unprofessional. He's a professional.
No, I don't care.
podcast.
It's
what
totally
is
fine.
it?
It's okay.
Andrew Cartwright.
You know, he's the guest.
He's the only
the
one.
guest. You can do anything
but-
you want.
Thank
You
you.
can do anything.
But
you
here, you're the only person that would pull out real knowledge of something like that.
want. Well, no, he knew. He went right into
Yeah.
it.
You
Right
knew
away.
that too?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
there's
knew
a
it.
there's a
He knows everything.
It's
What
an
do you
old-
guys
you
do
don't
at
know
night?
that yet?
Really, honestly, what do you guys read? I know what he does. Him and his wife do mad like whiteboards, and
I know it's
it's
crazy.
so
huh?
awesome.
I play.
Actually, you're coming Tuesday.
Are you
right,
coming
to the
Tuesday?
house?
what's
to
going
my
on Tuesday?
house?
You got to remind
Yeah.
me again.
Yeah, the event at my
event.
house.
I
With,
could
Chris.
try. The only problem is I have to go to Scottsdale. I may have to drive Tuesday night. That's the only reason why. I might
well,
not
well
do that.
Tuesday
Okay.
night we're still going to be there.
Anyways, he's talking about the living room. My wife and I, she's got a PhD in artificial intelligence. So there's like this, we have like
I thought he had a
flip-
network marketing meeting.
We had a flip chart.
Oh,
in
gonna
the-
to discuss Amway in your living room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought he did. I thought he did. But-
Yeah. What was it we're talking about before? Are you a professional sports bettor?
No, actually, I tried that at once, and it was made the games no fun anymore.
Sure.
I don't think it's fun for sports betting that way. Now fantasy sports like DraftKings, FanDuel stuff, I think that's more fun. I like the upside. Okay, gambling. I do like to gamble. It's something I know Andrew would rather own the casino. Me, I like to go in and just play a little bit. And the reason why that's important is it's entertainment to me, but also I never played slot machines in my life until the pandemic. And then during the pandemic, you couldn't play table games anymore. And then I started playing slot machines. And oh my God, I can't go back to the table games because the upside. So that's where, like, when I was talking about DraftKings, there is you can put a $15 entry and you might hit it big, right? Now there's 20,000 people that you got to compete against. Every year I win a couple. Like I won the last year's Rams 49ers, won 25 grand out of picking the right team. And so I like to have fun with the players and who's playing this way, or the whole thing. But it's just the upside. Instead of trying to bet, $1,000 on an NFL game where it's impossible anymore. And I have some friends in town that are professional sports bettors. That's their life, and they're crunching data and all that stuff. And I like to just enjoy the games. And I like players more than the teams anymore. I'm from Chicago, and we don't really have that great of sports teams. I'm just being honest, Chicago. We don't. They know it. We don't.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like the Bulls just fell apart.
Oh my God!
They were really good last year, and they just fell apart.
In NBA basketball, this last year's playoffs was amazing. I thought it was great. I actually watched
Yeah.
almost everything. We were just talking to some guys a little while ago about soccer because the World Cup. It was fascinating, the energy, right?
Yeah.
And then you got I like playoff sports. I can't get into to regular season all the time. Now, like I like going to a baseball game. Andrew, do you go to a baseball game ever? Have you been to? When's the last time you went to a baseball
I
game?
have been to a baseball game. The last one was in San Francisco, the Giants. I
Okay,
love the
I've never
stadium.
been to that stadium. I want to.
My best friend, who's actually going to be here in about an hour, he's flying in.
I thought I was your best friend.
This guy's been my friend for, oh my God, since I was a kid.
Well, I like the new stadiums and stuff. I mean, obviously, I haven't been inside the Raider Stadium yet.
It's amazing.
I heard it's amazing. I mean, it looks amazing.
They have actually a tour that you
Yes.
can tour the whole place. They take you down to the locker room, and
I did that in
it's
Green
really,
Bay.
really
That was
amazing.
fascinating. But I mean, Soldier Field's, Soldier Field. But I don't understand how like Chicago can't get a quarterback. I just recently heard Patrick Mahomes should have been a Bear.
Yeah, he
And
was. This Patrick Mahomes was they took Trubisky over.
Oh my
him.
God, I know.
I remember when they took Trubisky, and I was like, I'm looking at this guy, and I'm like, I don't understand why you're taking him.
I don't get it.
Yeah, Mahomes got taken 10th.
Wow. And the thing is that could have been the Jordan moment again for Chicago.
Mm.
And again, the quarterback we have right now, and I grew up down in Kankakee, Bourbonnais, it's just south of Chicago. That's where the summer camp of the Bears was.
Yeah.
And this is back in the Urlacher days, which I mean, I like our defenses and stuff, but I'm a Cubs fan. But we had our fun. We had our one World Series, and
Yeah, I think Fields is going to be very good.
But do you think he's going to last in the running when there's a 300-pound guy who can catch anymore?
Yeah, because he's a 235-pound quarterback. I think he's going to be
You
fine.
think so?
I think they're going to run QB power with him, and they're going. What he did this year, because the thing is like, Jalen Hurts, right? Jalen Hurts, really good runner.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is a good running quarterback. Justin Fields could play in the NFL at wide receiver. Like that's how fast he is.
And he's got a good arm.
Yeah, he's got
accuracy.
I don't know about accuracy, like decision making. He's confused right now. He doesn't really know
That's
what to
the
do.
biggest thing.
They're having to basically run some sort of like high school offense, like what Baltimore used to do, where they would run every single play was pistol, and then they would do like a mesh, read,
And
then
that's
he'd
where
drop
I
back
just
and throw
don't
the
see
ball.
it sustainable, and I can't watch a Bears game. I was diehard Bears for a long time, and but we can't get a quarterback. We cannot pick a quarterback.
I would be patient with this one. This guy right here is special.
God, I'm
I think
so
this
sick of
guy's.
being patient.
I mean, do you remember? Okay, do you remember
Sounds
Donovan?
like he's got lots of weapons.
Do you remember when Donovan not really? Do you remember when
Not
Donovan McNabb played?
Oh yeah, well
okay.
he's Mount Carmel too.
Okay, but do you remember when he came in? He
Chicago.
couldn't. His first year, he couldn't complete any passes to Thrasher.
Well, Andy Reid is one of the best freaking coaches of all time.
Yes, but remember, he couldn't complete.
No, he couldn't.
Passes to wide receivers. All he did was check downs to running backs and tight ends.
Well, Culpepper, another one just popped up.
But Culpepper could throw the ball really hard and get it down the field. But Culpepper was run one read to fucking Randy Moss.
That's it.
This is different. The thing is with McNabb is he was able to stay in the league long enough because of his legs to where he became a good passer. I think that will happen with Fields. I think if Fields stays in the league long enough, which he can, because like of all the guys we're talking about, with the exception of like we're talking because I don't think a lot of people understand. He's Lamar Jackson fast. He's that fast. He's not.
Doesn't look that fast.
I know because he's so big and he's not quite as tall, but he is maybe a step slower than Lamar Jackson. Neither of them are quite as fast
And he
as
didn't
Michael
have any
Vick.
really good weapons this year. I mean,
yeah, but like there's a reason why. There's a reason why Pittsburgh got rid of what's his face. There's that monster from Notre Dame. I can't remember what his name is right now. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't remember. Cole Kmet is a really good player, and they have some good running backs. I would not worry about that team. I think,
but our
offense,
defense is not what it used to be either. Now, right now,
I mean, you guys didn't want to pay what's his face?
Mac.
Huh?
Mac?
No, not Khalil Mack.
Khalil.
You didn't want to pay.
Well, they have a new white. Nothing about white or black. It's just he had the new guy, white guy, because he's a tight end, linebacker. That's pretty badass.
Yeah.
What's his name?
I don't know.
They got a good one. They got a good linebacker.
Teams that win 3 games a year, I don't follow their whole team, but I am aware that
I didn't watch one game.
That Jordan Fields. Oh, I did when they played the Cowboys. That was really impressive. He is a very, very impressive player.
Well,
if you were to put Justin Fields with Kyle Shanahan in San Francisco, he would be terrific.
Well, I think that Rodgers needs to go to San Francisco right now.
Maybe. I don't know if that fits their offense. What Kyle Shanahan does is it's one read and duck. That's the way it works. He's like, if that guy's open, cool. If it's not, take off. Like that's the way it works.
So is Brady coming back?
No, I don't think he's coming back.
Damn it.
I don't see how.
I'm sad.
And I don't really think. I mean, I think that the league has a dearth of quarterbacks, and they need to do something to fix it. rather than that's the reason why Brady can keep playing at this level.
It is a pretty amazing.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
that's a really good point.
Yeah.
And it is interesting. And I really do think that it's Philadelphia's year. It really sucks what happened last weekend. You know,
is it just we can't grow quarterbacks?
Yeah. So the thing is, if you are a middling basketball player, you can go play in Europe in the G League. You can play in China. You can play in Canada. There's a bunch of places you can play, and then eventually come back to the NBA. Right. If you are a middling NFL quarterback, there's no equivalent. You can go play arena football, which by the way, Kurt Warner did and won two league MVPs,
which is too, right?
Brock Purdy did too, yes. But the thing is, there needs to. What I think is, it bothers me the antithetical.
Warner did too, right?
Well, do you think Love sitting behind
Rodgers?
Rodgers? Do you think Love's gonna all of a sudden he's gonna step in?
But here's the thing: we don't know because like the thing is whether or not Love is a good quarterback doesn't matter. The fact is he hasn't had enough snaps, right? So one of the things happens is in college football, you just happen to get a lot of snaps, or you don't, or you have the tools, or you don't. What I think is like there's no minor league. What bothers me so much is the way the NFL has this sort of like
college is the minor league.
No,
right?
but like they have this but that's defined on like you have to do that before you turn 23. There's this acrimonious thing that the NFL has towards the Arena League, the XFL, and the American League of Football or whatever, and they need to sponsor one of these leagues. Put together 6 teams.
Make a true minor league.
Make a true minor league for no other reason than to get better quarterbacks. They need to take their practice quarterback, and he needs to be throwing to like receivers at NFL
speed and everything. Yes, I agree.
He needs to be throwing 40 passes a game. And then when you do that, now a kid comes in and now he actually knows what he's doing. I think the level of quarterback play would be so like, who knows if Sam Darnold's good? I still don't know if he's good. He's played in two disaster situations.
Good? The Jacksonville quarterback, the kid from Clemson,
for sure.
Oh,
hold on. But think if they had in that first year
any practice.
Remember the first year. Oh, who was
practice
the coach?
is practice.
That's no. I'm talking about game time.
Who was the coach the first year? I can't remember. What's his face from? He made 1 year and got fired. I can't remember.
Oh yeah. The guy's on Jacksonville now.
Yeah.
Okay, but he got fired from Atlanta. He had that Atlanta Super Bowl.
I'm talking about Frank Reich. I'm talking about who was the coach before that?
Someone Google this.
It doesn't matter.
We do have Google, or you can use Chat GPT.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that won't work.
We're
it has
supposed
to
to
be
be
before
the point is there's so many if I'm a great left tackle like Penei Sewell for the Jets, he looks like a great left tackle no matter who the coach is. Right. If I'm a great defensive end, it doesn't matter who the coach. Aaron Donald will look great no matter who it is, right? If I'm a good wide receiver, I have to have a quarterback to throw to, but not necessarily. Like look at Terry McLaurin. Terry McLaurin is still a good receiver with different quarterbacks, right? Because he can get open. But if I'm a good quarterback and I don't have things around me, I'm going to look bad, and you're never going to know if I'm any good. This is why, like, if you put good receivers, A.J. Brown and Derek Henry with Ryan Tannehill, all of a sudden he looks a lot better than he did in Miami.
That's right.
So that's what happens. Quarterback is one of these positions that makes other people better, and then they get better.
I got you text just now.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, hey.
There
he is. Do you like the Philadelphia Eagles?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
I think I just
By the way, you have them on your head. So, yeah, I mean, I haven't had anything to cheer about for a while. I'm really actually happy for Philadelphia Eagles fans, and I'm not a huge Eagles fans of all, but I am happy for the city and for the team because I think that they've been consistently the best team in the NFL this year, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. I think they have the best team. There's no position group where they are not elite.
Yes.
And I hope their fans and
Who's not elite?
The Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah,
and
they are good.
And to their fans and their city, I hope you guys burn. Go Cowboys.
They're okay.
Is that my guy Frank?
I hope there's
I love
a fucking earthquake there. Anyway, go ahead.
Wow.
I love Cowboy fans.
They're gonna throw batteries at you. Just that
for sure. They throw batteries at. Listen, if I donate my fucking kidney to charity, they throw.
By the
batteries
way,
at me.
I just
In
got a
Philadelphia.
breaking news text. Babes in Toyland in Philadelphia this year has been canceled.
Really?
Wow.
Well, we already canceled it because we
disappointing.
actually need attractive women to show up.
Oh! Wow! Oh my God!
Wow.
God forbid he has a layover in Philadelphia.
God, that'd be awesome. That'd be bloodbath.
Yeah.
So Frank, how you doing, buddy?
Good. I've played basketball for like 30 years. I've been a big basketball fan of my life and coach and ref and stuff like that.
She's
I
seen me
had a
today.
little beef with someone that was saying that what year was Kobe Bryant
The best player in the,
best
NBA.
in the NBA?
There is no year.
I think 2009, you could argue, right? An NBA
2009,
champion.
2009. LeBron James. Go look at LeBron's stats versus Kobe. 2009 LeBron
Yeah,
James.
but
was
he
better
won.
player than-
But you got to, if you take the whole frame of work, I mean, he was NBA Finals MVP, averaged 32 points, 7 assists, 5 rebounds,
in the
27
finals.
points a game.
In the
Do you know your
finals.
stats?
In the finals,
Yeah.
but All-Star game MVP that year.
Wow.
4 buzzer beater shots. I don't know. I mean, listen, LeBron was great that year, but he did get the MVP. But it is an interesting point.
Do you consider the year before when LeBron took that team full of Walmart employees to the fucking NBA
Yeah.
finals?
Shout out to Walmart employees.
Cleveland loved it.
LeBron, like Kobe, I think Kobe
That
was
was
the second
incredible.
best player in the NBA that year, but I don't think he was the best player in the NBA that year. And also,
by the way, don't go to Cleveland next season.
Exactly. Babes in Toyland and Cleveland just got canceled.
You know what? No one goes to that one anyways.
Exactly.
I didn't say no.
Shout out to J.R. Smith. He's getting his college degree and playing incredible golf. And I guess he technically was one of the Walmart employees.
Yeah. Shout out to Zadrunas Ilgauskas, who was the second best player on that team that went to the finals.
What was the guy from Australia, the guard?
No. That was
Andrew,
later.
are you
That
thinking
was
about Mayans right now?
That was Dellavedova, and that was when they were good.
How did that guy get a $30 or $40 million contract? That's just crazy.
No, he was a good defensive player. Dellavedova was.
I don't remember all the stats like you guys do. I am impressed. I'm really truly impressed.
The problem is when you look at all the stats, then you start seeing that like Kobe does not match up with Tim Duncan. He doesn't. I know it makes people so angry when I say
Tim
this.
was part of a system too.
Yeah, but Tim being part of a system, guys, go look at Tim's win-loss record in the regular season and Tim's playoff record, and then compare that to Kobe Bryant. And then, other than scoring, Tim Duncan is a better player than Kobe Bryant.
All right, so it's Super Bowl week.
That's right.
It's Super Bowl week.
That's what. Let's talk about Super Bowl.
Who do you got? Mike? Who do you got? I know you've done a little research.
Yeah, for sure.
Bears.
So the issue is with Philly, they're elite at every level. Like corner, that with Bradbury, big play Slay, and
Slay's
how about
Gardner
Does
Johnson?
anyone talk about Andy Reid playing against Philadelphia? Is that
Yeah, no, I mean that's definitely a big deal. I don't think they were very disrespectful to him. And this is a completely different. Yeah, this is a different situation. But what the thing is
kind of fun.
I mean,
He never won. He never got there, right? He never got there, right?
The thing is,
didn't he win it with McNabb one year?
Nope.
No, they lost to New England.
Which wasn't Andy Reid's fault. That was McNabb's fault. So okay.
It's Brady's fault.
He started vomiting.
It's Brady's fault.
Yeah, he started vomiting in the huddle because he was out of shape.
Who?
So McNabb, yeah.
He's a Chicago boy. Come on.
It wasn't Brady's fault. McNabb had the ball to win the game. He just didn't do it.
No.
Brady wins the game.
Brady still wins.
He had the ball. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm a Brady fan.
So the thing is, I think I don't know at quarterback that they're really good. I don't know if they're elite as far as like throwing the football, but they have elite with Philadelphia. I think they're elite at wide receiver. I think they have the best receiving core in the NFL.
Over under. What do you think it's gonna? I think it's gonna be a high scoring game. What do you think? The defenses are going to step up?
I think so. Here's the thing: does Patrick Mahomes being so good? So I'll give you just another nerdy stat. So in Pro Football Focus, like quarterback is 35% wins against replacement. I mean, by far, like 2-1, 3-1. The most important player on the field is your quarterback.
Right.
And Patrick Mahomes is the best player in the NFL. Arguably, some people would say it's Aaron Donald, but like Patrick Mahomes is arguably the best player in the whole league.
I agree.
And so if he is his wins above replacement enough to make up for the fact that the corners and the safeties on the Chiefs, can they make up for the fact that they have some good defensive players. There are no poor dude. All 4 defensive linemen on Philly are elite level players. Dude,
Ndamukong Suh.
Dude, Gravedigger is incredible. Ndamukong Suh's
how
coming off
about
the
him
bench.
back around again?
Huh?
That guy he just keeps going to the right.
He played it right. He literally didn't play 10, 14 games and then just signed late in the season.
Dude, and Ndamukong Suh eats testosterone for lunch, man. That guy's so
okay.
big
So
and
he
strong.
was. What was the guy
ridiculous.
with the Raiders that used to break everyone's fingers in the the scrums and stuff like that? But Dama, he's one of the. But he's not as dirty as he used to be. Is he getting more mature?
Well, he's still pretty dirty.
I don't think he's fast enough to catch up to the ball carrier anymore to be dirty anymore.
All right, so who you got?
Philly. I think Philly has a better team, but like the thing is about with Mahomes, man. It just
I think the rookie coach chokes in this game.
Well, there's the rookie coach issue, but here's the other issue is that we saw someone set back Mahomes. We saw when they played against Tampa Bay. There is a way to take away all of Patrick Mahomes' issues, and there's a way if you can't block for him properly, and the Who led the league in sacks this year? It was Philadelphia by a mile. The Cowboys.
They almost broke the 85 Bears record.
The Cowboys and the Eagles.
Almost.
The Cowboys and the Eagles were the same a number of pressures. The Eagles had 25 more sacks than the Cowboys.
I think it's Eagles here.
Well, I think it's their scheme too. Their defensive coordinator just is phenomenal.
I mean, it's good that it's fun to have a scheme. You have Fletcher Cox at defensive tackle. Like there's a bunch of things that they do. There's a bunch of things that
I think that the Chiefs, they actually totally flop. Personally,
So ERC Ben, who do you got? Philadelphia or
I got
Kansas City?
Philadelphia. Unfortunately, I hate it that I have to say it. But
I hate it too.
Andrew, Philadelphia or KC?
Andrew doesn't care.
Actually, I saw the heiress of the Chiefs. She had a great bikini, so I'm going to go with
the Chiefs.
Was it white or black?
I'm going to go with the Chiefs.
Are you talking about Gracie Hunt?
I think so. They told her to wear a coat. It went viral. That's
Well, see, the thing is the
She had the
Philadelphia
Chiefs
fans are
bikini
going
in
to
the snow.
celebrate like crazy people and burn down the city. So that's going to happen.
They already did
that,
it once.
Is that what happened?
But again, you remember
Sounds
that?
like everybody's got Philadelphia.
You remember that?
Did the Chiefs just accidentally get there?
Oh, but just
No.
remember
Well,
that.
the AFC is
remember that Tampa
There we go.
team and what they did to him, and they had Tyreek Hill back then, and now they don't have him.
I agree.
And
Yeah,
and now
but if you look at the Chiefs team, they had 2 offensive linemen that just got hurt. And
Correct.
I mean,
Both of
they
their
were just
tackles.
running.
Hey,
after
wait a
him. They
second.
got a
The
much
devil's
better offensive
advocate.
line.
Didn't the Eagles just get an offensive lineman that got arrested for rape? And
Yeah,
kidnapping?
he played 1 game this year. But you know what worries about me about the Eagles? As an Eagle fan, I mean, you're right. On
Well, you
paper,
should
they
be
look
worried
good on both
as an
sides.
Eagle
But I'm worried about.
Ego.
I think it's gonna be high scoring. I think they get beat. The corners and stuff on the Chiefs, but. The experience is very, very big in the Super Bowl, and
But there's
I think
plenty of
Mahomes-
players that have
but there's-
experience.
but
Last time
but-
Mahomes lost, he remembers that, and
Yeah.
you got Andy Reid, who has, again, he wants to bury
He
his,
wants
his
this.
team.
Yeah,
That's
but-
what has to
but-
be worried.
But
as
there's
an
other
Eagle.
experience. There's Lane Johnson has experience, right? There's
Lane Johnson's great.
Yeah,
He's
like
amazing.
Jason Kelsey
Oh.
has experience. Okay, Darius Slay has experience.
Yeah, but
but
they're
the main
offensive.
guy-
Are you trying to say
okay, well,
Kansas City doesn't have experience? They
All right,
no,
who
for
doesn't
sure.
have experience is a person that you just said is the most important person on
Yeah,
the
quarterback,
field, right?
of
The
course.
quarterback. So that's
But I
because
just-
he was off last
What about
week.
the punter?
He
Yeah.
overthrew a couple people.
Punter's
Yeah.
important too. In
The
this
punter, yeah, the
punter?
punter is very important.
I don't know.
Well,
about that.
you want to talk about one of my regrets in life is that I did not focus on being a punter in high school.
Right?
I can see I still be
I was a
playing today.
kicker, by the way.
That
I
is
was a
one of
kicker.
my
That's funny.
ultimate regrets. That I was not a deep
So
snapper
Frank,
and
who
a
do you
punter.
got, by the way?
I mean, I'm hoping for the Eagles, but I was hoping one of you guys picked the Chiefs. I like it when not everyone's on the Eagles.
I'm going to burst
bandwagon.
everyone's
Makes me a little
balloons in a
nervous.
second. I'm telling you, it's going to be
No,
Chiefs.
there was a balloon that just busted over North
Yeah.
Carolina.
Was it over North Carolina? I
The
thought
Chinese,
Montana.
the Chinese
I don't
had a
watch the
Chinese
news.
balloon.
Okay,
The Chinese
wait a
had a
second.
spy balloon. But to
I
be
just-
fair, it's
I
not like the
just-
Chinese could keep it from going over North Carolina. It's a fucking balloon.
Okay, wait a second. Hold on.
Oh, this is
Let's
a
think
thing?
about this in
I mean, how-
reality.
how-
I'm
how-
just going to say one thing about that whole balloon thing.
Mhm.
It's kind of an insult to the generals and the people that are running our defense system in this country
SSP.
that balloon came in through the California coast, came in floating all over Montana, and at no time did our generals or anybody in charge of our country's defense
And
say, listen,
it's
let's shut this fucking thing
it's
down.
the size of 3 school buses.
It's the size
right?
of 3 school
Is that
buses.
right?
It's not small.
Sure,
What?
but like, what
There's
is that?
bigger
Like,
things
how do
flying
you-
around
how-
up there,
How do you
trust
like
me.
what the radar return on a fucking piece of like what is it made out of rubber? Like
No,
the,
it's made.
well,
It's got
probably
equipment on there. It's like it's got high lens
It's got to be
equipment. It's-
transparent.
it's going to be difficult to discern
Transparency
that.
is important.
Well, you were in the military.
Yeah, I can excuse.
You were in the
their-
military?
Yeah,
No shit.
yeah.
See, you keep impressing me all the time.
I can excuse the idea of something like that getting over the.
Did you try Navy SEAls with Dan?
Well, here's the funny thing.
Bulgarian?
Yeah.
No, he and I. He's a.
I was just
he's
messaging
3
with
years.
him. He's gonna be back soon.
I love
Can't
that you
wait.
almost get a thought out and then it's gone and then you're just off on to another thought. That's awesome.
I messaged Dan a couple of days ago. Yeah, he's in.
He's in Virgin Islands. No,
today.
St. Thomas.
Yeah, for sure.
He goes, I'm in Thomas, and then he goes, Saint. I go, thanks, Dan.
What are we talking about now?
Dan Bilzerian.
Dan
Dan
Bilzerian.
Bilzerian.
Oh, this is great. This
The
is
king of Insta. Is he still the king?
He's coming to your house on
the-
Tuesday.
Welcome to the ADD
He's
podcast.
coming to your house on Tuesday. I invited him.
Let's talk about 4 topics at the same time. Can we do that?
I think
are-
we're-
That's what we
doing
bring
it
to the
now.
table because we want to hone it in and talk about ERC.
So yeah. So we'll talk about.
Hey, I
4
got an idea.
concepts.
Can we ask ChatGPT who's going to win the game?
Yeah. Why don't you do that?
Oh my
Who's
God,
got it?
that would
Can
actually
you-
be interesting.
can
If
you
this
ask
was
it?
like
Here.
if the,
I'll
if
ask
the-
Nobody
it.
do that yet.
Hey, wait a second, Frank. Are you able to go
But
to
it'll-
Chat GPT and see what
I-
it says?
You know what? I tried to go there
I
about
got
6
it right
times
here.
this week, and it does. It there's so
Yeah,
many
it's been
people on
it's
it.
been
You can't
laggy
get
as
on.
fuck.
You can't even get on.
All right, well,
now
here,
that, now
listen.
that Microsoft's
I'm gonna-
invested $10 billion. you
Well,
can-
here's the funny thing. Did you see that
you
deal?
can pay.
Wait a
20
second. Did you see
What are
that
you
deal
talking about,
structure?
ERC tree?
Yeah, they pay it back. They own nothing.
They own nothing.
They own
Yeah.
nothing.
It's
They
called a tax
invested
credit.
$10 billion
Yep.
And then as soon as they pay it back, they own nothing.
They own
But
none
they
of it.
just wanted to be able to be part of the journey with them and literally develop layers on top of GPT.
They wanted,
it's crazy.
They wanted to be their integration is supposed to be this.
And by
year
the way,
for-
it's at a
for Bing.
$29 billion valuation. So think
Yep.
about this for a second. They establish a valuation that's insanely high. And they get $10 billion from Microsoft. And when they pay it back, Microsoft no longer owns that equity. It's the most incredible. Like, if you look at investing, that is one of the greatest negotiated investment deal terms you'll ever see.
But here's the question: what does Microsoft have access to the?
They're going to put it on Bing. Plus, they get all the coding. They get all the. I have friends over at Microsoft. The CTO of Microsoft.
Well, yeah, they get access to the coding. They get to build layer 2.
Yes.
I mean,
The
there's
data. The
some-
data is so important.
I get that, but as far as deal terms, when you negotiate deal terms, to negotiate an investment of that size, and then say when we pay you back, you have no equity. Frank, talk to me here.
Okay, but
you're a
hold on,
stock guy.
hold on.
You're a
What-
stock guy. Tell me that's not the most incredible negotiated deal.
It's an
term
incredible deal. They have
ever.
access to the codes, but
Yeah,
I'd
that's
be
the
honest
thing.
with you.
If they
and I
have
said this-
access- Go ahead.
I said this early on with Facebook too, and I've been wrong in different things, but I think this could be the greatest company ever. I mean,
All right,
I'm not talking about from a valuation standpoint, because it's just the whole entire world is built on content. The whole world needs content.
Are you
all the
talking about
time,
OpenAI?
everything. Just GPT, it's able to generate content without having to pay
Human beings.
millions of employees, which
Yeah.
is every single news service.
So
everything that we do.
unemployment lines come soon.
Holy cow! I mean, it's incredible when you're
If
seeing. what you're
OpenAI
asking for.
doesn't put Google out of business, I'd be shocked.
I don't think I don't think it's going to put Google out of business. Just because
100%.
your grandma is still going to be on Google. I don't think that's going to happen.
Give them 16 months.
But what I think is interesting is if Microsoft gets access to the code, then it's worth $10 billion. I think that's the case. It's like, say Microsoft has their own access to it, and at the end of the $10 billion, they get their payback
Yeah, but
plus
see, here's
interest.
the
And then
thing.
at the end of it, they're like, we understand how to do our own AI. I think Microsoft would
Okay,
be
but
able
here's
to do
the
this
thing.
better than ChatGPT.
AI is scary.
I got to disagree wholeheartedly. The code is machine learning, and
For sure.
machine learning code is constantly evolving and changing.
Yes. Too
fast.
So even though they get access to the code, whatever they look at from the code base right now today, tomorrow will have evolved and changed.
For sure.
And by the way,
But they have Bing. They have their own.
okay, I'm sorry. They have Bing. You do know who uses Bing? Nobody. Nobody.
Hey.
I am literally having a full-on argument with ChatGPT. I'm like literally. You should see me. I'm arguing. I'm based on what you do know because it's saying. So I asked, well, please tell me.
Are
It's
you
like-
arguing with yourself?
No, he's arguing with ChatGPT about whether or not you can predict the outcome of a football game.
I said,
That's what you're arguing.
who will win the Super Bowl, Eagles or Chiefs? I know they only have a data set up to 2021, right? So it says, as a language model, I don't have the ability to predict future events or outcomes.
See,
the outcome of a football game depends mainly on variables that are influenced. Okay, and I'm like, okay, great, ChatGPT, whatever. Can you guess? Right? Can you guess? Like you can guess, right, Mike?
No, the
Okay.
ChatGPT can't guess.
Okay, so it tells
Well,
me, it tells me no.
That can't guess, but there's other AIs that can.
Yeah, chat. So chat, there is. You can set what's called the temperature, and it'll give you variables.
that's
And
called prop bets.
Yeah, for sure.
At any rate, that's the actual programming code.
All right, so listen.
So no, it said it couldn't, and then it said based on what you do know, and it still insisted that it can't and
So-
won't.
So talking about the Super Bowl again, Kansas City wins in a runaway. Travis Kelce sets a record for either passing yards or touchdowns in the game. He is going to be the differentiator. Mark my words. You watch. Mahomes to Travis Kelce will be a game changer throughout the game.
I think Philadelphia tries to take Kelsey out because he's one of the main players, and then someone else is going to step in.
Yeah, it's not like they have like 3 Pro Bowl level cornerbacks. Like I'm not really that worried about Travis Kelce.
Yeah,
And they don't have a lot of
cornerbacks
great
don't-
receivers
Right.
either.
It's not
I was going to
the
say
same.
It's not like
corner.
they have great
They're not
wide
going to put a
receivers anymore.
cornerback on Travis Kelce.
No, they will. I think they will put it. I think
They'll
they're going to
double
bracket
him. I mean,
They'll
the wide
double-
receivers.
You want to know why? Because Travis Kelce is the first or second best pass catching tight end in the league next to Kittle, but he's not the first or second best run blocking tight end.
How about-
So
how
I would
about-
put a safety or I would put a corner on him.
Kansas City's tight ends for the last 25 years, 20
yeah,
years.
yeah, with Gonzalez and
Gonzalez,
yeah, no, but it's pretty impressive. No, Kelsey's amazing, and I think they will do well. It's just the problem is I don't understand how they're going to stop the run against Philadelphia. I don't understand how they're going to stop the pass.
I think they're going to wear them down.
I think it's going to be a high scoring game on both sides.
I watched Joe Mixon beat the shit out of the Kansas City Chiefs last week. I don't really understand how they're going to be able to stop
Yeah.
Philly. There is no position group where Philly is not elite. Even at running back, they've got 3 good running backs. Boston Scott is a good running. That's your second or third choice. They have 3 good running backs.
I will say at 2 key positions, quarterback and coach, playing in the Super Bowl changes everything. For sure. Everything.
Now, me, I personally like to see Reed win. I like to see Reed. Philly was good for Philly standards when Reed left. And, he went to an organization that, I think the Chiefs organization, because the ownership is like the Steelers, okay? Just the family and the quality. I'm happy for the Chiefs fans.
The Hunt family.
I can't
shout out to Gracie Hunt.
I can't believe that Mahomes could have been a Bear.
Hey, when are you gonna have Gracie Hunt on your podcast?
I'm not sure who Gracie Hunt is. Sorry.
You don't know Gracie Hunt?
Oh my God.
Oh,
my Lamar Hunt and
the heiress for the Kansas City
I'm
Chiefs.
gonna help him.
Oh,
out.
so not Lamar. Who's Lamar's
in
son
the snow.
who's running the Chiefs now is Clark Hunt. Clark.
Yeah.
So Lamar was a student of my
Sounds
grandfather
smart.
at Southern Methodist University. The Hunt family is from Dallas. They're actually from Dallas. They still have property in Dallas. And the Kansas City Chiefs up until 1974 were called the Dallas Texans.
Oh my God, this data is
Yeah.
Of course, the research. What are you talking about? We got AI technology right here.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
let's get Gracie Hunt on your podcast one day. That'll be an interesting talk.
Yeah.
For sure.
I think it's great. I have a lot of friends that are Steelers fans, and it's kind of interesting for them. Like they just didn't know what to do with themselves this year. And I
think the Steelers have a good young quarterback, and
I'm excited
to
see the Dallas Cowboys. I'm excited to see the Giants back. It's kind of fun seeing the division of Philadelphia being, because that division sucked for the longest time now. No offense,
Yeah,
Dallas
of course.
fan.
No, I mean,
Just
not
sucked.
offensive. They sucked. They
Yeah.
were bad.
They were
when
bad.
When they're 7-9, that means you're not good.
That
means, yes, their
and,
division.
And it's just I don't know. The Central Division was so boring this year to me.
Is Dak Prescott overrated?
No,
he's not. I don't think he's over. So here's the problem, right? It's one of these situations where you remember we talk about being a top 10 NBA player. You have to be great to be a top 10 NFL quarterback. You don't. To be a top 10 NFL quarterback, like you could make an argument for like some really average quarterbacks being in the top 10 this year, right? Geno Smith was a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. Do you know what that tells you? There are not very many good quarterbacks.
He was a what? Top what?
Geno Smith was a top 10 quarterback in the NFL this year. Geno Smith made the, I
He
think
played
made,
very well.
He made the Pro Bowl. Who was the Hundley? You remember Hundley? You know
From
he's in
Baltimore?
Yeah, he's in the Pro Bowl this year. Did you know that?
Wow.
You
More
guys think-
interceptions
isn't that
and
going on?
TDs, right?
Guys, there are no quarterback. Like there are 32 NFL teams and 8 NFL quarterbacks in the league.
So what is
this
the standard? Is it because of the speed of the game's changed so much?
It is it is such a unique skill set
I know,
that you have to
yeah.
have, and
But
you have to have the
to
fit.
calculate.
But hold on, there's plenty of guys. So there's plenty of guys with the mental ability, but don't have the arm or the physical size. There's plenty of guys with the size. I'm thinking of a Matt Bowler. You guys remember him? The guy could throw the ball through the uprights on his knees from the 50-yard line. The guy couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. Like that's the problem. So the arm strength, but no decision making, and then you have the arm strength. So occasionally when you get a Trevor Lawrence might not be that good and still deserves a $50 million contract. There just aren't enough good quarterbacks. So the whole thing, you remember when Kirk Cousins got that guaranteed contract? Oh, I can't believe they paid him all that. Right now, that contract looks terrific.
Absolutely.
I was going to say he made making that much.
Yeah,
I think he's at
now
18,
30
20.
million a year for Kirk Cousins. Sign me up.
Is he
Now,
30 million?
Yeah, something like that. So now Dak's going to get $53 million this year.
That's
That's
what Cowboys
insane.
do.
It's never going to have. Oh, it's crazy. I promise you, if Dak Prescott is the 8th best quarterback in the league, he's worth that because the other option is fucking Derek Carr.
Right, exactly.
Sorry. The other option is you end up with
who do you pick? I mean,
Do you think for a Dallas fan, do you think that if they could take that back and paying him, I think they would take. I would think.
No, I think they would have signed.
His performance.
They would have signed him before going on the what's it called the franchise tag. Had they not put him on the franchise tag and signed him that year, they would have got him for $23 million a year. Because of that,
I mean,
because of the Kirk Cousins contract, it went up to 40 something, and now they're screwed because of that. If they signed him before,
That's crazy.
Yeah,
he should have been the 49ers. He lost that game for them. Hey, you had Trent Dilfer there, they would have won that game.
Do you guys think Broncos are
they
ever
got a
going to be
good team?
good?
Dallas a good team. It's a really good Dallas.
Do you guys think that Broncos are going to ever be like opening game season? Remember, because Broncos played Seattle.
Yeah, so I don't.
I think the Broncos.
Do you think Russell's going to have?
Hold on. Russell Westbrook, guys. Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson can't really be that bad. I'm sorry.
No, he's not.
I'm not saying he didn't play bad. He's terrible.
Yeah,
what
no,
I'm saying is
he really
what
is
I'm
that
saying
bad.
is there's something else going
Seattle
on.
that good?
Russell, it wasn't a thing where like he could run fast and now he can't run fast, or he could throw hard and now he can't. He can still throw hard and he can still run fast. Something is wrong. Like something is like from a standpoint of like an offensive coordinator or some Russell Westbrook.
Well, they got rid of the OC.
Right, I can see the decline, but not that much of a decline. Like something is legitimately wrong there. Now, when they get Sean Payton over there, is that going to fix it? He's a good chance. There's a good chance.
What did they end up giving up for Sean
He
Payton?
got hired.
Oh, he did.
He's the
Okay.
Broncos coach.
What did the Broncos have to give up to get him?
Huh?
They had to give up some picks or
Yeah,
something.
probably give some.
What
draft
they
picks.
give up though?
I don't know.
Was it a high pick?
Probably not. Probably compensatory.
Because the
I think it was second rounders.
The Broncos are fucked with that Russell Wilson trade. They have literally no good draft
again,
picks.
here's the thing. I think Russell Wilson could end up being a serviceable quarterback. Like there were games where there were receivers open that I could have hit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was crazy. Like he was leaving guys open. And I do think that it was just like, hey man, let's start over from the beginning. Let's just build a slow progression process. You have the arm strength to do it. You have the ability to throw the ball. He has hands like the size of fucking Michael Jordan. He has fucking humongous hands. The guy can throw the shit out of the football. He's from a tool standpoint, Russell Wilson is a good player. I was like, for him to go from like, let's just say on Madden, for him to go from a 95 overall to a 72 in 1 year, something's wrong. Something else is wrong here. Does that make sense?
Well, I mean, it seemed like the Broncos defense, they were always playing from behind.
Yeah.
So I think that changed his game because he's been so used to a great defense.
Well, I'm with you, except there were things where he couldn't make simple reads.
Oh no, he totally looked out of his game.
Yes.
He looked out of his element. And,
he looked like the worst quarterback in the league.
Oh, he looked like a rookie.
Cooper Rush looked significantly better than Russell Wilson.
Shout out
That's
to Cooper Rush, 5-1 this year.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like he looked significantly better. So the thing is, for him to be that bad, something else is going on. Like I think
that's what's interesting, the change in the guard, the names, okay?
Yeah.
There's so many young guys that the second string and third string are not far off from the first string.
Well, no,
they are.
The problem is you're paying Russell Wilson that much money because there aren't enough quarterbacks. Right?
Yep.
Hey guys, let's change it up for something interesting.
Yeah, let's do that.
LeBron James is about to announce that he's going to be a majority owner in the new Las Vegas NBA team.
Oh.
I mean, they have to ratify that there will be an NBA team.
Is he going to be an NBA player
I
like
read all
Jordan?
about their 2025. They're going to have their own stadium. LeBron James has an investment.
So when's the
group.
baseball team coming here?
Well, that's the Oakland Athletics. We'll talk about that later. But
Okay.
LeBron James is going to be an NBA basketball owner, majority owner.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, Jordan did it.
He was not a majority owner. He wasn't.
He had a minority owner.
Yeah. So here's the thing. LeBron says to the NBA, "I want a team in Las Vegas." There is no guarantee there's a team in Las Vegas yet. Trust me, I would know.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, I would love that for that to happen, but
it just makes sense.
It's NBA.com just writes if the day comes LeBron James wants to own an NBA team in Las Vegas.
I'll tell you guys right now. They're going to get a stadium. It's going to be on the south end of the strip. It's going to be built and up and running by 2025. And the NBA is going to ratify him.
Didn't you buy that lot of land over there?
Huh? Yeah, believe me, I'm like in 6 acres I own. But trust me, it's going to happen on the south end of the strip. There's a whole.
Is that by MGM?
By the resort. It's
there's an inside joke right there.
We have a
MGM
basketball
and
arena.
me
Why would we
are
need?
not getting along.
We don't have a basketball.
Sure,
arena.
that T-Mobile's a basketball.
It literally would never work as a basketball arena.
It's got 22,000 seats.
Dude, the Kings get away with it. Chris Kelly shout out.
18,000.
It wouldn't even. It would be in like the middle of the pack as far as capacity. Like I think you could put.
I think, but
an NBA team could definitely. The NBA teams play summer league games there now.
I think the NBA team could play here.
Well, they don't play.
NBA team could play on this 94-foot court, except the 3-point line is not 23 feet 9 inches here. But
it's Cox Stadium.
But there's no way for an NBA
Ladies
team
and
could
gentlemen,
play.
the guy is just a wealth of knowledge.
T-Mobile.
I am
perfect for an
fucking
NBA
blown
team.
away.
There's no reason. We don't need another basketball.
Who needs AI technology? We just
Look at the average NBA arena, 45.
No.
60,000 seats.
The biggest NBA arena is 22. Yeah, it's not that big.
Right. I mean, I used to live in Sacramento at one point.
The biggest NBA arena, I believe, is 22,000, maybe 23,000.
Was that
most of them are
New York?
18, 19. Yeah.
Is that New York?
No, I don't even think it's that. I don't think New York's be above 20. So,
is that really? That's a great stat. I never knew that. I thought there's a couple of big venues in that.
The Alamo Dome would hold 60 when the Spurs would play there, but NBA, the most that ever played in front of a basketball arena was the NBA All-Star game in 2010 or 2011 at Cowboy Stadium. That was 115,000 people that watched that game. But no, NBA arenas are like 23,000 people.
So has anybody like gone to a hockey game at Soldier Field or done
No,
anything like that?
I know what you're talking about. The
Yeah.
Winter Classic. We
Yeah.
did the Winter Classic at the Cotton Bowl in Dallas.
Okay.
Which was crazy. Yeah, that they did that.
You really
Dallas.
love your Dallas, don't you?
I love Dallas. Yes.
God, are
I
you
do.
from Dallas?
Yeah, I'm from East Dallas. I was born in East Dallas.
East Dallas. So
Shocking
one of my
news.
boys is Tim Brown. Is my boy.
Yeah, Tim Brown went to my high school. He went to Woodrow Wilson High
Did he?
School in East
Yeah.
Dallas. Yeah.
Right
Him
on.
and Davey O'Brien.
Went to Notre Dame too.
Yeah,
Yep.
he did. Well,
Yep.
somebody's got some music playing.
Huh?
That's probably you.
Oh shit.
Oh my God, Chris, what are you doing? Messing up the show.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't even realize it was me.
I didn't either, so it's okay.
All right,
Let's
so
stick to
Ben,
the
hey,
venue though. I went to go see the Kansas Jayhawks. I'm a Kansas Jayhawks fan for a long time, and so I went to.
I want to
New Orleans
experience
see
that
it.
stuff. I
There
want to
was
go to those
70,000. 70,000 people that game. And I was where we were. We had good seats. You couldn't even see the court. So
Yeah, for sure.
it's
Yeah,
definitely-
NBA games. You're usually not going to put even 30 in an NBA game. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. So I'm starting to hit the gamut because I've been coming to Vegas a lot this last year. So much that I have asked people that asked me to come. I can't stay on the strip anymore because it's just. So I'm getting a place off the strip, and but I've never experienced like the Final Fours. I've never been in Vegas for like a Super Bowl. I've never been for. I was here for New Year's and I was here for Halloween. I tell you what, everyone should come to Vegas at least once for Halloween. My
Yeah,
opinion.
Halloween for sure. I think you listen, guys. Ready? All you dudes who are like hitting me up, hey, Michael, we're coming for the 4th of July. Who you bringing? Oh, me and 10 dudes.
No.
Can you get us in somewhere? Ready?
Uh-huh.
No. I can't get you in fucking anywhere. Stop asking.
Right.
Stop. In fact, stop coming here on fucking 4th of July unless you plan on spending 10 grand a night.
Right.
It's so crazy to me. He's like, I want to come to Vegas for like some of these big. No. Halloween's fine. Halloween's not a huge thing, but some of these.
I
Other
was a
ones,
unicorn.
it was so, were you?
Yeah.
I believe that. There we go.
A unicorn.
I was a unicorn.
Nice.
No kidding.
Yep.
Wow.
Awesome.
At Cosmo.
What do we
Hey,
do?
do we have a link for the live stream that you guys are putting up right now so we can look and see if there's any chat?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Do you guys have a link for the live stream so I can look and see if there's a chat?
you can go to my Twitter if you want.
It's on your Twitter?
Yeah, I mean
Okay,
it's on 20. It's like 15 channels. It's on your channel right now too.
Yeah, you know
I
what-
don't think they have my login. Hold on.
You know what's cool is
Yeah, they just they toggled it on.
I don't know if
It's on my channel too.
I'd have to
Let me
put
see.
this.
Yeah, it's on Frank's channel.
No, I'm saying like this thing.
So we got Mr. Pinto joining us.
Chris,
Yeah,
I can't
what's going
find
on,
you
guys?
Twitter.
How are
he
you?
brought
Huh?
his Lamborghini in with him.
What?
Like, he brought his Lamborghini with him.
I see that.
I mean,
saw him.
literally.
Can you find the link? Give it to me.
Like,
There we go. There's a Lambo. There's a functioning Lambo.
it
Listen,
It
do you see the passenger seat is like for your little your miniature Instagram model? Do you see that?
It's for Stuart Little.
There we go.
So Steve, talk a little bit about what you do.
Yeah, so we're based out of New York. We build custom remote control cars. People all over the world, celebrities, athletes, corporate companies. Some use it for fun. Some use it for marketing purposes. You know,
some really small people use it for transportation.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Beautiful.
But
man.
yeah,
Hey,
what
do
do
you
you
might
got
want to? Can you show this better? Hold on. Can you get a shot on him? Here we go. There we go. Let's put that up. Move that forward just a little bit. There we go.
I don't want to knock down all the cables.
No,
and
it's fine.
stuff.
Oh, right. It's hooked underneath this one. Okay, there we go. All right. Well, there you go. Lambo. So a regular Lambo costs you 400 grand. This one's about 395,000. Is that what this is?
This one's actually $2,000.
$2,000 for
This
this
one,
Lambo?
yeah, this one's custom modded. This thing does about 130 miles per hour.
130.
Wait a second. What?
130 miles per hour.
This
thing
one?
is, this one right here.
Right
yeah.
here?
Yeah, we customize it. This thing is running almost 200 amps through it. That's as much as your house puts out.
Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So it's electric.
You had that thing
It's
running
electric.
around here earlier. didn't you?
electric
Correct. Yeah, I was
Lamborghini.
just kind of giving it some light gas around, doing some donuts and stuff like that. But if I took it in the parking lot, I would have to retune it to get it to 130, but we would get there easily.
Well, you just change the gear pattern.
I can change the gearing, and then I'd have to change the speed controller, which is the brain of the car.
Changes the torque. I used to race those.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was one of the things. And then I started racing Le
Real-
Mans prototype radicals.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's what I race now. So,
Nice. What scale did you used to race?
Um.
Like 10 scale?
Yeah.
Probably 10 scale.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's the
It's
most
been a while.
popular. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
How heavy is that thing?
This one's probably like around 25 pounds with the batteries in it. I have bigger ones that are the size of this table. They're 1/5 scale. They're probably around 50 pounds.
You know what's funny is I have a top at home
Mhm.
that if you had the exact same parts on the inside and we raced, I'd beat you.
You think so?
Well,
I would love to see that.
How long you in town for?
till
get you,
tomorrow night. I'm leaving Red Eye.
Oh my God, you should stick
tomorrow night.
around till the 7th. He's got an event.
I
at
got
his house.
I got a body that would crush this body.
All right.
I got
I'm coming back in April, so we have
I kept it right because it was like my winning body, and because the downforce on that, my downforce on my body would be so different than the downforce on this one. The downforce on this, that's why I race radicals. I can drive my car upside down in a wind tunnel.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I have cars like that, not this one.
Yeah.
This is more
Most
of a
people don't know that. This is a GT body.
Yeah, this is more of a show car. You know, we do
Exactly.
have
It
our
looks sexy.
our race style cars. You know, this is for the person that
So
says,
you know what I'm talking about.
Of course I do. I
yeah, okay.
I have my 8 scale on road cars that are like that. It
Mhm.
looks very aerodynamic and it's flat to the ground.
What's the sex appeal to radio controlled cars like this? What do just people play?
I mean, listen, let's be honest. You know, at one point when we were all kids, I'm sure we've all had RC cars as a little kid. And, you know, now that we have some adult money, we can afford, you know, the nicer ones, the faster ones, not the Radio Shack ones or the Toys R Us ones.
What does something like that sell for?
Yeah.
This one in particular is around 2,000, just because of the motor and everything, all the upgrades that we've done to it.
That's
But
funny. That is a hell of a deal, actually.
Yeah.
That's
But
when
how
you
much
think
is
about.
that?
I mean, I've spent way
About
more.
2,000.
Than that.
That's it.
2,000. Yeah.
That's
Wow,
it.
that's a deal.
Add 2 batteries and a charger. You're about 2,500 all in, 130 mile per hour car.
Because that's
How
probably gonna-
durable is it?
I'm looking. It's got a carbon fiber chassis, right?
This one's actually a full aluminum, about
Full okay.
3 millimeter thick aluminum chassis.
Did you make
Okay.
that? Did like make the outside?
No,
and
so
everything?
I'm more of like your West Coast customs. I'll take a car, different companies, and I'll put it all together and make something like this. So the
I'll be honest with you. I think
like
you
a
could sell
blender.
that shit for way more than $2,000.
I'm sure I could. You know,
But it'll probably sell more.
All right,
at
tell me
2,000.
your craziest story in being in the RC business.
in the RC business. I got hit up a couple years ago. Brandon Marshall, he was on the New York Giants. This is when I was first starting off. He hit me up and he was like, "Hey," he's like, "How would you like to build some cars for the New York Giants?" And I'm like, "What?" And then I had to like double check like that it was like real. Next thing you know it, I'm on the phone with Odell Beckham, Sterling Shepard. I'm meeting up with these guys at the New York Giants facility. Eli Manning, everybody, all these guys, and I built like 20 cars for all these guys. It was, I mean, I'm from New York, so it was like a dream come true for me, you know, being able to give all these guys custom RC cars of my own.
God, I hope you charged more than $2,000.
No, it was almost like a $20,000 ticket price for all the cars that we did.
All of them?
Yeah, but they were smaller, so like it wasn't as big.
How much smaller comparison to that?
What scale is that?
This is 1/7.
1/7.
The ones that
okay.
they ordered were 1/10 because they wanted like real specific cars. And
What'd they do with them? Race them against each other?
yeah, in the parking lot, they were messing around and stuff like that. I recently actually saw Sterling not so long ago, and I was like, "Hey, what's up? I don't know if you remember me. You know, this was again a couple of years ago." He was like, "Hell yeah, I remember you." He's like, "We still race them things. Me and Odell be racing down the
Okay,
block."
so here, I got
wow.
something for you. Babes in Toyland. It's kind of a toy. How about you do a couple of
I mean, it'd be
cars
nice.
to
I
auction
just
off?
don't think homeless children in an orphanage need to have this car. Like, I don't know how that would be.
No, you auction it off.
Oh yeah, we could
Somebody
auction off. Yeah,
buys
for
it,
sure.
and
We
then
could
the
have
money
them do that.
goes towards the.
Yeah, I think that would work.
Yeah.
Chris is all about figuring stuff out.
There we go,
Is
Chris.
that-
Yeah.
Well,
Don't
no,
you
I mean
notice that?
it's Babes in Toyland. It's kind of a toy.
No,
He's got
Chris-
an event coming up for the Super
Chris,
Bowl.
you're brilliant.
You
You're
feel
brilliant.
like getting some exposure?
Oh, for sure,
I mean,
absolutely,
this
that'd be
is-
cool.
He's like the Don King of like product placement. You know what I'm saying?
Of course,
Like, right? Right?
We
I
do.
mean,
We
so-
actually we built
Yeah,
a couple.
like, I might call you the Don King of product placement. Is that cool?
Let's be honest. Don King,
Let's be honest.
that guy could sell. That
He
guy
could
could sell.
You know where
He's-
he lives? Just down the street.
It's incredible. That guy
lives
could.
here?
Yeah, he lives just down the
That
street.
guy
man.
could sell dick to a
Ladies
lesbian.
and gentlemen.
I know,
What,
right?
Did I say that out loud? I'm
You
sorry.
did.
Mr.
You did.
Mr.
And I
Mr.
actually-
Mayweather,
I actually acknowledged it.
Oh yeah,
the older one.
Yeah, yeah. Senior.
Yeah, Mike's
I was like, I don't think Floyd would have walked in without
Hey.
30 people.
yeah, no, probably not.
That-
He'll be here after that.
But we've actually built a couple of these for some of the basketball
You know,
teams
Floyd's
too.
got some game.
Oh,
He
no, I've
does.
seen. I'm
Yes.
aware. I'm aware.
All right,
Yeah.
so
I could just shoot past the
you want
dribble.
some exposure at the Super Bowl? Do a Maxim party, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. No,
That's the guy right there.
I-
That's
this is the guy, huh?
Well, that's the guy.
Actually, the dealership I owned.
We actually-
sold Floyd some cars.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I got a video of him and pictures of him playing pool. I had a pool table inside the dealership where we played pool while people were waiting for
Did you
financing.
play pool for the title? You just
No, but we didn't grind. We just basically played pool while people were waiting for the banks to make up their mind.
Yeah.
Thanks. Doesn't he walk?
That's pretty
in with
cool.
a
I had
bag
four-
full
I
of-
had-
Well, what kind of car was it?
I had 40 banks on the hook. So
Wow.
so yeah. So I'd send it out, and whoever
So
gave us
whoever
the
picks it
best-
up, yeah,
whoever gave the best deal.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So most places only have 2 or 3 banks, and since I'm in banking, I have a banking license. I'm like connected to all of them. So
40 of them.
what's up? Oh, right on. So
Frank, are you into radio controlled cars or radio controlled Lambos?
Those things are really cool, man. I can say that thing looks awesome now. I can see.
Buddy,
I agree. I think you
when
should
he
be
was
selling
running
for a lot more
around
than
here
that.
this morning, that thing was insane.
yeah, that was cool.
You should be selling for a lot more than that. I
Did
mean, I
you-
know a lot of people that
Hey,
buy
Mike,
that like crazy.
Mike,
Those
were you
guys.
here when he's running it on the court?
No, I didn't see it before. I was running
Hey,
on the court.
Can you do it right now?
I can do it right now.
Let's
If you
run,
guys,
let's run
Is
the
it
court
po-
on the
is it
court.
possible we can
Look,
get
it's
some
a
of that on the live?
$400,000 car.
We have a camera we can follow.
Here we
it
go.
with?
It's so funny. It's so random. We got the national anthem is playing. The cars doing donuts.
Yeah.
We're doing a podcast. They're doing a sound check. Echoes echoing with different mics. I'm like, it's chaos here.
I mean, I don't want to
It's
call her. I
chaos.
don't want to call her up, but did she actually get the anthem wrong for a second there?
No, she just didn't do the whole anthem.
Huh?
She was just practicing the anthem. She just didn't do the
Yeah,
whole
she didn't do
anthem.
the whole
I'll
thing.
be
we're
honest, I thought
sound
that-
checking. Sound checking.
Sound checking.
Yeah.
She did great though. I thought
No, she sounds really good.
Solid.
So-
she's a solid.
So what do you think? You want to take us for a
Yeah, we
spin?
can. Yeah, if
You
they got something
you got a
mobile.
mobile, or just take that tripod and probably just You got to zoom on that too, right? Oh, okay.
All right, there you go.
Oh,
Now,
That's cool.
Yeah.
now's your shine. Now's your time to shine.
you got it. All right, give me.
Chris, what time does everything start over there?
I think like let's see what time is it now.
I was
So it's
thinking how we
2:30
predict how
now.
fast it's going.
The doors open in an hour, and then
Yeah.
the actual game kicks off in 2 hours after that, 5:30. So about 3 hours from now.
3
So
hours.
we're gonna be live the whole time, so you'll see a lot of the celebrities. We're literally right here by the basket.
Unless we die,
And
we'll be live.
actually, Sartain's like he's got his shorts on, he's got his Jimmy,
He's ready to go.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let me play though.
I think they are.
Are you gonna?
We're gonna move some mountains.
Yeah, we'll move some mountains. We'll
I don't
figure
see
it out.
that.
Huh?
They're not gonna let me play in this.
100%. Well, no, you got to wear the shorts. I can introduce you to Kenny.
Okay.
Kenny's coming up next. You're gonna talk to Kenny. But yeah, we got it.
I can warm the bench.
I mean,
That's what-
I'll be honest with you. The guy they're definitely not going to let play is Ben. Poor Ben.
I don't know who Ben is.
Ben.
If they happen to let you play, your first shot's got to be like a half court shot right in the
Listen,
middle of
I
the
got
game.
news
You know
for
that,
you.
right?
Me? No, I'm just gonna
Yes.
go to basket. And
we
try to
were
pound
watching
on people.
we were
Kidding
watching
me?
Ben
I'm-
Quigley play a little earlier. Let me tell you something. I can never unsee that basketball game in my life. Literally, there are bad basketball shots, and then there's Ben.
I don't know if you guys can see behind you, but yeah, they're zipping the car around. It's
there it
pretty
is.
cool.
Oh, you see it? You guys see the car?
I can see it.
You
Yeah, I
can
got the
see it.
I got the
See?
camera. to see it, Yeah.
You see it on the stream.
Oh, I
There
can
it
see it.
is.
Yeah. Look at that.
That's
thing.
awesome.
Wow. That
More
thing's good.
random
That's cool.
crazy.
Okay, the fact that it goes
Welcome to
130
Chris's
miles per
world.
hour blows my mind. Like
130 miles an
130.
hour.
I just can't believe
That's
that.
crazy.
That's just
Remote
amazing.
control car goes 130 miles an hour.
You know what would be cool as
Yeah.
fuck is if he took it on the highway. Like, can you imagine that thing being on the highway? Like you're getting passed by a radio controlled car.
You know, it'd be really cool if you ran into that guy's leg who's shooting in the background. It's got to hurt 130 miles an
All right,
hour.
I'm gonna go. You want me
I
to go
wonder,
shoot
can you-
while he's doing?
Can you
the
get a
thing?
ticket for that? I've wondered if you have a Tesla and it's driving itself and it's doing 130 miles an hour, like who gets the ticket?
That's true. That is
And
true.
then, I mean, because you need a body like a human being that's agreed to all the traffic laws, because you can only
Yeah.
get a ticket because you agreed to get a ticket.
For sure.
That's how you get a driver's
All right,
license.
so
you
here
agree to
you
get a ticket.
do all the
There you
custom work on
So-
those, right? I do. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get like a couple of those, put Babes in Toyland or Maxim, and I'm telling you, we're gonna raffle the damn thing off, and we're gonna have somebody go crazy, and it's gonna be a limited edition, radio controlled, 130 mile per hour motherfucking Lamborghini Babes in Toyland.
I love it.
What do you think, Mike? Can you get that done still? I mean, even though you've like banned Babes in Toyland in the state of Pennsylvania.
Not this week, probably not, but
What's
eventually
th-
maybe.
this week?
What's,
Okay,
what's the
maybe down the
fastest
road.
RC car ever?
Right now, it's about 2 and change.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
How
it
the
doesn't.
fuck do these things not blow apart? They're
It
so
doesn't.
light.
It doesn't.
Electric.
It doesn't look like this. Yeah, it's electric. First of all,
Is it bigger? It's
Wow.
got to be bigger.
it's longer.
Longer?
It's longer. It looks like
It's gotta be
sleeker,
heavier.
It looks like
Probably.
a pencil almost.
It's got to be
Really?
heavier.
No, it's just very aerodynamic. So when the wind hits it, it's just
What the
dragging on the
hell?
floor.
Face to the ground.
It's
yeah.
insane.
I wonder
This
if where do they do it? Like at the salt flats, probably.
Huge like airport runways, things like that. Yeah.
Because to get up to that speed and hold it,
I have
because
a
it's gearing ratio mostly.
correct that.
Because you're not going to have bottom end torque and then front line torque and then top end speed.
Yeah,
It's not
absolutely.
going to work.
There's a guy by me in New York right now. He's got one of these doing about 178 with
Wow.
with a body like this.
178.
178.
Wow.
It's absolutely.
So what would that do if it hit you at 178?
It would rip your leg right off.
It would hurt like fucking hell. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it would 100%. I've seen a guy get hit one
I'll
time.
be honest with you. If you hit somebody on the basketball court here, it'll hurt like hell.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm
I agree.
only feathering it.
Yeah.
Oh, they need a ball.
Yeah. I'm only feathering it. I'm not trying to go full
You're the
speed.
official ball hog.
That
You were hogging the ball. Literally, for the last 2 hours, they've probably been, Mike, they've been probably looking for that ball. Literally. And it's been right there. The guy comes over here and goes, because I think that's the only ball in the entire place.
So, Steve, where do you see?
Is it? I'm not
No,
sure.
There's 27 balls back like they're behind us.
Yeah, there's a
Really?
ton of them. Yeah, they
No,
got a whole,
we don't- we
they
don't
got a
have-
whole
Then
rack.
why did he come take your
We don't-
ball?
We don't have that
He just
many.
saw it. He just saw me holding it and he just wanted to go shoot.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Oh yeah,
There's 27 balls back there. Why
Hey,
would
Steve,
why is it gotta
power
take
play.
yours?
Steve, where do you see this space going? I mean, you're dealing with celebrities. What's the sex? And by the way, is there some sort of league that can be started around this? Because I know that.
Oh yeah, there's huge.
I know there's a
leagues.
drone league. Oh, there's a league
Oh
already.
God, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
all over the country.
Yeah. There's actually a huge race coming here in April. It's called King of the Streets.
Where do they race?
There's a location. I don't know the exact location, but it's right near the airport.
Are you guys doing
Sunset?
anything with F1? Because I
we're
would
tr-
think F1 would be perfect for this.
So it's kind of crazy. We actually just built our own. We manufactured our own Formula One car.
Wow,
It's a 1/5 scale,
that's
full
cool.
DRS. I have pictures of it. It's insane.
That sounds cool.
Well, let's see the pictures.
Yeah.
Pull it out.
Check it out.
Come on. Let's see
I find this shit fucking insanely cool. Like if I was a kid and my dad spent $2,000 and gave me this, I'm not kidding you. I'd lose my fucking mind throughout the neighborhood.
Chris, you never grew up. What are you talking about?
This is
Come on.
true.
I know you. You haven't grown up yet.
Do
We're
kids?
waiting. We're waiting on the
Oh, that's
top.
sweet.
The top
Holy-
intake.
Check that out, Mike. Wow.
This thing
that's
is
cool.
it's
Like
like a
is it
little
as big as this?
bit way bigger. It's almost like a little bit shorter than this whole table.
Oh, so that's a nice car. That's like
it's huge.
How heavy
yeah.
is it?
Again, 50 pounds probably.
Not bad.
With the batteries in it, about 50.
That's
Wow.
amazing.
So how much are you? I'm probably private, but how much revenue are you doing like in a year, like last year? I mean, how many people buy these things?
We did almost $250,000 in sales last year. And it's just me by myself.
You're not really trying.
Steve, we're gonna have to raise prices. A little.
You're not trying though. You're just doing it.
You could
This
sell
is
millions of
passion
that,
work.
yeah.
This is no, I do this full time. I was a tech for Ferrari Maserati of Long Island. And
Really?
Yeah, I was
You're
a
the
tech.
most interesting person in this whole
15
building.
So
I quit. I quit there because I got so busy with this. It took a couple of years to get it started, and then now I'm 6 months out with custom builds for
Look at this
people.
guy. Look at this.
But
oh, this is Echo behind us.
We'll just take 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We just do the sound check, and then you guys go.
Oh, he's so nice with the sound check. Thank you for the heads up, man.
All right, so hey, listen,
All
we're
right.
gonna take a 2-minute break. Everyone's gonna go take a piss, and
I gotta take a piss.
yeah, listen to some music, but we're just not gonna
we
talk.
don't have any, do you guys have epic sounds so we can have royalty-free music?
All right,
It's only
let
$15.
the stream go. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
It's gonna be hard as hell to talk.
I know. And
Yeah,
then
it's
and
too
then it's
loud.
kind of.
I gotta run for a little while. Can you text me back when you want me back here?
I can't hear you.
This is what I get for not having an ass. I got to sit all the way back. And
Didn't fill it out enough.
Didn't fill-
I'm so done.
oh shit.
Oh yeah. See, I was telling everybody earlier, put the headphones on, and then when I get here, I forget to put the headphones on.
Don't tell me you're going to be like worried about whether it messes up your hair.
My headphones are my head's too small for this.
No, it's not.
No?
It's literally perfect.
Thanks.
I mean, not perfect, but
Stop. Just leave it at that. We were yes.
we
We
thought
are
the young
here.
athletic one was going to jump over the. Tommy, you going to join us? I don't know. What do you? I think he said no. Oh, he said okay.
Oh,
Let's get started. So
I was like, he's FaceTiming.
he's FaceTime.
He's FaceTiming the girl.
All right, so we're going to talk about something super cool, and we're going to talk about it with some super cool women that are out there doing something
I can't see myself,
absolutely.
but I hope you guys can see me.
I think they can. It's got a different angle.
Okay,
You're
for sure.
They'll get you slotted in. Like there's one camera, and then there's another camera, and then there's that
Yo,
camera. There you go. There she
I
is.
look like I really do sports and shit.
So we're going to talk about gated experience NFTs.
Yes.
Tatiana, tell us a little bit about who you are, what you do, the whole 9 yards.
Of course. My name is Tatiana. My social media personnel is Melanated Queen.
I love it.
I'm going to be talking to you guys about all access gated experience. This is my first time selling NFT, so I'm super excited. I want to get everybody excited about this because what's more exciting than having all access?
Exactly.
Not just to me, but to everything. You guys see where we are? It's the Celebrity NBA All-Star Game.
That's just exciting.
You'll have access to events like this. Chris is amazing. He throws cryptocurrency dinners every month.
They are fun dinners, aren't they?
They are fun dinners.
They are. And a lot of times people are like, oh my God, Tati, how did you get there? Can I buy a ticket? And I'm like, not yet, but you'll be able to buy, an
Aren't you
NFT.
doing one-
Directly from me too.
Tatiana, aren't you doing an event over at Via Brazil?
I am on the 23rd. So if
23rd
you
of
guys would
February?
love to have access to the Brazilian dinner at Via Brazil on February 23rd, you are definitely invited. You're my NFT partner. So all you have to do is buy your NFT.
I don't
via
have to
me
show
or
you my
Lana.
titties. I don't have
Not
to show you
this
my
time.
titties.
Not this time.
Okay, next time. Okay, got it.
It's not a requirement this time. Let's get to know each other first. But I'm interested. I want to see the investment.
All right.
It's a trade for trade, girl. Sorry.
I think we're off to a good start. So Lana,
Yes.
leave nothing off the table. Tell them who you are, what you do, and why you're even slightly interesting.
Oh damn! I am a Las Vegas comedian. I actually have my own podcast where I roast some dicks, make fun of tricks, and show off these tits.
Yeah.
So I'm actually really fucking funny, and I just met you like just about a month ago, and we were talking to Chris about the gated NFTs, and I think it's gonna be fun because then you'll actually have like access to me, to Tati, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, we're definitely
We're a vibe.
your new gatekeepers to these events. So if you guys are trying to get in, trying to level up your life, you want to meet some celebrities or touch elbows with some investors, some sponsors,
Listen,
people in the same headspace. You know
We
what I mean?
know a lot of really good people. Like, and
Absolutely.
thanks to Chris also, we got to meet Chris, but Chris has introduced us to really amazing fucking people.
Zion Clark was just here earlier, guys. I was almost
Yeah.
scared to shake his hand. I'm like, oh my God.
Okay, now wait a second. I've known Zion for a while. When you did shake his hand, is that kid got the strongest hands you've ever seen?
See,
in your
that's
life?
what we
Who
were
is
having
this?
a conversation about because he didn't shake my hand that hard. But I
Well,
can
he didn't
tell
have to.
I
but,
was I
mean,
could tell by the way he shook other people's. I wouldn't have want to been that hand. Like it was.
Oh my God!
It was
like,
really strong.
I'm
I
not
can
kidding
tell.
you.
I'm like, wait, I want him to touch my titties then.
Did you did you
Who
meet
is
him here?
this?
Did you meet him?
Who
He
is
wasn't
this?
here yet.
Okay, he'll be back. He's coming back for the game.
Who
So
is he?
you're gonna stay for the game, right?
Yeah.
You'll
Now
meet
I
him.
am. I'm hearing
He-
about these hands. What the
He's
fuck?
literally one of the greatest human beings I've ever met in this planet.
Oh, then I'll be respectful.
No, you can be disrespectful. He's cool as fuck, and his outlook, his mindset is like that of no other person I've ever met in my life. Like, think about this for a second. He was born without legs. He was
Oh,
put into the foster system by his
yes, I did.
his
Zion
original
Clark, yeah.
mother.
Yes. yes,
He went
yes.
in and out of 11 different foster homes. He had every
Wow.
reason to give up on life. He had every reason to make excuses for his life. And all this kid is doing with his life is showing everyone else what he can do, not what he can't do. He's showing people what is possible, not what is impossible.
Right.
And the kid, he's literally got his book coming out in April, and it's called Work with What You Got.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. He has touched my heart, and he has touched me in a way where
And I've seen his heart.
Inappropriately or appropriately?
and it makes me really understand and cherish how much opportunity there is in life. It makes me realize that no matter what you have going against you in life, there are so many possibilities.
Absolutely.
Like
Well,
he set the Guinness World Book of Record for diamond push-ups.
Yeah.
He's literally set the Guinness World Book of Record for jumping on 2 hands up. I want to say
What, Zion?
Yeah.
Zion.
He shot the basketball better than I did.
No facts.
No, that's a fact.
For the record, I will say what I saw Ben do earlier, I can never unsee again in my life.
Guys, I was actually a fairly good basketball player, and I tried blaming it was the best. It was embarrassing.
It may have been
embarrassing.
I literally think that a 4th grade girl can shoot better than me. Yeah, it was that bad. It was
I
that-
think
I
we
mean,
all agree on that.
I would
No, I
put all
wasn't
the money-
stretched. I don't know when the last time I shot a basketball.
I would put a lot of money on the 4th grade girl.
I would too. I would
Shout
bet
out
against
to all the 4th grade
fourth
girls
grade
out there
girls
playing
out there.
basketball. All right. So speaking of girls, you guys have some gated experience NFTs
Yes.
launching here soon.
Yes.
Let's talk a little bit about what is an NFT. What does it actually do? Is it a digital all access card?
Is it a non-fungible token?
But it's basically like a digital, like all access card that when you purchase from us, you get the opportunity to be able to hang out with us and also hang out with some pretty elite people like like Chris and even like Andrew Cartwright that we have here also. Like we have some pretty decent people around us. So
you're doing private events at
Yeah.
dinners, you're doing private events in Vegas,
Yeah.
Miami,
Denver.
Super Bowl,
Yeah.
baseball, all-star game, NBA all-star game.
you get to hang out with us.
Oh my god, and she
Yeah.
is so much fun. I've had a lunch with her. It is worth purchasing the NFT for this opportunity to hang out with her. I've never seen a more beautiful and funny girl at the same time. Oh my god, literally we were almost had food coming out of her nose because of laughing at our last lunch that we had a month ago.
I did.
It was amazing. And it's just she's so real and she's also she's genuine and sweet too though. It's so crazy.
I agree.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lana's the best. We've done nothing but laugh since I met her.
Because I talk about my name being anal backwards.
Oh yeah, anal. That's right.
Anal.
I remember
Everybody
the
calls
anal.
me anal.
Yeah.
Every single person here calls. They're like,
I
"Hey,
wanna see
anal."
that.
Oh no, wait. What's your?
Gotta.
Oh, Lana, because it's anal spelled backwards. I'm like,
That's right.
"Yep,
I'm her male escort, by the
you,
way.
he totally is. I'm selling him, ladies. So if you guys need, I need some money. He only gets 10% of what you guys give him. So
That's a lot too.
Actually, yeah.
You're
I actually do.
Damn.
I'll do it for free. There's an NFT coming. We'll just wait.
There's an NFT coming. You guys will meet him, and I get all the profit.
Yeah.
So talk about this community. It's similar to a golf club membership?
That's exactly
yeah.
how I would
Yes.
describe it. When you're a part of a golf, when you get a golf membership, you still have to buy everything separately.
Yeah,
But until you buy that membership, you don't even have access to the nice clubs and
you don't
everything
get
that-
access to even know what the hell is going on.
or where they're
Well, the
playing
network.
at.
Yeah.
Right, or where
Yeah,
where
or
they're
the
going to be
network.
playing at.
Yeah, so I'm like, if you get the NFT, it's like basically we are able to tell you what events are going to be coming up and where we're going to be at, and you guys can get the opportunity to meet us in person.
Is it
and meet
almost
other
kind of like
people.
having access to a speakeasy?
What the hell?
What's a speakeasy?
Oh my god!
Like
Come on, girls.
poetry?
Okay, I
Like
know.
open mic?
So what it is you guys are you like popping up like it's a surprise a little bit almost, isn't
Absolutely,
Yes.
their
it?
appearances.
So
right.
it's kind of like a speakeasy where it's a bar that is underground. You have to have a special code to get into the bar.
exactly where your
Wouldn't say it
personal
like that.
gatekeeper. Well, I'm your gatekeeper, so if you want to get in,
Yeah.
I
you
was
gotta
like,
know me, and
It
you have
sounds
to
like
buy
a
my.
drug deal. Like it's just
I like that.
What are you talking about? What are
Wouldn't
drugs?
exactly use that analogy.
like, look, I'm the plug, and you got to pay me to get through. No, I'm just
She's the butt plug. The butt plug.
anal plug.
All right.
I'm the anal plug. I'm just like,
All right, so listen, it's Lana,
yes,
it's Tatiana,
yes.
it's Gated Experience NFTs, it's Las Vegas, it's all the major cities.
Everywhere.
It's coming soon. I couldn't have been happier to have you both.
Thank
Thanks a
you.
ton.
Thank you,
Chris.
So
You're
proud of you
awesome.
guys.
Thank you,
Mm.
man.
Seriously.
It's all about chasing the entrepreneurial dream.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
While I have you guys here, just wanted to really quickly touch on Melanated Queen. I don't talk a lot about her, but that is my artist persona. I sing, I dance.
You got music,
You
right?
sure as fuck
I make
sing.
music. I'm on
She sings.
Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, YouTube at MELN, the number 8 TED. Queen. That's me, guys.
You guys are right. I love it. You guys are some of the most special women I've met in a long time here in Vegas. There's a lot of fake.
Thank
You're
you.
real.
Yeah.
You're real.
We try.
Yep.
We try. Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
I was definitely
guys.
telling Lana that is like, I think I opened, like when I first met her for the first time, I went home. I'm
Where'd
like,
you guys meet? Over at the dinner?
At
yeah,
the
at the
dinner,
dinner.
yeah.
I went home and I'm like, damn, babe, I think I opened up a little too much. I told her that if I adopted kids, I kind of I don't want more black kids.
What?
I want an Asian.
Wait a second. What did you say? What did you say?
I told him, I said, I think I opened up way too much when I met Lana. I said, look, I told her like I want more kids, but I don't want any more black kids. I already have 3 of them.
You have 3 kids?
Yeah.
Wow. I learned something new every day.
Well, to be fair, I make people feel really comfortable. That's one thing. But she made me feel really comfortable that we both started opening up about stuff
Right.
that I was like, I shouldn't have told you that either.
Right.
I shouldn't. That was way too
I'm like,
much.
damn, I shouldn't have said that.
But that's our vibe. I was like, so
Exactly.
if you come and meet us, you will definitely make you feel open. We'll have good conversations. We're real
Comfortable,
as fuck.
that
so,
part. Not
yeah.
robots. Real.
We're not robots. Yeah, we're more than just a pretty face. Ow.
Period.
Ow. Oh, and you guys can find me at Lana Cherry's Comedy. I'm on Lana Cherry's Comedy on all platforms. But if you guys want to find my YouTube, it's Laughing with Lana on YouTube. So if you guys want to check me out, I'm very funny. I show off my boobies.
You guys should tap into this, to what we're doing like pretty soon, because in a few months the prices on the NFTs are definitely going to be going up, and so we're
They
trying.
go up randomly, don't they?
They
Just
do.
They
So
do.
we're trying to treat our loyal people that come fuck with us now, because when they
Yes.
go up, then you can also make your own money and resell it. Yeah.
'Cause you're gonna see us on TV soon, so you're
All
gonna
of
want to
that.
get the NFTs now, because if you get the NFTs later down the line, like she said, they're gonna cost a lot more just to get access to us.
Exactly.
So
Talk about some
yes,
of the
ma'am.
events that you guys are going to do.
like this one.
Yeah.
We have sports events. I know there was
Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
We're gonna be in Denver, Miami, coming in March.
She knows more about
I
that than
also
I do.
have the crypto investment dinner coming up February 23rd. You guys hit me up. This is one of those dinners where we're talking about putting you in the same room with celebrities, where you get to
Investors.
exactly
A lot of important elite people. I'm telling you, we know some people. We know people.
high-end business owners.
Yeah.
We got ERC Tree CEOs here. Like
Right.
you guys definitely there's a lot. What I'm finding out as independent. I'm not a small business owner yet, but
I love the yet.
if I when I am there, I know these are the people that I want to communicate with. They're going to get me my money that I didn't even know was out there. So you guys definitely want to come to our events, tap in with us. You want to talk to these people. Like they can help you level up your life. We can help you allow us to help you level up your life.
Exactly. Oh, just allow me to give you a laugh, because I can't level you up. I'm gonna keep you down. Don't play. I'm just playing. I will make you laugh, but there's a lot of people here who we know who can actually help you out, like with investments, with what is it? Business, not building. What is it called? Business development. Excuse me. We have people that know business development, investments, sports people, music
Yes.
producers. So
Wherever you're trying to level up, trust me, we got
you. Yeah.
Well, in life, it's literally about your connections.
Your network,
Yeah.
determines your net worth.
There you go.
Oh,
I like that.
say that 3 times fast. Go ahead.
Speaking of connections, I'd like to introduce Willie. Willie, tell us a little bit about what you do and who you are.
Big Willie.
Big Willie.
How you doing? My name is Willie Johnson. I'm co-founder of BCIC Academy. We teach the importance of financial literacy to the youth. So there's a lot of states that's actually requiring a financial literacy class, and we
Yeah.
created the curriculum to beat all the state standards.
That's dope.
that is dope.
That's nice.
Yep.
Well, you guys have like events out here and everything?
Yeah, so we partnered with It's Brands Me.
Nice.
And the importance of it is BCIC was founded by important concerned parents,
Oh.
athletes, and coaches, because I was in school once. I was a college athlete as well. And we never was taught about credit. And it was one of those things that you had to go through a loophole and a maze to try to figure out. And
Right.
so I have 3 student athletes of my own. My son is at college at Grand Valley State University. He's playing football on an athletic scholarship.
Nice.
And my 2 daughters are growing up fast.
Ah.
So when you think about it, what if they can't figure out what some of us was able to? Because we was never taught about credit growing up in school.
Anything financial.
Anything financial.
Nothing
right?
financial.
So if we know the importance of it, and us as parents, we always want our children to have better than we have. Our whole thing is, why not be able to teach them the information that we do know
Right.
and give them a jump start on life?
Yes. See, I need you. I ain't even in
Yeah.
school. I need my credit.
Yeah,
fixed.
so like even with this event, right?
Right.
It's an awareness event for us because you're gonna have professional athletes. You're gonna
Right.
have, athletes that done played at the highest level.
Right.
But these youth kids are getting caught what's called an NIL deal. It's name, image, likeness. And in high school, you can get paid thousands of dollars just to attend a college and promote for smaller big companies. So my question is, if you guys are willing to give a high school kid $50,000, he has no idea what to do with it.
Right.
He barely understands how to open up a
That's
bank
so
account.
Right.
He don't know
facts.
about taxes.
Yes.
He don't know about,
The whole
anything.
50,000 not even
Right.
his.
So in his mind, he's just going to get a car and then keep moving along.
Right.
And then the bad part about that is, because I like it, because I do believe that a lot of colleges make a lot of money off of athletes. But the
Mhm.
bad part about it
A
is
ton of money.
ton of money. Right?
and it's literally, it's almost slave labor. It's literally
Absolutely.
the amount of money that they literally pour into the athletes and the amount of money that they keep for the insane amount of money that they sock away in into the actual colleges is crazy. It's been up until they literally let athletes sell their name, image, and likeness for years. It's been unbelievably horrible for the athletes.
Absolutely. And so when you think about it, right, like growing up as a kid, depending on how you grew up in your household, single or both family homes, there's certain people that you look up to. Like my coach was my second father. And there was some things that my father could tell me, which I was like, whatever, I figured out on my own. And some things that my coach would tell me.
That's
and I would
facts.
just tune in and pay more attention.
Well, I think your coach probably had a lot of respect from you.
Absolutely.
And that's really where it starts is you gotta have respect. I don't care if it's your father, your coach, your wife, your friend. It all starts with respect. And the people that you
Agreed.
respect the most are the ones that are going to have the greatest influence on your life. They're going to have the greatest ability to teach you more about life. And it's all about respect. Now, who do you respect? You respect people that do it, that go out there in life and do things with their lives.
Absolutely. But
And
it's
you're
so-
doing some stuff.
And it's so much that's going on with social media because everybody is worried about the perception of who somebody are and not really understanding how somebody is actually living.
Facts.
So with the youth, we have to be able to teach them that name, image, likeness is real, which means anything you do today or anything you post could actually hurt or harm you when going to college. So
Definitely.
this is why we team up with It's Brands Me, because they have the social media influencers, they have the athletes, they have the people that our youth look up to outside of their house.
Right.
So when we can have them preaching the same messages we're trying to preach, we're going to get more kids' attention.
Right.
Definitely.
And I was gonna say, because it's not only college, it's actually like the life decisions that you make affect you for the rest of your life sometimes. Because I've learned that, because I'm like, damn, the shit that I did in high school is affecting me buying a house today. Like that's so stupid. Stuff like that. So I actually like that. That's dope.
One of the greatest stories we've heard was from Michael Vick, and Michael Vick is part of BCIC Academy as well.
No way.
Yeah, and so
Does he have a dog?
I don't know.
Does he have a dog?
But
Hey,
he's
wait.
doing-
Now,
he's
by the
doing
way,
great
hold
things.
on. By the way, let's just say one thing.
Oh,
that
shit.
whole thing with Michael Vick and the dog, he got pulled down for that. He did jail time, but
Yeah,
that
he
wasn't him. That was him trying to help family members, and he funded it. Granted, it was his money, his property. He took the blame for it, but he was taking advantage of it at a early age. And I hope to God, one of the things you're
Kind of
teaching
like what
them
he's talking about.
is about parasites, because when you make money, the parasites come out of the woodwork and they literally look to suck the life out of your life.
Absolutely, and people have to understand, similar to what you said as well. Michael Vick made a mistake, and I don't want to speak on anybody else's mistake, but I know I've made plenty.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? It's just I've never been at that level of professionalism or
Right.
expertise to where it affected me
Right.
or was brought in the media the way
Right.
that it was. So he's a great guy, man. Great dude, man. I love him. And just some of the stories that he tell, he can really educate the world. You know what I mean? Like a
Right.
story of the sister, he was in college and his sister had a $1,200 credit card and they just spent it. They didn't know how to pay it back. They didn't even know how to activate the card. But once they figured out how to activate it, they spent it. And once they spent it, he wasn't even able to pay that off until he went to the NFL. And so when he went to the NFL, he was able to pay that off. But in between that time, his sister was not even able to get a apartment or any type of
That's exactly what was
residence,
nice.
right?
Yup.
So it's really good. And we speak with everybody like Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis' story is powerful as well. You know how much money everybody making right now. Terrell Davis' rookie contract was $100,000 before taxes. So he was playing 2 years.
What?
Sacrificing
Terrell
his
Davis?
body. Terrell Davis.
What round was he
Sacrificing his
drafted
body
in?
first.
100,000?
Wow, that's a slap.
No way. No way.
Right.
Zero.
For 2
There's
years?
no way.
That's crazy.
We had him
That's
on a
minimum
podcast.
wage.
Yep,
Yeah.
we had him on. But think back then it was good money. Well, it was
Oh,
decent money back
yeah.
then. But now you like
That's
nah, I
chump
wouldn't
change
do it.
today.
Yeah.
I also
Sure.
feel like this information, not just for athletes and things like that, but for people like myself, like independent artists. I see a lot of independent artists that go from being independent to what they see in the industry. What you see is the persona, the big chains, the flashy
I did not
cars,
see that coming.
and they're not investing.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And it's being
So
in the music business also alone.
Just to
you know
give
what
the
I mean?
numbers
So we
real
need
quick.
to know how to manage and not get sucked into the trap as well.
Well, one of
so.
to share the numbers. So Terrell Davis was he was 196th overall pick, 6th round pick.
Okay.
He signed a 3-year, $484,000 rookie contract, so a little over $100,000 with a $38,000 signing bonus, probably with all the taxes and the bullshit, the agent fees. Yeah, he was probably at about $100,000. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
All the work.
Now I will say one thing. He was in the 6th round, so at the 6th round you don't get paid that much.
Yeah.
But I'd be willing to bet that when he got past his rookie deal, he signed for decent dollars.
Oh, absolutely.
I think Denver
and
gave him a
decent
good-
dollars back then isn't decent dollars now, right?
Yeah.
Like we all know the evolution in the
Yeah,
price
they
of,
gotta
you
make
know,
up for the price of
yeah,
eggs.
gas was 79 cents a gallon. When I was
Shout
a
out
kid,
to all the
you know?
eggs that I bought this week.
Fuck them eggs,
Oh,
bro.
God.
Shit.
Look, I told her
I
we're
learned
paying
how to make pancakes with just water now.
We're painting potatoes for Easter this year, guys. Those little roasted potatoes. We're painting those.
I ain't had an omelet and
She
I ain't
said,
had an
fuck
omelet
them
in months.
kids. They're all getting potatoes.
Okay,
Get
I'll be
potatoes and Sharpies.
Yep.
No, including all of that. And actually, I like that. I like that you're doing that because I've never seen anybody do that.
Yeah.
Especially for like the youth, like for young kids, because like me, like I said, like in high school, I got a Walmart card. That $300 Walmart card fucked me over. And so I'm like, it's actually really nice that you teach, because they teach you how to go to school, but they don't, like, basically they're teaching you go to college, but you don't even know how to pay it off. You don't know how to get loans. You don't know how to pay back loans correctly. You don't know how to spend your money if you get a
Well,
big
shoot,
lump
here in
sum.
Las Vegas, we need that because they don't even teach you that. They teach you how to go work at the casino.
Yeah.
They teach you enough math that way you can count the credits at the machine.
She's
So-
smart. They teach, because they literally tell you, they have a whole course in high school how to count cards.
Look at the requirements we had when we was in high school, right? You had to take a half credit of health.
Mhm.
You had to take 2 years of foreign language.
Right.
Right. But nothing
what?
that you had to take algebra.
Yeah.
In college, I took a course called quantitative methods. I still don't know what it means. I don't know how I passed it. If I probably wasn't a good athlete, I have no idea how I
Quantitative
passed
bullshit.
the class.
Quantitative.
But we was
I can't
never,
even say that word.
Yeah, we wasn't taught the real life skills that we need to succeed.
Not at all.
I believe that every single person is born a millionaire.
Absolutely.
It's all about being able to figure out how to be able to access the cash. Because to me,
Mhm.
it's not about how much money you have. It's about how much money you have access to.
Mhm.
It's a complete difference.
That it. Smart man.
Oh God.
Because I never heard that before.
It's not about how much money you have, but how much money you have access.
Because you can like, you
Yeah.
can be an entrepreneur and you can leverage your credit to be able to benefit you, to be able to start up. Say you're a photographer and you need photography equipment, but you don't have the capital or the cash right now. If you had a credit card from the bank, you can actually purchase $5,000 worth of photography equipment. Your monthly bill is only $125, but you can begin working. Now you begin
Yeah,
working, you only have to
exactly.
pay the $125
Right.
back. When
Exactly.
you get enough clients, then you can pay the whole $5,000
It pays for
back,
itself.
and you're also earning rewards.
So
Yes.
how are you teaching? How are you passing this knowledge on? How are you like educating kids?
So I'm educating kids because we create. Well, I'll give you an example. We created youth financial literacy flashcards. We created a youth course curriculum ranging from 8th grade all the way to entry-level college. This curriculum is consistent of 16 weeks of school, 75 credit hours. It meets all of the state standards and policies and practices for personal finance. We do podcasts. We pilot our course inside the Boys and Girls Club of Southeastern Michigan. So we do have a connection and a partnership with the Boys and Girls Club. And then these athletes, the people that the kids are influenced
That
by.
they look up to.
We have
Right.
to start putting more positive things on social media and on the news. One of the reasons I don't like watching the news because it's all negative.
Me too.
And
I
then
say
when
the
you-
same
It's all bullshit.
all
Let's
deep.
let's be honest with it.
Nothing is ever
The
positive.
The news is propaganda and a narrative these days. And here's the funny thing too: in an election year, all you hear about it's so skewed about how it's just like it's horrible. The things like here, you look around in America today. And no matter who you are, no matter what color your skin is, no matter how old you are, we got a 19-year-old kid here selling artwork, doing phenomenal things, and literally his best month he made $80,000.
This was by a 19-year-old kid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's Tommy.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
Tommy,
Tommy.
he's around
It's
here.
amazing.
Yeah, so I mean,
Tommy,
but you think about
motherfucker, you right.
you think about this. We've got kids in school that are
This
being
looks like
told
the
what they
art that's
can't
out
do,
there in the
and we got the
UNLV
news
hallway.
telling us, people of this color can't do this because they're being oppressed in America. No, there's no oppression.
No.
This is a country that gives you opportunity left and right. You just have to surround yourself with the knowledge. And that's the thing. We stopped teaching kids on how to gain knowledge, how to learn more. And we literally started turning them into learning information. Knowledge and information are drastically different. Knowledge is something that you learn that you learn and you know something.
Yeah.
Information is because I just memorized a set of numbers or a set of words, and I
For a
can
test.
I can recite the information for a test.
And when
Right.
you think about college as well, right?
Oh my God!
Here's
don't
the
even
big
get me on there.
misconception about college. I tell
For the
all
record,
students,
college is a
Bullshit.
full-blown scam.
I
1,000%.
never tell anybody not to to educate yourself, but at the same time, when you
You
go
can
to college,
educate yourself, but to go in debt for $120 or $140 or $160,000, come out of college and owe that money, you can't even bankrupt that money for 10 years. And they're going to come after you for 10 years for that money. And then you're going to come out and probably pursue a passion or a job that fills your needs. That college in most cases, and when I say most, like 80 to 90% of the time, don't prepare kids for making life and making wealth and creating a life for themselves. It prepares them to fit into a corporation and make an hourly wage.
Absolutely. Like I was just about to say, and you hit it right on the nail. When you go to college, they teach you how to be an employee.
Yes.
You don't go to college and they teach you how to be an entrepreneur.
Right.
Oh my God.
And nowadays,
Yeah,
just
even
like
in
this
business.
artwork, your 19-year-old created this. He's
Yes.
making $80,000 a month, right?
Goddamn.
I tell
Teach you how to do it for somebody else, not for
Oh, I
yourself.
need to
So,
pick up a
so we tell
paintbrush.
these athletes, if you think about this, parents spend more money on cleats, clothes, just to make their son look good. And this is why youth sports is so messed up right now, because the parents are arguing with the coaches, telling the coaches what their son should be, and XYZ. They thinking they're in the NFL. Even if your son or daughter is 1% that goes to the NFL, even if your son or daughter goes to the NFL, the life expectancy in the NFL, depending on the position you play, is 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, right.
So now, if you only make $1 million, how much pressure are you putting on this kid to feel as if he owes you something for everything you did? Right? So we don't teach our kids how to be an entrepreneur. We're not teaching them the real life skills. We're teaching them how to be the best athlete they can be. And for what? To go make $1 million, and we all done had $1 million in our lifetime, and it don't last long. Right. So we need to teach these people how to own some things. How, we talk about ownership, how to make your own money, how to establish your own money. If you want to be a social influencer, you need to follow somebody, you need a mentor. Everybody needs mentors.
Right.
And I don't mean to cut you off, but speaking of owning things, you guys, it's only 3 Ether to buy our NFTs, and you
that's
own
right.
online
Nice.
assets. So
You can meet people like yourself. What was your name
exactly.
Willie.
again?
Be an owner.
Big Willie.
Being owner.
See, you can meet people like Big Willie.
I can't say the other thing. That's on next Friday. Can't say that.
So
you know what I'm talking about.
okay, so I'm going to say something.
Can't say that.
I'm going to say something right now. What Tatiana just did is what everybody that has a dream should do. And that is, when you've got something that you're literally going to try and build a life around, like in their case, a gated experience NFT, You got to get out there and talk about your story. You got to talk instead of on social media talking about why you hate Joe Biden or why you hate, the color of the sky or why this balloon is flying over the United States from China. You got to talk to people about what you have to offer them, digital assets, because guess what? Instagram is more about making money through selling digital assets today.
Yep.
Shout out to all the girls
Twitter
on
as
OnlyFans
well.
and Twitter as well, than it is about arguing and yelling and screaming about Joe Biden or some fucking balloon from China. And by the way, let's be all agree. Why the fuck have we not shot that thing out of the sky? I mean, it's Montana.
They think it's a bomb. They think it's a fucking bomb. I'm
Listen,
like, bro, take it down.
It's Montana. Everybody in Montana, pull out your rifle, get a scope.
I was thinking
First one to knock it down, I'll give you $100 in Bitcoin.
I'm like, wait.
So, Willie, how can people learn more about what you're doing? What's your web address?
I'm still trying to be alive because if that's a big old bomb that's gonna blow up the whole U.S., don't listen to this motherfucker.
It's a balloon. It's a balloon.
Buy our NFT,
We don't know
but
what's
do
in
not blow up China's big balloon,
Oh,
bro.
God.
China, them motherfuckers. I don't know.
Pop the balloon. Get that thing out of the sky.
We don't know what's in it.
By the way, they send
We
another
still might all
balloon.
die.
We should send something their way too.
Yeah. So, to your question, we do encourage everybody to follow us on TikTok, to follow us on Instagram. It's BCIC Academy. Join the movement. Join the movement. I know all of you had kids. If you don't have kids, you have nieces and nephews that could really benefit off the educational information that we're providing. So, again, bad credit is childish.
Bad credit is childish.
That's a pain point for you adults. But for these kids, we need to learn how to build communities inside of a community. That means we need to join together for a bigger purpose than just ourselves and be able to educate these children. Because when we leave, we want it to be a better world than it was when we were here.
So where can they find out about us?
You can find out about us on bcicacademy.com, on the website, on TikTok at BCIC Academy, as well as on Instagram at BCIC Academy.
Listen, what you're doing is super important. It is going to literally leave a legacy long after you're gone. And it's going to be something that people are going to walk away from and become stronger individuals. Keep doing it. Whatever I can do to help you, I'm glad to help you.
Absolutely.
But I have mad respect for anybody in this world that's literally giving something back that has more value than what you're taking. We live in a world where most people take before they ever give. And you're in a world where you're giving back more than you're taking.
Absolutely.
And you know what? That alone makes you an all-star human being. That alone
I
makes
really
you a great
appreciate
person.
that. And we went even a step further. We went even a step further.
What happened?
We created.
Did somebody get hit by an RC car in the ankle?
They blew up the China balloon. That's what they did. Someone blew. You owe them 100 Bitcoin.
She's all about the balloons.
She's about it for sure. So we created an actual cartoon, and here's one of the characters of the cartoon. His name is Kawan. He's named after my late brother. And the reason I named him Kawan because I want my brother to live forever. Yes.
You need a voiceover, motherfucker. You hear my voice?
We're gonna have to create you a character.
Yo,
we definitely have to create you a character. But
And when he starts to sing, you know you got me.
I got you. But so look, the beautiful thing about this cartoon is this cartoon is mixed of every color, ethnicity, and the backgrounds that every single person can relate. The character backgrounds is amazing.
I love
and
that.
And our goal is, we can't hand a Bible in front of kids and expect them to read and learn.
No.
But the youth, the younger we can get financial literacy education put into their mind, even if it's just something as simple as learning how to save, we know we did our job. And these cartoon characters.
I got to ask you, are those your kids?
These are my daughters.
That's
they're
some,
not this young anymore.
I got to tell you something. That's some good work. Whoever did those tats, that's really good work.
Good art. Can I tell you something too? I don't mean to sound like it's not racist, but like I love that you're a black man doing this.
Thank you.
Because I'm like, you would expect like a white man.
That's
Indian
the
man.
respect
No
part. I
offense,
think
no
Chris was
offense.
talking about.
Hey, by the way, I got to ask you this. What's with the Jewish stars? Just out
The
of
Jewish stars is, Floyd Mayweather's my guy, Pirilla's my guy. They've shown me love over the last few years.
That's dope.
This is a TMT hat, the money team, so I had to come out and represent and mix it with BCIC Academy.
Yes.
And let everyone know what it is.
So I always talk to people about how fathers matter more now than ever before in our history.
Yes.
I think that I don't care. I saw a video, I want to say the other day, a bunch of kids beating up a teacher in school. And there were girls, by the way, too. It was crazy. Like these girls, like they're just beating up on a teacher.
They need to
How
stick a
important do
pin.
you think it is in America today, more than ever before? Because you're a father. How important do fathers matter more today than
A
ever
whooping
before?
matters.
Fathers,
They need their ass whooped by their dad.
fathers mean a lot. The mothers are everything, but the fathers are the providers and the protectors. But there has to be some type of direction and authority inside the household. When we was growing up, the first thing we was taught was respect your elders. It wasn't respect the elders that you know. If we was outside playing in the playground or playing on the street and anybody mom came out there and said, y'all need to be quiet, we was quiet because we knew that was somebody else's mother. And they respected our mother the same way. I don't know where we got lost with this. I don't know.
I know
we got
exactly
lost
where
with
we
this.
got lost. We got lost because social media made it cool to act like a jackass, and parents stopped disciplining their children. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. I'm not a parent, but at the end of the day, when I was growing up, I feared the wooden spoon. I feared getting my ass beat because you got to have a little bit of fear. These days, parents are afraid to hit their kid or to threaten them or to punish them because of all the things that have happened. Well, guess what? Sometimes you spare the rod, you spoil the child.
Absolutely.
And we live in a time, we live in a day and age right now where kids have to have respect, and respect sometimes comes because they were taught by a strong father. I think strong fathers matter more now in America than at any other time in history. We have weak fathers. We have empty households where they don't have a father. And we're looking at the results of that, turning our country weaker and our children into horrible versions of the best version that they could be.
Can I piggyback on that a little bit? But I think because although a father is very much
that's a tall girl.
You're so stupid. Although like a father is important, they are. But I feel like although they,
I mean,
they
Brooklyn,
call them,
Brooklyn, right? I
they
mean,
call. Ahora le estoy hablando.
I know.
No, but I'm just saying, like, because like they make it seem like fathers are providers, and I get that. But in my household, my dad was the person that I was able to talk to, and my mom was the disciplinary. My mom was the one that I was scared of, you know, like the one that I like really respected. But if I was in trouble, I have my dad to go to. So I don't think it's like necessarily just like a mom and dad, like a man is supposed to be disciplining the kids, but I feel like kids need both their parents because there's always one that's the one you could talk to, and there's the one that's gonna beat your ass.
Here's the problem in my household. I can't discipline my daughters. I just can't. I love them too much. I just can't. But it's the mother's.
Somebody has
It's somebody has to. It's the mother's
Me.
job. Not gonna say their
Sure,
job,
Stu.
but the mothers should discipline the daughters. The mother should be
See?
the primary raiser when it comes to the daughters because she was
Yes.
once a little girl.
Yes.
It's hard for a woman to try to raise a man because they're not
Agreed.
a man. They don't understand
Yes.
what men go through.
Nope.
Every
Yes.
single day, we step outside. We take risks trying to provide. We take risks trying to protect. It's
Exactly.
very hard for a man. And I preach this to all women of anywhere. Acknowledge your man.
Yeah.
It means a lot to your man with everything that a man goes through for you to come home sometime and just say, I appreciate you. Because we don't get that. You know, Valentine's Day is y'all day. All of a sudden, Swedish Day is y'all day as well.
When
So
I
I'm
was
just
telling
saying
my
we don't get
father-in-law,
it.
Sweetest Day is. I'm from Chicago, and so Sweetest Day has always been for the men. I don't know.
Celebrated Valentine's
supposed
Day in
to
like
be.
6 years.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it definitely supposed to be, but again, you know, we get socks, you know, we get shirts, we get, you know, things
No,
like that.
you get
watches.
The gift is sometimes
No.
that.
But but you getting in exchange, you're getting, you know, that too. So it's kind of mutual. So you know what I'm saying?
But at the same, I feel like if we're getting on that subject, I feel like people people need to respect and like appreciate their man the same way that a man appreciates a woman, because you guys give us gifts on Valentine's Day where we get dressed up in lingerie and all of a sudden that's a gift. I hate
But that
that.
stops though. Like, I mean, it shouldn't stop, but it usually stops, you know, once you get married and everything.
No, when
a
you
lot of that
when you
stuff.
got time in, that ain't
That's when the
nothing.
flannel pajamas come out, and you
Exactly.
know what I mean? All the sexiness.
What's up, Andrew?
What's up?
What's up, homie? That's my guy.
How you
That's
doing?
my guy.
This way?
You met Andrew?
I have not. How you doing, Andrew?
He's dope.
Hey,
Tell
how
him
are
what
you?
you do. You might help him.
So
with
Andrew
your-
was
with the
texting me.
youth
He's like,
stuff.
listen, I got to talk to Willie. I got to talk to Willie. Don't let him leave.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can't believe it. I'm like, I go to the bathroom and you like, then you show up. I'm like, you're talking
Speaking
about
of the bathroom,
sports.
You guys take over.
Oh.
Órale. Órale.
You know what? Let me jump over there. I'll jump
No,
this
just stay there. I'll
Stay there. I don't know. I can't hear myself that well.
Go ahead, jump over here.
This is cool. Yeah, there we go.
Because I'm like, you do financial stuff, and he does finance. He educates the youth with financial.
Are you you have your phone on you?
I do.
Go to
Oh.
YouTube, type in loan, see who you get.
You that cool?
Yeah.
You're that cool.
I'm that guy.
You type in loan and you pop up.
Yeah.
All right, well then Google anal, see who pops up. No,
Oh, damn.
I'm just saying. What the fuck?
That's you.
I'm telling you.
Awesome, man.
Like
Bruh.
I get people call me all the time trying to monetize my channel. I turn 99% of them down, but I wanted to talk to you and actually want to invite you to be on my podcast too as well, because
Absolutely.
I lived on credit for 4 years because I had lost $63 million and went $12.8 million in debt. But what I learned with credit, because I have a banking license and I have billions of dollars to lend right now. That's why you're seeing that, is because I lend to businesses. And part of the reason I learned all this stuff is because people turned me away and didn't tell me why they turned me away. And I love what you're doing.
Thank you so much.
I love what you're doing.
Thank
And
you.
how soon do you think you can get somebody establishing credit?
Usually when people sign up, before they started off with a credit restoration company called Time Travel Credit Repair. This is how it all started. But usually you start seeing changes within the first 30 days of signing up with us.
Dang.
Yeah, we work pretty fast. There's other companies out there that works bureau by bureau, but we attack all three at one time.
You realize that, like I talk about on my channel, that I had retired at 26, right? But I was a cash multimillionaire and I hadn't established credit. Otherwise, I would have never had to work again.
Yep.
Right? Nobody taught me credit. I grew up in Vallejo, right? I was a break dancer. I mean, tough neighborhood and
Bust down the
you
move.
know,
Get out.
I'm serious.
I think he still got it.
I
think he still got it.
I do still got it, but I wore the wrong pants.
Okay.
When they start playing the music, I'm like, this floor is shiny.
Perfect.
It's perfect.
I know.
I just need a coat and I need the right pants. And yeah, I'm 52.
Do it in your
right?
underwear.
So-
It's cool.
but it's on YouTube. People can look it up now. So
it's
cool.
amazing what you do. One of the things that we partner with the Boys and Girls Club of Southeastern Michigan, and big ups to Sean Wilson, is to create youth ownership.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
one of those things to
nice.
create youth ownership is to for the children to learn financial literacy through the financial literacy curriculum that BCIC Academy provides.
Right.
So I'm really about building communities inside of community. And I would love to be able to sit down with you off camera, talk to you, figure out how,
I got a
all of this
podcast.
stuff
We'll
makes
do
sense.
it on and off camera.
Absolutely.
My thing is like, when should you start building credit? I think 14 years old.
I think 13.
Yeah, I agree.
But here's the thing:
I've
the
done
kid can't,
videos
the
on it.
kid can't build the credit. So as a parent,
gotta
and a
add
lot
'em.
of parents don't understand, if you're a parent with
Facts.
good credit and you have an American Express card, if you notice on your American Express card, it has cents and then the two numbers for the date.
Yeah.
So if you have a daughter that's 13, you can add your daughter onto your American Express card and adjust her limit at the age of 13. What this does is, with American Express, is it starts building credit. So it generates the actual credit report for your daughter at the age of 13.
Cute.
And then once
That's
she
what I was trying
becomes
to trigger.
18,
Real knowledge.
yeah.
Yes. I got
Once she
this
becomes
on
18, she can only apply like for credit cards and things of that nature once she turns 18, because at the year of 18, you no longer need a guardian to be able to sign.
You can sign a legal contract that you can be bound, and because credit card companies, if you don't pay, they'll sue you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
obviously,
saying?
yeah.
So there's a
Ooh,
whole
I have
other
I
industry.
have a question for both of you guys. If you actually come up with like a large lump sum of money, what is the smartest thing to do with it?
Invest it.
Right now, this is what I did personally. I just posted it on my Instagram. I just bought bonds and treasuries because they're paying 4.7, 4.8 guaranteed. So you can look at it. It's on my Instagram.
I don't have my phone with me. It's charging.
I don't give
My
financial
phone
advice,
died.
but I will be transparent in what I do.
Yeah.
And win or lose.
That's one thing
it's real.
that's one thing I love about him. He's really like honest and
Oh, yeah.
transparent. Like he'll tell you what's up.
Yeah.
He's honest.
That's one thing about it.
Those are the bonds I bought.
If you have cash in the bank, it's not actually working for you.
Damn, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's on his Instagram. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Right
Lend me
there.
$1. Damn.
Nice.
Orale, what's up, ese?
What's up, Echo?
Oh, you know him.
I love Echo.
Did you know that he was a comedian, or did he just make that up today?
No, he's
He
everything.
just made it up,
He's
right?
he's the
funny.
one-stop shop.
You know
Oh,
why?
you
She-
the hoe.
No, he ain't that. No, I ain't say all that.
So Lana's a comedian, so she's like, is
I'm
this
a comedian.
competition? Am I up before or
Right.
after him? Is he gonna upstage me? Am I gonna, like, do I come on after him? Like, what's the deal, right?
Absolutely.
So, and you are funny. I gotta
Thank
say,
You are.
Yeah,
Love your
Thanks,
voice.
thank you. Oh yeah. Hey, cartoon, bro.
We got
Don't
you.
forget
We're
about
gonna,
me.
We're gonna make it happen.
He has a cartoon, and I'm like, did you hear my voice?
I know.
Do it. Let's go. I'm
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
I could be a little boy or a little girl, dog, whatever.
Yeah. So one of the things we're also looking into, and this is one of the things about building connections, is I'm looking for someone who has access to Hulu, Netflix, Disney, something like that, because I would love to pitch my idea, the trailer. Our cartoon is about teaching the youth about financial literacy,
Oh,
but it's
dope.
in a fun, learning way.
It is, because I'm like, I like the characters. Your shirt, that's like, and I saw them on the chairs over here, the seats. Was that you who did that?
Yes.
That's dope. Because I thought, I personally thought it was gonna be each basketball player. I was like, they made a cartoon out of each basketball player. That took effort.
Yeah, so if they get a chance to get in the front rows, those towels are yours to keep. They're not
Oh.
towels to block the seats. They
You
are
got an
yours
extra
to keep.
towel?
Absolutely.
I want a towel.
Absolutely.
No, the cartoon it looks super dope. Like the characters, I want to watch it.
Yeah.
You gotta send me some stuff.
Absolutely. I
I want to
got
watch.
you. Yeah, we exchange contact and I'll send it to you
Yeah,
for sure.
and it's about money. That's where I'm
Yeah.
at. I'm Capricorn.
Yes.
Yes.
My neighbor actually has 3 hit movies on Netflix, and he's a producer. So he's
One Stop
got
Shop.
a direct,
He's the other
direct
one.
connect.
The other one Stop Shop.
Yeah,
Yay.
it's a direct connect into.
Because that
But
would
he's
actually be
Hulu,
really dope to get out
Netflix,
there.
everything. So.
Is it like kid friendly? Like it's really kid
Yes,
friendly?
it's extremely kid friendly, and it's, we target a lot of individuals that's in the middle school, high school era right now, and some of these kids do have questions that even some parents cannot answer. So we plan to answer some of those things throughout watching the cartoon.
I think too, it's like people don't realize the value of what credit actually can do for your life. Like, for example, on my channel, I talk about getting money because that's the first thing, is getting it. But the only way, like, I've been a multimillionaire 4 times, right? Becoming a multimillionaire took credit. I had a little bit of money. I leveraged it. I leveraged it with whatever idea I had and a little bit of money. And that came from credit. And that's the thing. If you want to catapult success, it's going to take leverage, because $1 turns into $2, turns into $3. It takes a long time.
Patience and consistency.
But when you can leverage, like in America, you only need 10%. That means you come up with 100 grand. In America, they'll give you 900,000.
Yep.
In America, they will give you $900,000, and at the lowest interest rate on the planet. I'm an underwriter. I'm like, we live in the best country in the world for success.
Yes.
We are groomed, like, literally. And as I've been an underwriter since 2012. So I take ideas and help people take those and make them, because I've done it 32 times. And now I don't want to do it. Now I just want to help other people do it. Like, I'm done. I want to buy businesses with people. And I'm like, look, we only need 10% down, 20% down. I'll put up the money. I just want to find good, solid, honest people that pay their bills and buy successful companies from people that want to retire.
Exactly.
So credit is like literally using it, knowing how to use it is just, I mean, even buying investments, right? Real estate. I own lots of real estate. I have arbitrage with what I actually make in returns compared to what I borrow money for. I borrow it for less than I get in returns, which means there's an arbitrage opportunity for every dollar I get from the bank. So I put up $2, the bank puts up 8. And then I make money off of the 8 the bank gave me.
Nice.
And I'm like,
Nice.
I'm a high school graduate.
Yep.
Like, literally went 6 months of school. Like, this becoming successful is so simple. You don't got to buy a course for 10 grand and listen to some guy that's like a sales dude tell you how to be successful. It's just math.
But you're one of the special individuals. You're the one that was able to grab something and use it to the best of your knowledge. We're dealing with, a generation of kids that they just don't get it. They don't even know the difference of. I had to take my son to the bank, open up his account. He was using Cash App and didn't realize that the Cash App was connected to the bank and why his bank account balance was so low because he's been sending money on Cash App. This is a generation that we
Yeah.
grow up in.
That's true.
Right. So
That's
we
so
definitely
true.
have to educate. And a lot of the knowledge that you're giving right now, you're even, you're making me smile over here.
I'm gonna tell you how real I get. I go into an urban area. I'm the only white dude, and I sit up in front of the whole group and said, "I would give you a loan over anybody else. All you got to do is ask." The problem is, you need to ask. You need to ask, and you need to package it and ask correctly. I'm like, because right away the culture is saying that you can't get it, like somebody's against you, and the reality is the first person against you is you.
Absolutely.
And
Stop
then,
yourself.
and I'm not saying discrimination doesn't exist, but I'll tell you, since I've been an underwriter, if you are a female and Black woman, you're on the top of the list. I'm just telling you that. I'm sure the banks will want to crucify me for saying that. But the reality is, the minority community, as a banker, we are desperately trying to get in there, which means just with a little bit of knowledge, a little bit, I'm there. I'm 100% completely dedicated to anybody who wants to succeed. I will die on the throne.
We have
and I'm an Iron Man. So you
Oh,
ain't,
we have Chad
you
with
know.
us right over here, over to my left. Do you want to
How you
introduce
doing,
yourself
Chad?
real
Hey,
quick
Chad.
so you can get into the conversation?
Yeah, sure. Hey, everybody. I'm Chatteroo
Mhm.
Anderson. I'm here on behalf of Blockwake and Imperium AI. Loving the conversation. Andrew always has tons and tons of
Always has
nuggets.
information.
Yeah, and you want to check out the.
I'm so intense, right? I'm ready to just how do I help somebody? But even in my chat, I'm like, how do we rip it apart? Let's tear this back. Nobody's failing on my watch.
Yeah, we had a great
You know?
a great podcast that'll be coming out soon on his YouTube
It's gonna
channel.
come out on my channel.
And in addition to that, keep it locked for the Beach Business Boot Camp coming
I
up.
know we're doing it. We're doing it in Tulum.
Yeah.
You know what?
Nice,
It'd be great to have you out there.
Hey,
Yeah, man.
hey, I tell you what, send me an invite and a plane ticket.
Look
And I'll be there.
Yeah.
I will be there.
It's in Tulum. We're doing a boot camp, and it's amazing. It's a retreat.
awesome.
It's
What
we
is it
do,
for?
just business,
finances? Oh.
lending, everything that you could possibly want to do. First of all, really finding what it is you want to do,
Yeah.
right?
Podcast.
Align it, right? And then and 4-hour blocks, and the rest of the time is going to be kite surfing, surfing,
yoga,
retreats,
meditation.
meditation,
Dope.
going to the Mayan culture and seeing all that stuff, all the stuff that comes with that area of the world. Very chic. This place is a $50 million resort. The lady that built it, her name is Melissa Perlman. She moved from New York, slept in a tent, and built this $50 million resort. Never got a loan. Never once got a loan. In fact, she was literally finishing putting in the toilets and the sinks while she was liquoring people up with margaritas while they were actually putting in the toilets and sinks of the rooms that she had already rented out.
Oh my God.
She is the whole time I interviewed her, I was teary-eyed to goosebumps to teary-eyed. I'm like,
Aw.
she's the heart and soul of anybody that is trying to succeed.
Oh,
You
that's
know,
dope.
she's
That's
amazing.
dope.
Well, and I just want to add, if for the people that come, they're going to get all of Andrew's years and years of knowledge distilled into
40 years.
Yeah, into just
40 years.
drill down into the real essential nuggets and be able to take those away and actionable items to implement in their business right away. So it's really a unique opportunity. I'm excited to see what comes from it.
I think a lot of it too will be just networking because you got like-minded people that really want to succeed. They're not talking about it. They're not thinking about it. They're not dreaming about it. They're actually showing up.
Yeah.
And really success, 75, I would say 97% of success is showing up.
Yeah.
The rest is instructions and follow.
Absolutely.
It's so life's so easy. If you show up. Most
the
people don't show
advice.
up.
A lot of it is ask questions and take the fucking advice.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people will ask questions and still not do shit with it.
But
So
a lot of it is focus.
That's
There's
you.
so many distractions, right? There's so many things that
Boys.
you may want to do, but if you can drill in and just be focused and be dedicated to your craft, I do believe that you can definitely.
That's so
Let me ask you something.
That's
You
huge,
work
yeah.
7 days a week? Are you every day?
Yes,
Yeah.
every day.
Yeah, most successful people I know, they're
Yeah.
I'm like, when do you take a day off? They're like, no. I mean, sometimes I'll take a half day on Sunday. I try not to work as much
But-
on Sunday, but I don't
I don't
know
work
any-
as much. Well, football season's over with almost now, so
Right.
then I will be able to work. But usually
Listen,
during football season,
being an entrepreneur, yes, you work 24/7, but you're happy and you're working for you.
That's what I was gonna say. I've never worked a day in my life.
Yeah,
and I've been
see?
working since I was 12 years old, 7
See?
days a week.
My point.
Like,
Because I'm like,
literally.
you could work an 8-hour shift and just
I
be
was- last night's dream was working.
Yeah.
Like when you dream about your work,
like, you know what's
You're
funny?
dialed in.
Not too long ago, I had a dream that I couldn't sleep. Tell me about it. Yeah, that's I was dreaming that I was like, oh my God, go to sleep, and then I woke up because I panicked in my dream.
Wow.
Oh
That's
my
fucked
goodness.
up. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Wow.
But that's okay.
just a quick for anyone listening at home, there's a really amazing book called The Field Guide to Lucid Dreaming, and it gives you all the instructions on how to
I've heard
basically
that,
wake up inside your dream to do lucid dreaming, so you can fly or
Oh wow.
No way.
work on whatever you want. Yeah, like so it is a potential life hack. Yeah.
Well,
some-
I
That's
can,
actually
I
pretty
can tell you,
dope.
I can tell you some of the hack just in like when you first wake up in the morning, rather than jumping out of bed, go back into that in between
Yep.
sleep and awake mode. You know what I'm
The
talking
zen,
about? I do
yeah.
that all the time.
Yep.
And I let my mind go, but I'm consciously aware of my mind going.
Yeah.
And then I just watch where it goes. And it's so much fun. And it's
Really?
like when you wake up, just wake up, right? But then close your eyes and just before you feel like you got to be anywhere, just be with yourself in a conscious awake. That state,
Kinda like
it's like a theta brainwave.
exactly.
Yeah.
That brainwave right there is like there's so much there, and I practice it almost every day. A couple things that are rituals for me. Every night I pray. I pray for you. You'll be in my prayers tonight. Every single day. Sometimes I screw up. I miss it, but I pray. I do.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like that was before religion was prayer. I don't know if you
Yeah.
knew that. Prayer was like one of the first things we ever did was
Prayer
like
is manifestation.
yeah, exactly.
it
It's like
is.
and then we throw religion at it and then everybody gets all freaked out.
Every religion is the exact same thing. You're basically just manifesting.
Yeah, which
You're
was so
just a manifestation of happiness.
Yeah, I just wanted to
That's
add
it.
one more thing where the theta state when you're waking up is affirmations. If you have any of affirmations, that's a really good time.
I'm a
to-
bad bitch. That's what I said. No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
yeah. I go through mine a couple times. In my head or aloud, mainly in my head, and then thank you God, thank you God,
Yes.
like over and over a
Yeah,
lot. And
yeah.
then
Being
like, yeah,
grateful
let's go.
is important.
Yeah.
Being grateful is so important.
Oh
Just
my
like the
God,
little
you're not
wins, like me being here, I'm be like, this is my little win.
Right.
Like, oh, I got it. I
Yeah,
got to sit
right.
next to you guys. I met cool people. Like little wins. Being grateful is so important. If you're not grateful,
That's
you're
one
not
of the-
living life.
That's one of the things I love about this. You haven't been on your phone, have you?
No.
Yes,
No.
I know. I
You
noticed
haven't
that.
been on your phone, have you?
No.
You haven't been on your phone, have
Nope.
you?
No.
What I love about this is it's presence.
Yes.
I'm hearing you like deep in my ears. Nothing else really. Like
Right.
nothing matters right now. It's all kind of chaos, all kinds of stuff happening. But right now it's just us.
Right.
You know what I mean? And
Exactly.
and it's them. Like it's just us.
Yeah.
You know, and that to me is just
And
that
sometimes
sense
you
of-
need that with yourself.
Oh yeah, for
You need
sure.
that with yourself because
You
I
just
sure
try-
as fuck like my alone time. I love people. Don't get me. I love people. I love being like I'm a comedian. Like I love making people laugh. As soon as I get home, I'm like, oh my God, my shower time is my favorite time in the entire world.
Oh yeah.
Favorite time of the day is my shower time because can't nobody go with me. I'm just there by myself thinking in my thoughts. I think that's when I have my Zen moment.
Oh, did you hear the new song with by Miley Cyrus, Flowers?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Such a-
my
a
girl.
favorite.
Shout out
She-
Miley.
I'm telling you, like she struck a real chord. I looked up. Did she write? She's one of the songwriters on that.
Yeah.
And I feel like, God every once in a while touches somebody with a song. Party in the USA was her last, like I think where God like touched her and said,
Yeah.
yeah, this you get it. I think he touched her again with this last song because it's
Yeah.
only been 3 weeks and like
Yeah.
everybody knows about it. And that idea of I can love myself, I can give myself flowers.
Yeah.
And you should be the first one you give flowers to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Actually.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Right?
It's huge. Thank you so much for joining.
Oh my God. We gotta hook up, man. Yeah. Okay.
Definitely. If you get his number, I need it too.
I know,
want to be
right?
on his cartoon, mother. Yeah.
Right? That's true. That's true.
That's one of my passions too, is to be I want to be a cartoon character.
Hey, you have amazing voices.
Yeah,
Like all the different voices I've
I
heard.
make
like,
so many of them. I could be a
Yeah.
little boy. I could be a fat girl. I could be all kinds of things. I love cartoon
it is.
and
It
voices.
is wild. I've never. There's a few people I met in my life that have ranges and voices, and you definitely have an amazing amount of voices.
Thank you. Yeah, I try.
What's inspired you? Do you to like have different voices?
I've been made fun of my whole life for my voice. So it was always like, you sound like a mouse. And I'm like, well, fuck it, then I'm a fucking mouse.
Oh, so you just turbocharged
I
it.
just turbo.
Like, let me go.
Every single time I've been made fun of in my life, I make it a positive. I like, if you tell me I can't do something, I'm gonna do it twice, take pictures, record it, post it, and then prove you wrong and be like, I thought I couldn't do it. Like, I'm one of those people.
You think maybe they were just jealous?
Of
Have
course.
you looked in the mirror? I mean,
Thank you.
you got personality. You got like.
I get a lot of hate. I get a lot of hate for being a personality, but I'm like, I can't help it. I like people.
I think if you
Literally, I don't know anybody that hates you. Like
I know a lot of motherfuckers that hate
I
me.
don't know anybody that hates you either.
Welcome back, Chris
Like,
Champion.
Yeah,
Hi, Chris.
Hey, I had a quick question for you.
Sure.
If are there still tickets available for the event that's coming up on the 7th?
Yeah,
Okay,
definitely.
great.
Hey,
Did you guys
uh,
talk about that?
I
yet?
gotta
No,
use
we
the
haven't.
restroom.
Well, I mean, we talked a little earlier.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, Lana,
Yes.
we got Ryan White.
go
Ryan,
use
you
the
there?
restroom real quick.
Hi, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm here. How you guys doing?
I remember him.
Ryan's going to announce some things that he's been working hard on. And when I say working hard, I'm not kidding you. Like I text him at 4 a.m. He's grinding away, developing some cool shit. So I'm gonna let him talk a little bit about NFT and marketplace and how he's going to literally disrupt the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so pretty much, well, thank you guys for bringing me out here. I appreciate that. And just pretty much like Chris said, we are about to change the whole NFT marketplace industry. We're about to launch something very, very shortly that all the other NFT marketplaces will have to adapt to what we're doing to keep up. There's no way possible for them to not. It's just some of the functions that we built in are just going to change the industry, and we're just making it easier for people. Right now there's tons of people that want to get into the NFT game, right?
Heck yeah.
They hear about all the money, they hear about what's going on. They kind of get it, but they don't get it.
Right.
Well, Ryan, talk a little bit about your experience in the game. Like, I don't think people really appreciate how you're literally basically an OG in the tech space, and especially inside the crypto space.
Okay, gangster.
when it comes
Let's go.
to
Talk about
Solidity and other developments.
it. Let's go.
Yeah, so to be honest, I've been in the industry building since 2017. My first project, to be honest, after about 9 months, we had to shut it down because I made some mistakes. Building software is my first time coming from running construction companies. So
Nice.
we came back a few years back, 2001, and we built one of the first multi-chain AMM DEXs in the world.
Wow.
Now you're gonna have to
We've
explain AMM and DEX.
So AMM, a DEX is simple. It's a decentralized exchange. It means that we don't control anything. We provide software for people to interact and trade different cryptocurrencies.
And it basically
an
uses
AMM,
atomic swaps, right? Atomic swap contracts.
It's an automated market maker. So most exchanges use what they call an order book. Someone puts in a buy order, someone puts in a sell order. When those prices match, it connects. What we do as an AMM, and the way I like to explain it is like, if you want to trade two different types of currencies, say dollars and pesos, right? You put $100 worth of dollars on the table, you put $100 worth of pesos on the table. If someone wants some pesos, they come and put some dollars and they take some pesos off the table.
Okay. Okay.
And that's the way an AMM works. Once people get it, like, it's not as tough as it sounds. It sounds really confusing, but
It does. I'm gonna tell you, for someone who doesn't know anything about it, it sounds a little confusing. But I get, where you got me with the pesos, because I'm Mexican, motherfucker. So I was like, I understand it now. I got it now. That was a good way to dummy it down for me.
Well, and that's the thing. It's like when you're working with a platform like theirs, you don't really need to understand it because it's automatic, which is what he was saying. So it's like it's going to do it for you.
Oh,
You just
dope.
kind of would input what you're trying to do, and then it'll connect you automatically
Holy
with
Jesus.
the other side of the trade.
So-
Is that correct?
Not that we gloss over that we have somebody sitting at the table with us brand new. I want to introduce Carolyn Mood Bruce.
Hello.
You're welcome.
Carolyn, tell everyone who you are a little bit.
Absolutely. I'm 6'5". I'm going to get that out of the way. Everyone's going to say, how tall are you?
I'll be honest with you. I had you way more than 6'5".
Excellent. It's my yoga. I'm a yoga instructor.
Well, I gotta tell you, being tall, like you're
I'm jealous.
it gets hard on your back. Like a lot of tall people, the first thing to go is their feet and their back.
Absolutely.
And you've got amazing posture. Like I don't know what you're doing, but you're doing it.
Thank you. I care about people's health, wellness. That is my background, fitness, nutrition, wellness. As I mentioned, yoga instructor.
Ryan, you're 6'5", aren't you?
I wish. Like I'm about like that much short from this.
So my background, I played USA basketball and won a gold medal in the Junior Olympics in Brazil.
Wow.
And then I went on to play for Stanford University. I have a BA from Stanford and a master's from USC in health communication management.
What's the Stanford Cardinals, right?
Yeah, technically our mascot is a tree. And if you ever get a chance, if you haven't, watch our tree on a skateboard, riding into our football games, cheering on our events.
Really?
Wait a second. Stanford's mascot is a tree?
Technically, yes. And it's actually a
Didn't see that
competition.
coming.
I didn't see that
Wow.
coming either. I was like a tree hugger.
It's
Like a
literally homemade
tree.
costume that someone tries out, and they are nominated to take that part based on obviously skill. You have to be able to dance. You have to be very entertaining. And
I'll be
then
honest with you. If you can dance as a tree, you can dance.
Right.
This is true. This is true. There have been different renditions. There have been like a palm tree looking tree, more of a pine looking. It's, you
That
know,
sounds like so much fun.
It
Ryan, the
is.
shit you learn, huh?
I've never heard of it. What was it? What was it?
Just go to YouTube, type in Stanford tree, and you're gonna have a
Stanford
great
tree.
time. You probably won't leave the website for a while.
I'll be honest with you. If I type anything else but that on YouTube next, I'll be shocked.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So when did you graduate? When did you stop playing for?
So I graduated 2001, became a pro athlete. I was drafted to the Phoenix Mercury, and I lived.
Ooh, shout out to the Mercury.
Yes, they are a great organization, phenomenal time, love living there. And then I went on to play in France, and no one spoke my language. I moved there. I had a translator for 2 weeks, and they're like, "She's good."
Hey, I got to tell you, there's an app. When I was in Japan,
Yes.
I would talk into it, and it would like spit it out. And then when they talked into it, it would spit it out in English. I got to tell you. I bet you it works in France too. But when I was in Japan, that shit was unbelievable.
Absolutely. And the ironic thing is French is such a beautiful language that even if a post-game discussion was a little challenging or intense, I was like, I'm not in Germany. Like, this is a beautiful language and I'm learning it and I'm learning new things.
You're like, just talk.
I just took it. Yeah, I just took it in, and all my teammates were very supportive. I had 2 teammates that were bilingual, so that did help.
Dope.
You travel a lot. You have 2 days for 7 months. A lot of people don't know this,
Wow.
but women put a lot of dues in. They play overseas, 2 days, 7 months. I had 5 days off and then went right into a full WNBA season.
Wow.
So a lot of people don't realize when you play your round for 2 salaries.
I got to be honest with you. You are physically like in athletic shape like
Impeccable.
crazy.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
How old are you, by the way?
And that you can Google, and I'm proud to say that I am a young 44, but I don't drink alcohol. I don't do drugs.
Neither do I. 14 years
Nice.
sober.
Great.
Wow.
Congratulations.
In fact, I have a book
That's-
coming out in June called "Win the Day: How to Live a Successful Sober Life." And I got
Aw.
to tell you,
That is so wonderful.
it all started
an
for me by literally winning each day, one
Yeah.
day at a time.
Yeah.
And when you start winning days after another, eventually the winning becomes part of your mindset.
100%.
And that's I would highly recommend anybody to live a sober life. It changes all aspects of your life.
It really does. And it is a process. Be patient with yourself. You know, I've had friends or family extended, and you have to go day by day, step by step. You said it very well. And believe in yourself. You know, believe in that little progression and embrace it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It becomes a part of a winning mindset. So you play. Okay, so you're not playing now, are you?
I do play for fun a little bit, but I have to say I haven't touched a ball in like 10, 12 months, and I'm going to
Are
be
you
just
playing in
fine.
this game?
I absolutely am. I'm going to represent a little bit,
Nice.
but I stay in game ready.
I'll be honest with you.
What do you do for a daily?
I think in the post you're going to be strong.
Thank you. I actually, ironically, I do shoot threes. People can Google my highlight videos from
Fuck
Stanford,
yeah.
but I was one of the first 6'5" players that was really an anomaly as far as versatility. And I went into the university, and most of the seniors were 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", and I came in saying, I can play a 2, 3, 4, or a 5. What do you need from me?
A 2 shooting guard, right?
I mean, more of a 3, 4, 5, but in Europe, there are
yeah.
no positions. So European style basketball, you memorize the offense and you take advantage of your defender wherever that is on the
So
court.
Carolyn, have you ever done anything with the NFT space yet? Now,
Oh, it's amazing. NIL is something I didn't have legally. You know, growing up, the NIL was
Well,
not,
I said NFT though.
So
they're correlated.
Yeah.
just for the people listening at home, that's name, image, likeness. And
Yeah.
it's something that was approved about a year and a half ago.
Yep.
For college athletes to be able to take advantage of their name, image, and likeness.
Absolutely. And there are huge opportunities for student athletes now to start that early.
Well,
We're
it's funny.
talking sixth,
Some
seventh
schools are figuring out a way to use it as a leverage.
They are. I think the biggest thing is to not dilute the process of why you play and why you do what you do, and to not over commercialize an experience that should be an organic passion. And I think that alleviates any pressure that's put on to student athletes. And I'm a big fan of that. I talk to parents all the time. Allow your child to love what they do, allow them to play for themselves, not for anyone else.
Yeah.
Because I've been an athletic director, I've been a coach.
Where?
In Phoenix, I was an athletic director. I also worked at private schools in Los Angeles.
Athletic director, like in a college or a high school, or
Middle school and then up through high school, and I coached up to varsity boys basketball.
That's awesome.
that's impressive.
I was like, 'cause
boys
you
and
look,
girls.
you have like coach vibe.
Yeah,
You have like
yeah.
you're friendly, like you look like approachable.
And you know, every child is different. From
Yeah.
third grade girls to varsity boys, there is going to be some discrepancy.
Yeah.
And then as a trainer, I've worked with NBA players, you know, and MLB players and NFL players. So being able to change your personality and get the best out of someone is very, very different based on who you're speaking to.
facts,
So yeah,
Like
absolutely.
they're reading the crowd, but like, yeah, that's actually facts.
Absolutely.
That's dope.
Hey,
Oh my
Ryan,
gosh.
you got a question for Carolyn?
I wasn't ready.
Yeah, he's like, well, I was just enjoying the conversation. What's wrong with you, Chris?
Yeah, you know, hey, I apologize. I'm a really behind the scenes guy. This podcast stuff is really outside
different.
of my zone. So, you know, I'm here trying to do the best, but
Listen, you're doing just fine. I'll be honest with you. Like in about 3 more
Well, you
podcasts,
know-
you'll have your own.
What's your biggest curiosity of women's basketball?
man, to
Maybe
be honest,
she
I
can
just don't know
answer.
enough. I feel bad saying I've never watched a women's basketball game. You know, but-
Now it's there's now you got a checklist to go over your. Yeah, now you're like, all right, I'm
Yeah,
gonna look
you
up
know,
Carolyn Moss.
but her
Is it
document,
Moss or
like,
Moose?
It makes me more
Moose.
interested.
Yep.
Now you got to look up her game on YouTube. See if she's got some
I'm
game.
sure I-
She did say she could shoot the 3, so I'm gonna have to look it up later and see if she's talking.
I'm excited to see
talking
you
some
play
smack.
now.
Yeah,
I'm
which-
so excited.
Which team are you on tonight?
Great question. I came to represent,
Okay.
and they may need to trade me, you know, just in
Okay.
case the other team is down.
I'll be
or
honest with you.
something. I don't-
If you get traded in this game this early, that's a good sign.
I'm just playing with you, but we're gonna have a great time. We're here to have fun. I hope that there's girls in the crowd and women. They were like, wow, you know, she's out there having a great time playing with the men, and that's what it's all about for me. And
There's one girl right there.
You're not
She's-
the only girl, are you?
I think there are a few of us, but definitely
Okay.
outweighed. You know, the percentage is probably 70-30, if that, or
Okay.
80-20. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if it's 90-10.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably right on the spot there.
Yeah. Well, we have a great audience. The crowd is
I know, the
filling up.
crowd
It's a
is coming
sold out
in. It's
show
starting to-
tonight.
Should be fun.
Amazing.
Yep.
Well, Carolyn, thanks a ton. I'm glad we got a chance to learn a little bit about you. Where can people find you?
Absolutely. Visit www.fitforlivinglife.com, or you can just Google my name, Carolyn Moos. It's like the animal without the E. And that's exactly how the fans sound. That was very well done.
Hey,
I love it.
Ryan, why don't you connect with Carolyn and talk to her about some of the things that your company can offer?
Yeah, I'd love to, definitely.
I appreciate that. And you can drop me an email through my website. There's a contact portal in there, and that's the best way to get a hold of me as quick as possible.
I'm gonna just say hi. Hey, girl. That was great.
You're an
having
impressive.
you.
You're an impressive person. You've done a
Yeah.
lot with your life, and I have mad respect for anybody that literally accomplishes so much in literally a short time. I mean, you haven't been around that long.
Thank you. And thank you for sharing your personal journey with me too. That's
I'm
commendable
gonna
for
I'm gonna
sure.
tell you more offline, but yeah, it's been an interesting life.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thanks for having me.
Oh, thank you, and go out there and kick some ass.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. If I don't see at
Good
least
luck.
one 3-pointer out of you, at least an
I
attempt,
want to see a 3-pointer.
I want to see you at
Maybe
least
a dunk. Maybe
put
a
it up.
dunk.
There we go. There we go. Absolutely.
Pressure's
Hey, by the way,
on.
thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, Ryan,
Thank you.
what's the URL for the marketplace? You gonna share that with everyone?
Yes, www.soku, SOKU, NFT.com. And if you guys want, you could go ahead and just shoot over there right now, drop your email, and we'll send you an email as soon as we launch. So you could be one of the first ones to experience what we're doing.
Sounds good. He's Ryan White. He's an OG in the crypto space. He's working hard. He's writing code. He's got a bunch of Indian kids working for him in New Delhi.
You got people all over this
That's
world.
right. Shout out to all the developers you got working night and day. Thanks a ton, Ryan. Good talking to you.
Bye, Ryan.
Thanks, you guys.
And she's Carolyn Moose. She's gonna put up at least 1-3 tonight. She's gonna make some of these guys wish they didn't come to play. Okay, what's your game gonna be? Are you gonna play at the line, or look at that? What do we got going here?
A little bit of everything.
I mean, that's got to be somebody.
Little bit of everything.
Little bit of everything.
Whatever they need to get the job done.
I'll be
How
honest with you.
about
If you get some guy that's like marginally 5'11" on you, trying to guard you, please back him in, back him in, back him in.
Yeah, so
And
I
just-
played in Miami when Floyd had this game previously, so we already have a working history of point
If
guard.
Floyd guards you, please.
Oh no,
please.
we were on the same team last time.
Mouse in the
so-
house. Go get the cheese. Make him pay.
There he
It's
is.
all cheddar all day long. By the way, if you don't know the term "mouse in the house," it's when a big player has a small player on him. That's when you just go and you go get some cheese, some cheddar.
I'll figure out what roster I'm on, and then I'll promise to block one shot.
Oh,
it won't
there we
hurt
go.
the feelings too much, you know.
That's hilarious.
Now, if you block Floyd's shot, will he come at you? Will he like say, "All right, let's do it"?
Right. Let's take this
Well, I don't know.
outside.
Is he playing? I thought he was coaching. Is he going to play as well?
I don't know. I mean,
or maybe player and coach.
long story short, I thought you were playing. Shouldn't you be in shorts right
You
now?
know, I would love to. I retired a couple years ago.
You
so,
retired. Trust me.
yeah.
I'll play in heels.
I saw some of the guys playing here. They should have retired long before they came here today.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ben Quigley, a guy with a jump shot that makes me never want to see somebody shoot a basketball again.
Shit.
So where do you live right now? Are you here in Vegas?
So I'm based in DC. I've been there since 2017 and worked in LA most of my life. So 2004 to 2013, I was actually in Newport Beach during the NBA lockout, and I worked at a school called Modern Day School and worked with Athletic Republic during that time. I was very fortunate, met the girls basketball team, and Kobe's daughter was on that team actually.
Gigi.
So a lot of history with the sports academy, with meeting her
Carolyn.
when she was a little baby. Yeah.
19-year-old kid did
I
that
know.
artwork.
I know. And
Have you met Tommy?
I saw that in Miami, that exact art in Miami. So I definitely remember.
Have you met Tommy, the artist?
I have. In Miami.
Oh, he's here right now tonight. I'm going to introduce you guys. You should do a collaboration with him and let him do a print with you.
I mean, life is so precious. That's the biggest thing. I think about that, and someone having their entire future ahead of them and having that taken away is
He was 41.
unbelievable.
Like he was about to do some amazing things.
Yep, and his daughter.
I know.
Gigi
I think in some way they loved each other so much as father and daughter that in some way I think God took them both and embraced them and just brought them both to heaven.
They couldn't be apart. I do know that.
Yeah. I think it would have broken her heart if he left her and vice versa.
Exactly.
Funny thing is, they were going to a basketball game for her.
They
It
were.
was- it
My
was like-
friend's daughter was playing against them in that game, and that's sadly how they found out. And she's still playing to this day. And just the extent that affected her passion to think I'm not promised tomorrow has changed her forever. And it shouldn't take something like that for us to realize.
You know what
be
though?
in the
I
present.
think that's actually important that people understand that, because sometimes people put things off thinking that they have this long life.
Yeah.
And I would rather my kids live in the present, live in the now, win the day, than put things off, because so many times people think, oh, I'll get to it next year or next month or in 6 months or so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Right.
You got to fly?
absolutely.
Well, and Chris, I think that's one of the reasons why what you do is so important for bringing people together and really getting us out there to connect and to be able to share our passions and the stuff that we're doing with business, because there's there is nothing is promised,
So true.
Yeah, and actually that day I remember very well because I was actually baptized that day. And right after,
Wow.
right after we walked at Mosaic in Hollywood, we walked to the Roosevelt Hotel to have like a brunch at the diner there. My friend looked up on the TV screen. He's like, I can't believe it. It says Kobe just died.
It's surreal.
I
Wow.
literally
And,
couldn't. I thought it was like, I'm not kidding. I thought it was like some internet joke.
Right.
Just to share with you,
joke.
I had a plan to fly out there actually in March, and I still have the voicemail. It was sent the first week in January. We had a confirmed time for me to go out to the Sports Academy. I met the founder of the Sports Academy when it was under construction.
What is it, Mamba?
And they turned it into the Mamba Academy. And so for me, I still have that voice and I listen to it, and I'm that plane flight, that meeting, changed as a result. So it's life is so precious, and we need to.
I think security's here, Carolyn. I think security.
There you go.
All
Okay.
sorts of stuff going on.
Excuse me. I didn't do anything. I didn't do it. I don't know who that guy is, but I'm sure he's security.
I'm sure he's security. That'd be messed up. It'd be somebody important.
Holding it down.
Shit.
Who's that guy?
All right,
Very
let's see.
serious.
We're at 4 p.m.
Sean.
Amazing.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
There's Sean Kelly.
Sean Kelly. What's up, man? Come say hi to the folks real quick.
Play it by ear.
All right. So
That's
as we
dope.
we're shouting out websites, so if you're listening, check out wefunder.com/Blockquake, where you can invest with as little as $100 into a Blockquake crypto exchange.
What is that?
That's our cryptocurrency exchange. Antonio is here, the CEO.
You guys hold the fort down. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah. So just so we're here. We've raised $2.3 million so far, and at $155 million valuation, and we
Holy
still are
shit.
raising more money both privately and on the exchange. So we're going to be raising up to $5 million on that, and it's really awesome exchange, transparent, audited, and very secure. And it's really an amazing time. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's get Antonio back here. Antonio, if you want to slide out, he'll take your spot.
Thank you.
Thank you
guys are
so
great.
much. Thanks for. I
Thank you.
love that I met you. Bye, Vix.
Awesome.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah. So, we'll get him on here, and he can talk to folks. Just hop in, bro. Antonio.
Hop up. Come this way.
Here. Oh, here.
There we go.
Oh, all right.
Antonio's
We're
a funny
all
guy.
opening the gates. This is our version of Moses.
Speaking of the gated NFTs
Yeah.
that we're providing. Me and
Yeah, and
Tatiana.
I do want to say hello and shout out Kathy, who's doing a lot of the PR for this whole event. She's
Who's
great.
Kathy?
She's doing the PR. She just walked by. She's got ESPN here, CBS,
Yay! Shout out to
NBC.
Kathy.
Yeah, she's doing a bunch of stuff for the Super Bowl as well. So, welcome Antonio, CEO of Blockquake.
Yeah.
I was just singing your praises about what we're doing with WeFunder. So, any updates? What's the latest and greatest with Blockquake you could tell us about?
We are, just trying to get ready for launch.
Okay.
The WeFunder obviously is doing amazing.
Yep.
Everyone's reaching out to us now, so very excited and happy about that.
Charlie.
Because you're the what do you want to explain what Blockwave is?
Blockquake.
Blockquake, excuse me. Blockquake is?
So we have Blockquake. It's like a
Sorry.
shake.
It's my titties.
Oh,
yeah.
not safe for work.
Blockquake.
Wow. Yeah. So tell me about this due diligence report. I've been hearing a lot of stuff that's coming on. Are you able to talk about that publicly?
Yeah, we had a third-party due diligence firm
Yep.
do a review of Blockquake. They actually have investors in their network that are multi-billion-dollar hedge funds,
Wow.
etc. So like they're a legit due diligence firm.
Yep.
They've got a success rate of over 80% when they sign off on a company, and they signed off on Blockquake.
Okay. And that 80% success rate, it means that the company receives funding, the company launches successfully, and the company pays back the investors, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
That's their
Yep.
criteria, that 80%. That's awesome, man. Well, look, I know that you're always working hard on this. I'm happy to be a part of it as an advisor, and I know that we have so much good stuff coming up. It's really exciting.
For someone who absolutely doesn't understand not the first thing about what you guys are talking about, how can you dummy it down for someone like me?
Yeah, for sure. So basically, you could log on to our website, blockquake.com.
Yeah.
Enter in your credit card and buy cryptocurrency.
You buy crypto, and
Yeah,
what do you
that's-
guys do with it?
That's the easiest way. Well, then it would go into your wallet.
Mhm.
And then, so we have a widget on there that's live now where you could do this stuff. And then in addition to that, when the exchange is launched, basically it's like, are you familiar with like NASDAQ and
A little
stocks?
bit.
So basically, it's like how NASDAQ is like a stock exchange. We're a crypto exchange. And instead of having stocks on there initially, we'll have like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, all other ones. And also, in addition to that, multiple fiat currencies, meaning like the Canadian dollar, British pound, the euro, American dollar. So you'll be able to trade not only those against each other in a forex type way, but also against the different crypto pairs as well.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
And you can make pretty decent money doing this.
Yeah. So I mean,
Just investing.
yeah, I mean, it's like there's many different strategies where it could be a long-term thing,
Mm-hmm.
All right.
or you could trade daily. Yeah.
We are about to have some serious fun.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That shit just is going to be fun as hell.
Okay.
Thanks a ton for sitting in.
Yep.
I'm going to bring in these 3 TikTok characters.
Amazing. All right, guys. Yeah, if you want to follow me, just check me out at Chatteroo LA. Beware of fake accounts and scam accounts. That's
Yeah,
my
no
real
shit.
account, and Chad.aroo. Love you, Chris. Shout out to
when I
Crypto
started
Dinner
following
Club.
you, I'm not kidding. I got hit up by 11 chatteroos.
I know it's sad. So
It's crazy.
don't fall for it. I'm not asking anyone for crypto in the DMs.
That is true.
All right. Thank you. Love you.
I ask for crypto, though. I ask all the time. Hey, Lana, you grab that seat and let them come in.
Yes.
Thanks. Good job. Hang out. It should be a fun time. We're going to dinner later tonight if you want to come. I wouldn't do that. Okay.
Let me go first. I gotta put the.
Shit just got interesting.
Oh god, I don't know if this is gonna fit.
Like if this shit was gonna be boring, it stopped being boring as soon as I bumped into these guys.
That's what we're here for.
Huh? That's why
we're here.
We're here to get sweaty, here, get a little tropical, and have some fun today.
All right, so I know Tommy.
Yeah.
This guy followed me in the bathroom.
Yeah. I love it. That's a good intro. That's a strategy, actually.
It's weird when you're pissing in a urinal and so, hey, Chris. I'm like, oh, fuck, who's that?
Guerrilla marketing is
All right, so I got Tommy here. I got Bo.
Bo, yes, sir.
And then I got Blake.
Blake. Yep.
All right. Tell your stories one at a time.
One at a time. So we
Or all at once.
Let's go all at once. For
Yeah.
sure.
All at once?
Yeah, we started, basically we're a big friend group, right? We've been friends since high school and played basketball together, all that kind of stuff. Always been entertaining guys, just didn't figure out a way to put it all together. So we started a YouTube channel, social media platform about 2 years ago.
What's the channel?
It's called The Guys, DAGUIS.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
The Guys. So we're on YouTube, on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, all that. So we just kind of, never look back. We're really about spreading positivity, spreading some entertainment, making, brighten up their days, but also giving back to the community, giving back to our city where we're from, St. Louis, and just doing fun stuff with our
You guys
friends.
are, so you flew out here from St. Louis?
Yes, sir. Originally from
How
St.
is St. Louis these days?
It's cool. It's got a lot of stuff going on.
What's up with the Blues, man?
They'll get hot. They'll get hot.
Yeah,
they do
better
every
get hot.
year.
I'll tell you what, their
It's a
goaltending
story
has
of
been
St.
weak.
Louis sports.
I'm a
It's a
sick
story of St.
hockey
Louis
fan. So
Yeah.
Really?
yeah. Well, I mean, their goaltending was so strong, and then for some
In the
reason he
cup run?
lost it. He got
Yeah,
signed.
Bennington, yeah.
As soon as he signed that contract extension, boom, his game went out the window.
Don't let him get hot though. If he gets hot, the league's in trouble.
Well, he better get hot soon because I got news for you. There's not too many games left.
Yeah.
And he's
Yeah.
played like horseshit.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's just taking the money and running, but without him, they're not going anywhere.
Right.
I agree.
We love going to the games.
Yeah,
we
the
love
games
going to
are
the
a
games.
blast.
Now we do a little bit more drinking than we do watching the
So-
actual
so you
games.
guys are hockey
especially
fans
this year.
too?
Oh yeah.
You could say so, yeah. Hockey fans, yeah. I mean,
Hey, is
we're
St. Louis getting a
fans,
football team again?
right? I hope
We
so.
hope so.
We got the
I know
X
you guys won that lawsuit from Kroenke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, why not just spend that $500 million and get a new football team?
I mean,
Or
football teams are
basketball
going
teams.
for a hell of a lot more than 500 million now.
You can know
Hey,
the
soccer
city.
is a first step. Soccer's a first
Soccer.
step.
Soccer going
Yeah.
on.
City FC, St. Louis City. We got a soccer team.
I have a feeling he's not a
Step
soccer
by
fan.
step,
Team now,
step
too.
by step.
That's
Chris
big
is
time.
not a soccer fan, but
Yeah,
that's
I
okay.
don't
I
think
didn't
he's
see
feeling the
that.
soccer.
I didn't see that coming. I
Yeah,
didn't.
Chris didn't like soccer.
I thought I'm sitting with Dude Perfect here, and he pulls up soccer on me.
All right, we'll go back to
All right,
basketball and
Dude
football.
Tell me, does Dude Perfect, does that group of guys influence you guys at all?
for sure at the beginning. Our very first video was a trick shot video.
Yeah,
so
was
like,
it?
Yeah,
Correct, yeah.
Very much inspired by Dude Perfect.
I think, I love the.
Did you
way
see
they-
the facility they're building in Dallas, Texas?
Insane. It is insane.
Insane beyond insane. Like
Yeah.
that shit is fucking unbelievable.
And I think they're building them around the country too. I think that's not just.
Are they?
Yeah, I think so.
Man, they must be making bank because they're
Oh, yeah.
like the amount of money they're building that out with is crazy.
It shows you the
Correct.
power of YouTube and that kind of content now, right? Like people can really make some serious money from it.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So what are some of the things that you guys are working on your roadmap for 2023? I know we just started. We got January on the books. We got Super Bowl week coming up next week. What are some of the things that you guys are doing for 2023?
Yeah, we're really prioritizing this year, trying to get outside of St. Louis, try to go to a bunch of different cities, visit different places, and play. Really,
Want to come
anywhere
hang
we
out at
can.
the NBA All-Star game on the 16th, 17th, and 18th?
We'd be so down.
I'm throwing 2
I'm down.
kickoff dinners.
I'm
I
in.
got a 6-hour live stream up there.
I'm down.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you guys can entertain it all.
That's a
Do you
hard
guys got any
commitment. I mean,
entertainment skills?
That's
Yeah,
kind
we
of our
got
strong
entertainment
suit, I
skills.
would say.
You'll see on the court today. We definitely have some entertainment skills.
I'll be honest with you. I saw that tall chick, Carolyn Moose, that just sat down with us. If she doesn't block all your shots, I'd be shocked.
I don't think she
I
can
will
stop
too.
Jackie Moon though.
I mean, I'm just built a little different. Is the
He
problem.
is. He's built different.
If they've seen the head top, that's going to be us today.
So you're gonna dunk on her?
Well, someone's getting dunked on. I don't know who it's going to be. It could be us, but we're
I'll
jumping.
I'll be
We're
honest.
jumping today.
The second she blocks your shot, I'm going to record this stuff and I'm going to turn it into a meme.
Perfect. As long as it goes viral, we're
We need
good.
that.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
exactly.
we'll take any content we can get.
Yeah. Any
All right,
publicity.
so what's your biggest success on which platform? Which platform do you find is your greatest success?
I think TikTok does well, obviously, just because there's so many people on the platform. Our favorite platform is probably YouTube because we can take a lot more time, do like longer videos, and really show our creative side. But TikTok, I mean, you just grow super fast, and that's our biggest following. That's when our videos are really blown up on.
But here's the one thing that I hear about TikTok, that like 20-1 is fake followers, fake engagement. They just believe the numbers just don't make sense.
It could be. Honestly, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but I know it's been working for us. We definitely get people from TikTok go watch our YouTube videos, go follow us on Instagram, all that kind of stuff. So it's all relative. It could be a little bit. I'm sure
It all
there's fake-
spills over.
Yeah, you're
Correct,
gonna
yeah.
get fake followers on any platform.
Do you guys have sponsors? Have you had a chance to work with sponsors yet?
Yeah, actually, we just partnered with Tailored Media, Tailored Media marketing company in St. Louis. So
Oh,
they're all about.
Taylor like the
Taylor,
golf club company.
No, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, shout out to the golf club company if you're looking for some guys to promote your shit.
You can play some
Yeah,
golf.
right
Correct,
here.
yeah, we can play. We played a little golf. We got a good.
Do like a
video.
dude perfect golf video.
We did a challenge where we tried to finish a whole keg on the golf course between like 4 of us. So
Correct. We brought an entire keg on a golf
We
bag.
stuck it in a golf bag, yeah, and I had to do it.
I'm almost sure that they're not going to pay for that.
Maybe that won't be the
No,
one,
no,
but I'm just saying that
Yeah, not for
we're
Taylor
creative,
Made.
we're versatile in any platform anyway. We'll make it happen. We can play a little golf in our
Drink
free
a little
time.
beer.
Drink a little beer, have a good time. It's gonna be great.
Cool. All right, so you're playing tonight.
Playing tonight.
Playing tonight.
You're in Vegas till when? Tomorrow? Next
Tomorrow.
day?
We have a flight out at like 7 in the morning. I don't
Yeah.
know how that's gonna work, but
Wait, you got a flight out 7 in the morning tomorrow morning?
Correct, yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I know.
Or
right?
they
Change the
call
quick.
us.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go
Tell them
ahead,
about.
coffee or no?
I got one thing for you.
I'm gonna facilitate.
It's called Adderall. And by the way, not all drugs that you buy on the strip are actual drugs.
Yeah.
What are they?
Like I said,
Oh, go ahead, tell us.
be careful what you buy
That's a
in
whole
Vegas.
different. Yeah, I mean, we don't get into that today.
Moral of the story is they
Kid
call us the
friendly
kings of
show.
the quick turnaround. So
Yeah. So
we may or may not go from the club to the plane, but
to our men's
we'll
league
make it
game.
happen.
We got a game
We'll make it
tomorrow,
happen.
too.
Yeah, we got a
see,
men's league game.
Well, you got a men's league game.
Yeah, men's league basketball.
Show me
Where?
league.
In St. Louis?
Yeah.
St. Louis. Yes,
Called
sir.
the Show
Flying
Me
back
League.
after this
Flying
game.
back after that.
Gonna go party, then fly right back. Kings of the quick turnaround, baby.
Well, what do I need to tell you guys about Adderall? What do we got? A LA Clippers basketball club?
Yeah, that's
LA
Oh, you
Clippers
got fans.
basketball
You got
club.
fans. Like
that's the
yeah.
Clippers team, actually. I think.
I'll be honest, I don't think it's the Clippers team.
Is that Kawhi Leonard?
Is it,
think
I
that
don't-
might be.
I'm pretty sure it's
Kawhi
not
doesn't even
Kawhi.
play for the
Look at,
Clippers.
look at the security guy. They even got a tall security guy.
That's Albert Einstein.
Einstein.
He just attacked the door. He was like, "Yo,
It's going.
I love it.
Yeah.
what?"
They're all here to see Jackie Moon, I heard.
Yeah.
All right.
You go to a Knights game while you're out here?
You know what? I got to tell you, the Knights are doing for hockey what Las Vegas does for everything else. They
Oh,
are
yeah.
literally Have you gone to a Knights game?
I haven't. I've been to a Knights Blues game in St. Louis. I've never been to the.
Okay, you got to go to a Knights game in Vegas. They literally Vegas-fied hockey. Like it is the most entertaining hockey
They got a
you'll ever
casino
see.
and shit in there.
That's awesome.
I don't know about that, but they literally from the beginning of the game to the in between periods entertainment, they fucking crush it.
Oh, I
they,
bet.
They
I
make
bet.
every other
bet.
hockey team in the league look like kindergarten.
Yeah.
Like the entertainment value of a Knights game.
So like, what are they doing in between periods? And shit? You know, in St. Louis,
I mean, they bring in
got the full
DJs.
court, like, net
they have
shots or
they have they have all kinds of entertainment. I mean, it's crazy. Like they really max out the entertainment value.
Wow.
Like kids love going to the Knights games because it's literally a party. It literally is a party. Like
Is it a big turnout too? People come out.
Oh, I think they've like sold out every game
Wow.
since they've been in. Now let's be
All
honest.
right, that's on the list.
Their
Nice.
first year in
I wanna go to a
inception,
Raiders game too.
they finished second to the Stanley Cup. Like their first year, they were second to the Stanley.
Yeah, I
That's
remember that.
insane for a startup team. That's insane.
Oh
That
yeah.
is wild.
And they've been competitive ever since. Like they've been super competitive. You know, so I got to say, Knights hockey has fit in perfectly. The ownership has done great. I'll be honest with you, I think they kind of fucked up on the whole Golden Knights thing.
Yeah.
I get it, and it works for them now. But I don't know why they didn't go with scorpions. Like a scorpion is what you find in the desert.
True.
That would. I mean, can you imagine a team with a scorpion on their jersey?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd start a fight with the other team just because my jersey said I'm a scorpion.
I love that. I love that energy.
I'm like,
I feel
listen,
like you've been thinking about this for a
Absolutely
while.
love that
you're in front of my goalie. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I love
Like
that.
lead the
energy.
league in fucking penalty minutes. Just beat the hell out of the other team.
I love it.
What is the story? What's the story behind the Golden Knights? Why they call them that?
I mean, you know, Golden Knights. It's because of a play on words. You know, Golden and the Knights, and then they're using the term Knights because Vegas has nightlife.
So Scorpion's way better though.
Let's be honest, Scorpions would have been way better.
Chris, I think we started a petition to change the name.
I
of
think
the
we can
Golden
do
You know
Knights.
what? I think they're doing
Vegas
fine.
Scorpions.
They really built a great brand. I mean, the only thing that's missing from the team is a Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
And the name Scorpions.
And
Two
exactly.
things.
Or Scorpion
Yeah,
Knights.
Good guys.
I'll be honest. Hey, did you guys see the RC remote control car guy?
We have
No.
not. That's what
He has a Lamborghini there that he
Oh, I
built.
did see that.
It goes 130 miles per hour.
130?
Yeah.
That's 130.
That's like almost as fast as Tyreek Hill.
Almost as fast.
Almost.
I'm going to say a little faster. But I find that shit to be amazing.
Yeah, that's nuts. That thing's like,
Oh,
Dude, this
Terrible.
it happens
sometimes,
Yeah,
yeah.
Chris.
Christ.
Problem is, it's always getting in the way. It becomes somewhat of a problem. I got a little by the wig, down by the wig. Ah. Oh god.
They're lucky we don't have the eyeliner on.
Yeah. Think about the secret weapon eyeliner out. That'd have been a good one.
All right, well,
Okay.
listen. It's getting loud as fuck. I'm glad you guys were on. Tell everyone where they can find you.
For sure. So we're the guys. That's DAGUYS. We're on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all that. You can check us out. Just look up the guys. I'm sure you'll find us somewhere. Hey, we're just on a mission to spread some positivity, spread some positive vibes to the world. See where this stuff goes. So appreciate
Follow
you guys.
us up,
Appreciate
guys.
you,
Follow
Chris.
us up.
Let's do it. Thank you for having us
Let's
too.
get sweaty tonight.
so much for having us.
We appreciate it a lot.
All right, hey, we are going to cut this short because this shit is going to get too fucking loud. Thanks a ton for following us today. Everyone, peace out. There's no way. We'll never do it.
If you want money, make some noise. See, my people like to work for free stuff. I just said, a lot of people want money, you like the free stuff. I see what we doing. I see what we doing. Look, I got my name YS, baby. I see you on Instagram. I got YS, baby. I'm calling you so you love that. But I got some good news, Echo. I think what I said we got free stuff. We got free stuff. So, before we talk about the free stuff, who we got coming in today? Yo, the list is so long, I gotta go with the list. All right, check it out. My ADD don't let me remember, so I gotta get the list of who's coming today. All right, if you don't know, we got a list of everybody coming through here today. Debo Samuel's coming through, y'all rocking that? Okay, I see that. We got Team Phoenix coming through. Y'all like Team Who not agree in here? Who not agree? Y'all agree? Okay, you know, Justin Jefferson. Yeah. In Minnesota Vikings fans in the building coming through. And, you know, the black team.